A good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good. No, not good evening. It's good morning. It's good evening for a bunch of everyone, but it is good morning for me. How are you going, PK? Welcome in, and yes, good night. If you have to go to sleep, chances are I will still be live by the time you get back as well. And Suffer, it's great to see you. Yeah, Jess and I were just a few minutes late. We were putting up some lights around our house, so that's all taken care of now, just squeezing in a little home project while we're on starting soon. Very productive. And Turtle, thank you for the no inventory cleaning for an hour. Nice. Let's just see if the game capture's working. Good, it is. Excellent. Love to see it. So, we have patched our game. It is time for the new content. So let's go on Herald of Harold, sort of our go-to character. Let's go and start taking a look at everything that has landed. I'll also pull up the patch notes as well. And yeah, let's go take a look. As we have a big old stream lined up today. Nice. Now we're able to play on the threshold. Let's close window. I hope you have 7 million karma. I do not. I only have 1.6 million. I did purchase, like, all the obsidian shards I will need for the foreseeable future. Let's see what's featured on the gem store. Let's take a look. What do we have? We've got Mount Adoption License. What is in that? Alloyed Cobalt Wall Claw. That looks cool. Upland Journeykin. The Tiger Griffin. New Legendary needs 7 million karma. Wow. That's a lot. I mean, I'm probably not going to be making the new Legendary for quite some time. I quite like that one. That's quite fun, actually. But yeah, they do need a sink for karma. Like, karma's a bit of a ridiculous currency for most people, so putting a big old sink for it is probably for the best. What do we have for turtles? Racing Stoneheart one. Okay, that's some cool skins. What do we have for Skimmer as well? That's okay. Alright, let's see what else is here. Read book, bunch of emotes, some different outfits, various skins. Nice. I think I do quite like, yeah, the Cancer and Spiritual stuff. Do I have that? Yeah, I quite like it. I'll check. You have 17 mil, so you don't mind? Yeah, you are the reason why it costs 7 million karma sufferance. Actually, I think I'll check wardrobe. Yeah, let's take a bit of a gander. Wardrobe, what is it called? I think it's called Canthan. No, we don't have those, actually. Sven, what is up? Good morning to you. How are you going? And have you had much of a chance to dive into the new content yet? We've just logged on. So no, we're going to be seeing everything for the first time. If there's a swaggering cape, I'll definitely take that. You've been in it for 5 minutes? Nice. Just a little bit longer than what I have. So in Silk one. Yeah, it's the swaggering backpack. That's the one that I really, really enjoy, that I wouldn't mind picking up. I could search for it, or I could not do that. Plaid shirt. Let's just search for swag. No, it's not there. That's alright. The map is really beautiful. Nice. I am looking forward to diving in. Let's pick something to play. Oh, because you had 6 Castora gearboxes, you did get all the new relics already. Okay. I'll take a look at the new relics, actually, now they're actually in the game. Relics. Vision of Eternity set 3, I presume. Right. Cruel Observer. Gain stacks of Kuda's cruelty when you inflict damaging conditions. After reaching the maximum number of stacks, convert outgoing condition damage into healing for a short period of time. That is cool. I like it. It's basically, it's a more complicated Zakharos, but for Condis. Very exciting. And Relic of the Director. Inflict vulnerability on nearby enemies when you use a heal skill. For a short period of time, you deal increased damage to vulnerable foes. So it's 10% outgoing damage. So it's 8 stacks of vuln, which is pretty good. This could be quite good for some open world builds that need a bit of vulnerability. Not sure how that damage modifier stacks up, because it's a bit under 50% uptime. Don't know the exact percentage, 6 into 15 seconds. So it's going to be a bit less than 5%. I recommend checking out the Black Lion chest for the weapon set and the Black Lion claim tickets for the new weapon set. Okay, I'll take a look at those. Relic of the Doyen. Take reduced incoming strike damage while you have resolution. Yeah, that's cool. Just more damage reduction is nice, and it could be really good for something like Guardian that has boatloads of resolution. When you use an elite skill, launch projectiles that inflict burning. Not sure. And any of these on elite ones might be good for, I don't know, World vs. World or competitive, but if you have PvE, they're not going to be amazing. Relic of Sacred Grounds. Gain protection when you use a well or consecration skill. Okay, it's good that it actually splits across wells and consecrations, because then you have a bunch of different classes that can use them. Now, the better one does sound like fun. I think it's more of a World vs. World one, which is cool. Alright, and here, Relic of the Watch. Immobilization you inflict lasts longer. Weaken foes when you immobilize them. Oh, that could be quite cool. Oh, thank you, Jess. Really appreciate you bringing me my drink. Thank you. You're thinking on a Burn Guardian? Yeah, that does sound cool. Okay. Do I have Black Lion tickets? Let's take a look. Oh, I should re-enable Arc DPS at some point. Do I have any scraps? I got 17. So it's the synergetics ones, are they? Oh, I can turn off my elite there. These are quite cool, actually. Very solid. Oddly enough, they actually go very well with my armor set here. Oh, they've got little trails on them as well. That's always fun. Focus one's actually pretty cool. What's a greatsword look like? Like the trail. Nice, yeah. We'll maybe look at picking up some of those, depending on how things go. Okay, let's go combine these back here. Right, let's go and start taking a look. Whoop. Immediately walked off the edge. Nailed it. What build should we play? We have... Power Ren will be quite fun. Yeah. Let's not think too hard about it. Story Journal. Visions of Eternity. On the Threshold.
You there, Commander? Looks like we might have found the lead we were looking for.
What have you got?
Well, as expected, we still have
It's going to be good because we're probably going to do another round of map completion over the next few days as well. So there'll be a bunch of tickets.
Walk right through the magical defenses the Seers left around the inner part of the island. But apparently the Priory, of all people, captured some Inquest who returned. Might want to get over there and grill them.
I'm on my way now.
Nice. Okay. Finish down. Let's find out where we need to go. Into Starlit Weald. I'm very keen to see how the story plays out. I really enjoyed the overall story so far. Imperial Inquiry. Kestrel Chul complete her investigation. Okay, could do with another set of eyes. Doing some shenanigans at Shipwreck Strand. Okay, that's fine. Let's... Had a thought. Wizard's Vault, that's it. Thought escaped me, but it has returned. What do we have? Okay, this flexed one. Nice. Got the Enchanted Springer. Wood Hunter's gloves and boots. Okay. We've got the starter kit, which has Meteorologicus Quip, Bolt, and the Bifrost. Okay. The bag slot expansion. Good times. Wizard's Vault refresh is always a wonderful time. Orca, what's up, mate? Good to see you. How have you been? Oh, I should gather some things. Is there a full home floating around? Let's take a quick look, because if I can do that, then that ticks off a weekly. They're looking for full home. That is fine. Complete the Shackles of Ancients meta event. Complete the Soldier's written story chapter. And use fashion templates. I can use a fashion template. Did I nuke all these? Current fashion. Get equip fashion. Save. And then if I don't know, get equip fashion. Save. And then if I don't know, change this to Christmas hat. Save. Apply to equipment. Hey! Easy astral claim. Okay, then that means... Actually, I won't just buy anything because I'm probably going to buy all the high value stuff, the stuff that pushes towards more legendaries. But yeah, how have you been, Orca?
What's the situation?
We found some Inquest traveling through here and managed to capture them. I didn't think much of it until one of
That's a
them...
swaggering cape. I like the swaggering cape.
It seems they were deeper in the jungle with the bulk of the Inquest and decided to return for something. Of course, they've refused to say a word since. I figure you can be more persuasive.
It's got the Inquest just chilling in a cage there.
I fully expect us to expire here.
Okay, let's go zoom in a bit here. So we need to interrogate more Inquest. Confiscated Inquest belongings. And thanks for that, Sven. So it's a journal where they express great concern they can't trust their friends and great fear they will end up being the one punished for it.
They just kept coming.
Inquest prisoner. Let's talk for now. Can I just defect? I don't want to do this anymore. You can trust me. See if that is really true. Inquest prisoner. Don't bother not talking. It's in your best interest. You remind me of the Wizard's Vault. You haven't played in a while. Oh, definitely take advantage of that Wizard's Vault. I'll definitely be utilizing that across a few different accounts if I can. Well, I definitely can and I will. You know what Kuda will do to me when she finds out I talked? Maybe you won't talk, but your things will. Quest belongings. Baracon, welcome in. There are a lot of Inquest missives inside, including several that suggest execution members that have been captured by the Alliance and released on the assumption that they talked. We've now unlocked the fashions on the Wizard's Vault. Nice. Sure, tell me what you're all doing here. How are you doing today? I'm going very well. Jess and I have gotten up much earlier than we normally have, because you were up at 6:30 today. Went out for a nice walk with our dog Addie, and now we're diving into a big day of, patch day enjoyment. The Bear, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Very happy to be up bright and early playing some Guild Wars 2. How have you been? Yeah, we're just starting off with the first story steps here. Inquest prisoner, let's see. Let's go chit-chat to peeps. Alright, so you've just got to go talk to everyone.
Fine. Kuda sent us back here to find something.
Enjoying everything so far? That's great.
I was just the escort.
Oh, healing. Finally able to sit for a bit after another back surgery went well. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through a back surgery, and I'm glad that it, went well at least, and you seem to be on the mend. Yeah, what was the back surgery for, if you don't mind me asking? But I'm really glad to hear that it's going better. Let's just go deposit that. Get rid of it. Size of Mr. Quiggle slightly worn from being held. Often got a stuffed toy there.
Check out this one. It seems to be a kind of arcane sieve, used for separating out different kinds of magic.
The scouts found another way
What about
through.
this one?
Don't bother
Timely,
pressing me
precise
for
mechanism,
it.
possible
I don't
for
know the
tracking
way.
Season and position
Okay.
of the tides.
So I think we've got one more person to talk to now. Just want to know, I'm taking your Mr. Quiggles.
Wait,
Look, you're too late.
I'm gonna steal its stuffed animal and I'll trade it for information.
But they've already taken it back.
It feels very mean.
I think this is going to be the break we've been looking for.
All good, Sven. Enjoy the lurk, thank you.
What'd you find?
Aside from your L4 and L5 disc, wants to remove a
Here it is. They found
13 centimeter lipoma that was connected to your spine, buried in your muscle and wrapped around your hip bone. Oh, that sounds rough. I'm really glad that it's gone well for you at least.
I'm going to invest.
Yeah, do you have to have any more, or is that sort of it for now?
To be ready to move.
I can't believe how many of these
Okay, optional, read notes.
We really shouldn't store them so close to camp.
Yeah, let's do that.
What else is safe from the Inquest?
Oh, rip, the ley line's taking us. Ooh, I should run... Actually, what I'll do... I will get... Pieces of candy corn. There we go. That took a little bit to buffer, but we got there. Oh, there we go. It's literally the last thing I bought. As long as it doesn't grow back, that'll be the end of that one. Great. I'm really happy to hear that. We're going to buy candy corn. It's going to give us a bunch of experience, and I need a bajillion spirit shards for all our legendaries. And I want to get some of these new relics as well. They are looking hype. Let's go Wizard's Gobbler. Show me Le Gobblers. Drag line all the way to the top.
Dismissed.
There we go, 12 hours boosters. It's not even enough to get us through today's stream. That's alright. And Jess is making some amazing breakfast wraps. I can smell them. They smell so good. And when Jess and I got out for a walk, we're both completely ravenous. I've really enjoyed the story for Visions of Eternity so far. Can we face the Eternal Sentinel, or is that like... Will I need a Celestial build for that? Probs. That looks like a Celestial Conduit build. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, let's go. Put snap target on. I think this is a completely whack set, but it's fine. I should probably break that bar, eh? There we go. I think that broke the bar. now, so it might be a good idea for me to actually get a Celestial set geared up. Well, I've got a Celestial set, but an actual build. This is some weird power conduit build that's rocking Condi gear. I mean, we're doing okay. What's on my swap? Spear. Spear and short bow I can get behind. That'll actually be really fun.
That looks valuable.
Nice. Bunch of experience. Okay, now let's actually get this all set up. That's all Celestial, Torment and Earth, Torment and Earth. Miss Stranger is fine. What is this set? That's a conduit build. Condi Conduit PvP, Open World Conduit. Okay, there we go. There's actually something resembling a build. Found Purpose. Is that it? Yeah. Rob's fine. A Fractured Magical Essence? That's a collection thing. Nah, it's just a hide and seek thing. Can't be bothered. Oh, why have I got Jealous? Why are these skills all in the wrong order? Alright. We've got a few things to fix. Let's do that. To get Raza, that skill goes there. Great, okay. Muddy reports. So optional, read notes. We've got the item secured and we're preparing to make the trek back to Super Fortress. However, we sustain significant equipment losses getting through thick vines and seer defenses. Our remaining loadout is 3 golems, 1 with non-functioning weapons, 8 machetes, all in need of sharpening, 3 shield generators, none at full functionality, 14 rifles, all of them which have become mud-clogged and unreliable. 6 field engineers, also mud-clogged and unreliable. Let's hope this was worth it if we even make it back alive. Very cool. Okay. Book of Poetry. The book seems to contain page after page of Asuran love poems. You take a moment to read one. Oh, to be the bolt to your wrench, that the talk of your soul might apply to me. Oh, to be a cog in the gear train of your heart, that I might help convey your energy. You conclude this is unlikely to lead anywhere useful. Nice. Journal. Figures that I get sent to trudge back through the jungle straight into enemy-held territory just to grab I don't even know what, but clearly something nobody thought was important enough to bring the first time. I'm glad to be doing something, I guess. Things have been too quiet lately. The director is preoccupied with something, and whatever it is, he's doing it entirely on his own. I guess I should just count myself lucky that I'm here as Kuda's courier rather than one of her subjects. Very true. Alright, cursed artifact. No, that's annoying. Interact with the green things.
From these tracks, it looks like this was a decent-sized group. Most of them must have escaped. Looks like they left a lot of stuff behind, including a rough description of the way back.
So it's interact with all the things.
Pleased about that. Whatever they were after, it looks like it took several of them to carry it away.
I'm met in 3 minutes. Nice. I'll see if I can get in.
Look at all this trailblazing gear. Wherever they came through must be really overgrown.
Have you had a chance to do the meta yet, Sufferance? And what have been your thoughts on the patch so far?
On here. But there are coordinates at least. Let's see where they lead. If you guys can hear me, I found where we need to go. I'm sending some coordinates. Gather up what you need and meet me there when you're ready.
Okay. Where to next? Down that way. Is Arc DPS working, or is that in need of an update?
There's so much wild magic here, and it's so closely entwined with the wildlife.
I haven't. I've been playing about an hour and you're enjoying it. Well, that's great to hear.
Closer study before they're diluted by our presence here. I'd
I'm so
appreciate
keen for the Wizard's Vault refresh as well.
your skill
Oh,
to
it's
be
good.
outfitted for it now.
Group event defeat such and such. Can we? Yeah, maybe we do that. Yeah, why not?
Have a moment to indulge an old man?
Oh, that's stinging. She was trying. I got a CC. I'm really happy they kept the third map on theme. I am very keen to take a look at the third map. Celestial Conduit's a good time. I really liked the combo of short bow and spear.
Do this forever. Thank you.
Oh, we have new masteries as well. Combat maneuvers. Learn the subtleties of surviving the hostile island of Castora. Stealthy survivor can activate while in combat. Lucky Shield's activation also fully heals you. And Wild Castora magic. Completing a magic mirror provides a magic find boon while on Castora. Okay. We'll start training that. I was going to say, we need our experience to go somewhere. Like, we can also just do Omega Rift Farms in Shipwreck Strand, and we'll complete that before I can finish this sentence.
Looks like we're finally making some progress here.
Going to be a tough trek through the jungle, though.
We really should get Trooper and Chumpawat at some point.
Sixth time we've done so together.
Interesting. Are these excursions a
Hey, Golf Shrimp, how is it going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where I've got a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guys. Golf Shrimp, what did you guys get up to today on your stream? Thank you so much for trusting us with your community here. How have you been enjoying the new patch so far, if you were doing some Guild Wars 2? And Barracoon ended up buying a new mount skin with new adoption cycle. Nice. Oh, we got a call from Blocks. How do I do? Ah, private area. Here we go. And Bowden, welcome in. Heaven as well. Ryujin, welcome in. That's cool. There we go.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. There's been pressing matters I couldn't ignore.
And Mouse Marky, welcome in as well.
I had some time to consider everything.
No, you didn't do a new patch? Okay, so what did you guys get up to then?
When I still don't know what you're going to do.
Oh, the Noble Sky Scout Barracuda. That's a great one. I took a look at Sky Scout skins. They look very fun.
But as I said,
Thank you, Jess.
I can't tell you what I don't even know myself.
Oh, Addie says hello. She's right behind me. There she
I will
is.
decide what to do next. Perhaps I'll merely need to make Tyrion's rulers.
But yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream.
Decide their future for themselves.
We're just diving into the new story and going to jump into the new map in just a moment, which I'm super keen for.
I'm as eager to find out as you are.
The only way this is going to end well is if you step down from the Inquest and come to our side. Think of what you could accomplish working alongside the Alliance and the Astral Ward.
Commander, does one partner with the disease in searching for the cure?
I really like Vlox as a antagonist.
With the very corruption and myopia I need to fix. I tried to do this the way you always have, but it doesn't work.
Because all we're playing the new patch, so if someone didn't want to be spoiled, so you had an alternate program. Makes sense. So what'd you get up to instead?
I'm glad.
You're very welcome, mate.
Business is done. You'll see that I've been on your side all along.
Venture deeper in. Let's go. New map. Eternity's Garden. Solid name. Only 2 heart quests on this map. They've started the new patch in a few hours. Excellent. I've heard good things about it so far. Like broadly I've heard that people are enjoying it. Okay. Venture deeper in. Where does it want us to go? Well, it's a beautiful map, like just from the outset. It's going to randomly wander through. Oh. The glob of ecto, nice. Oh, Tyrion's Pride Fashion will start soon. You're invited to join. Oh, nice. That's right. There's Tyrion Pride coming up very soon. Ah, yes. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that when it comes up. Because, yeah, definitely going to be partaking in Tyrion Pride again this year. So, looking forward to sharing that with everyone. So, this year's theme is all about getting inspired by Castor and its many facets. Let the natural beauty of the land and its many inhabitants be your muse. Show off your Castoran Couture. Event details. Begins on Friday, 15th of May for Asura. Continues every Friday until finally ending on Silvari on June 12th. Nice. So yeah, if you are a Fashion Wars aficionado, make sure you check that out. It just says go deeper into the forest. Can we, like, sort of brute force our way into a meta? Size 2. Should be well. Oh, you can try on you? Okay, I will. Hang on. Let's find Sufferance. And how do I squad join on you?
The Tyrion Alliance is here. Keep them out of
Squad join.
I'll assign you to Project 5388.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. Gonna turn his gun. E. Thank you. Leave queue. I'll stay here. Oh, they've taken the forge and are attempting to repair it. Ah, let's go down south. Oh, underwater content. Hello. Well, it's pretty down here, though. Alright, what needs to be done? Music's popping off already. Okay, so I've got to seal leaks with water jet, so we've got to do skimmer stuff. Yeah, it does look really cool. I think it's good they're actually making us use the "You're as lost as me." That's all good. We can get lost together. Shadowstone fragments are the new currency. I love the music. Okay, and I'm going to use the location skill to do stuff. Lay energy leak. Just target a leak and blast it. It's over 1:30 AM. You need to get to bed. We'll see you in a few hours. Thank you. You have a wonderful sleep. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid, mate. I really appreciate it. And so, welcome in. How am I liking the update so far? Overall, I'm enjoying it. We've just really kicked off today. And yeah, we've done like the very first story step, got access to new map, and poured it into a meta. Oh, Addie's nicked off. There we go. Thanks so much for the warm welcome. You're very welcome. I have to go to bed now in a few hours. That is all good. I think you will make it through the 12-hour stream. I'm very excited too. We got one today, got one tomorrow, got one Friday. Day of rest on Saturday, back Sunday and Monday. I might turn down the character model stuff. Player names, player names, squad names. There we go. So there's less things. You've only done 2 of the story chapters yourself in the meta once. Don't really know how it works yet. Yeah, I'm very unfamiliar with how this works. Oh, defeat Keller's minions. Oh, okay. Let's go. Should probably swap over to Astralis. Noir, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Destroy the chains. All seer. Okay. Portal grant us power. Let's do Heroes Banner, Spirit Banner. Look at that buff bar. That's good, we're getting a heart quest done as well. Oh. Non-skimmer mounts trigger a brutal counterattack. Okay. Avatar of the All-Seer. So we have to engage all three in combat. Again, music is on point. Got a little puzzle. Release souls from whatever it is. Then someone else can do that. Good shout, just bring the Celestial build. It means we kind of just don't need to worry about anything. Ooh, that one stung. Okay, so there are certain one-shot attacks. Yeah, one-shotting us through Celestial Gear at full health, that's something. Break the bar. Okay, release souls. I don't think we need to kill these within a certain time of each other, it seems. Done. Okay, so there's more avatars that we need to nuke. Ouch. Oh boy. Okay, so they do a sizable amount of damage. I'm enjoying the meta event though. Break the bar. So who am I linked to? A lot of dead peeps here. Two, 6. There we go. Big heal. Percent. And let's go CC. Many chests. Let's try and get some reses. Yeah, you don't have to kill them at the same time. Big stun. To nuke this. Try to do as much CC as possible. Done skis. Nope, that one's also done. Missing the soundtrack, gotta say. So gotta go nuke some more champions. Yes, these are somehow godlike animals. Oh. Oh, there we go. Where to now? Okay, Eternal Watch complete. I think that's the meta. Okay. Got a new relic, bunch of achievos. And what do we do here? Is there like some achievement for interacting with these? Let's see. Achievements. No story journal. The only way. People are kneeling. Bow. Okay. It's not really doing anything. So this one, we got the, when using an elite skill, launch projectiles that inflict burning. Music was really good during the meta. For the first part it was, I think for the second part it like shut off for me for some reason, which is disappointing. But yeah, thank you for the port to that, Sufferance. I really appreciate that. Oh, is it Salute? Maybes? Let's try. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything we need to do for that. Okay. So it was a fun meta. It wasn't insanely rewarding. Like no big chest dopamine hit. I think that's kind of it for what we need to do. I might just go get the waypoint out this way. But yeah, we can now salvage that relic. Actually, I might keep it there for like demonstration purposes. Yeah, let's go get the waypoint here. That's 4 waypoints.
Inquest won't be sneaking into the
Nice. Now I'm going to go take a break to go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. Open World Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of Celestial gear in every slot with Ruins of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note the poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomancy, which will apply bleeding whenever we swap to it. This is a nice sigil to run because it doesn't share a cooldown with Sigil of Doom, so what you can do after exiting Shadow Shroud and triggering Sigil of Doom on Spear, you can then immediately swap to Scepter and trigger Sigil of Geomancy on there for a nice extra burst of condition damage. For our relic, especially in open world, you want to be running Relic of the Chronomancer. This will grant you quickness whenever you use a well skill, not your allies, just on you. And with our trait setup, means you can grant yourself both quickness and alacrity on top of an absurd amount of other boons. For food, your best choice will be beef rendang for non-ascended food, or whatever version of cured meat flatbread you like. For utility, run tuning icicles. Now the main difference when you become a Spectre as the Thief is that your steel now gets replaced with Siphon, and you get access to Shadow Shroud, which functions very similar to any of the Necromancer shrouds you're all familiar with. So here you can build up Shadow Force, this bar above your skills, and as long as you have some, you can enter Shadow Shroud, use a new set of 5 skills, and when you take damage, it's your Shadow Force that takes the hit, not your health bar. Shroud 1 Haunt Shot is going to inflict torment on your target, and with our traits, it's going to grant might to yourself and nearby allies. Shroud 2 Grasping Shadows is going to inflict torment on your target as well as some cripple, and it's also going to remove conditions from yourself and nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it'll also grant ourselves and our team alacrity. And this is probably the most important skill you need to know about when you're in Shroud. Shroud 3 Dawn's Response will cause you to leap to the target area, grant barrier to yourself and your team, and will inflict fear on your target. It has a nice bit of extra CC, and with our traits, it'll also grant protection. Shroud 4 Eternal Night will simply inflict some poison, weakness, and chill, and you have an ally tethered, which is a particular Spectre mechanic. It'll also heal nearby allies. This is your next most important skill to use whenever you're in Shroud. Shroud 5 Mind Shock is a pretty loaded skill. It's a source of stability for yourself and your allies. It's a stun, and you'll also heal nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it's also going to grant ourselves and our allies Aegis. For our utility skills, due to running Relic of the Chronomancer, we're going to want to run as many wells as we comfortably can. Spectre well skills function a bit differently compared to other well skills in the game, in that these are ground targeted AoEs, which will cause you to teleport to your target location and then apply whatever effect they have around you. And it also gives you a good amount of mobility around whatever arena you find yourself in. You'll want to run Well of Gloom as your heal skill. It's a nice chunky heal, it heals over time and provides quickness because of Relic of the Chronomancer. Well of Sorrow is going to apply a ton of different conditions, namely torment, bleeding, and poison at your target location. This is a really important source of damage, so it's a fairly high priority. Well of Bounty is one of the highest value skills you possibly have on Spectre. While not doing any damage, it's going to pulse an insane number of boons on yourself and your team. We're talking stability, 8 stacks of might, fury, vigor, regen. This is truly a monumental amount of boons. This skill is incredibly important, do not remove this. For our final utility slot, you can kind of change this to whatever you want. My personal favorite though is to run haste, which is going to grant us quickness, fury, and swiftness, and it's also a stun break for good measure. While we do get quickness from our wells when paired with Relic of the Chronomancer, this is going to give us a nice little buffer in terms of quickness, and means we aren't entirely reliant on our wells to provide quickness. This also means we can freely swap out our elite skill to whatever we want, and we don't need to rely on using Shadowfall in order to upkeep quickness. So we can either run Thieves Guild if we want some extra damage, Basilisk Venom if we want some group break bar damage, or Shadowfall if we want another way to provide quickness to ourselves. And it's a nice way to group up mobs in open world. Feel free to swap out haste to whatever you want though, it's really up to you. Now for our trait lines, we're going to be taking Deadly Arts, Trickery, and Spectre. Deadly Ambition is going to give you some extra condition damage and let you inflict poison whenever you use a dual wield attack. It's going to be really important for your Scepter 3. Even the Odds is a specific trait change that I like to make for open world thief builds, where when you use your And we're back, welcome back. And Sufferers need to stand on a specific spot and emote for the achievement to pop. Okay. Hang on, I'll port to you. Is there any particular emote you need to do? Oh. Nice. Unexpected allies. Excellent. Thank you for that, Sufferance. Cool. Is there any other like achievements, or is it just that? Really get to see this one chilling there. Nice. Thank you for that. Okay. Does this want us to go back to this bit? There we go, it's just loading everything. Yeah, let's make our way back to the little green marker. Hey, thank you, Sufferance. You have a great sleep. Yeah, I enjoyed the meta for the first time. Looking forward to when the soundtrack comes back on. It's giving me slight Auric Basin vibes, this map. I like it. Enchanted Spell Guardian? Yeah, let's go face it. The art design for VOE is the best they've done for you. I think that's a very solid take. Yeah, I think Visions of Eternity is shaping up to be the best of their annual expansions. Cool, that is done. How much XP do we need? That's 6.6 million, a solid amount. But yeah, we could always just Rift Hunt. And we blitz that insanely quick. Okay, let's see if it wants us to do anything here. Head deeper into the Castoran jungle. Yeah, maybe we have to go back out here and then back in. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so maybe we actually have to interact with that. There we go, that's a new loading screen. Loving the artwork there, though.
This is it then. What's the plan? Just hack our way through the jungle?
Unless you've got a better idea.
We've waited long enough for a way in, so let's not waste any more time.
Are you up for this journey, Iskarin?
It matters not.
Did the Metaport even did the story of the map? Yeah, that's always the way.
Worry after me.
Well then, let's get to it, shall we?
Let's buy all of these. Aha! Cool, so we are now sitting on 205 Mystic Coins. That's the achievement. Slice through the jungle thicket using only a machete.
Are you all right? Let's stop to rest for a moment.
Our enemies will not give us that same luxury. No, you must press on.
I think Asgara needs a Snickers.
If need be. I'm not sure that's a real option.
Ritlock's right. We can't do this without you. If you need a moment, let us know.
Very well. But do not lose sight of the task in front of us. This is more important than I.
I'm surprised you left the pub to come trudging through the woods with us tonight.
You stop. I'm sitting up at night gaming. True, yeah. I need to prioritize sleep.
Determined an idealistic, willing to do whatever was necessary. At some point, he stopped trying to save the world. I wasn't very good at it anyway, so I gave it to someone else.
Serdwin, thank you for the follow.
Make a mistake. Real talent lies. Maybe your new friend makes me feel a little guilty about giving up. Maybe it's time I fix that.
Glad to hear it.
Oh. Let's go nuke these. Oh, they're gone.
Think you've caught up to Margaret yet?
Eh, getting there. Ask me again when this is all done with. You know, while Vlox is our...
I love the dialogue they had with
we're
Knark
still
there.
going to have to deal with the rest of the Inquest. If he really
And Bunny, how long does it take leveling from 1 to 80? For a brand new player, I'd probably guess somewhere in the realm of...
There's something else that's been bothering me.
10 to 15 hours?
Says he doesn't know what he's going to do after
As an experienced player, I've done it in 4 without
intend to do the right thing. What if there is
without utilizing like tomes of knowledge and the like. That requires like a fair amount of experience boosters. But make sure to check out the new player adventure guide in the achievement panel. A series of super chill, very easy achievements that will flood you with experience. So leveling in Guild Wars 2 actually does take... it's quite quick. Nice. Don't know if I like this short bow skin.
I think there's something up ahead. Let's see if we can get a better angle.
Make your way to the area below. And just going around doing Malcolm, get your XP from hearts, points of interest, etc. You're pretty good at XP too, if you don't remember wrong for just running around. Yeah, like just running around exploring the map will level you up quite quickly. And you're very welcome, Batty.
Looks like we got the drop on them. Let's take them out quickly.
So make sure at least if something targeted or a short bow is not going to do anything. I've got more Inquest here.
Let's see if they've got anything useful on them.
Surprisingly long time to kill those mobs.
This is a reminder that you have all been given your assignments and know your duties. The director is occupied with his own tasks, the details of which are not your concern. You answer to me. Your loyalty.
Ooh, thank you, Jess. Just made a wonderful breakfast of breakfast wrap, scrambled eggs, bacon, and hash brown. Thank you so very much. That Looks amazing. We'll start off with the wrap. Okay, check on his scar. How you doing, buddy? Just need a snooze. He's not doing so hot.
Sidney plotted his revenge well, it seems. He'll see me humiliated, even if it costs all of Tyria.
We should make camp for the night anyway. We'll need to be rested for what's to come.
Check in with your friends after the Inquest camp. In which, thank you for the hydrate. Let's do that. But yeah, this breakfast wrap, so good. Okay, there should be one more. Saeed is over there. Try to place one-handed while I eat my wrap.
That's how it's done.
Try and get as many of those achievements done as possible. Saves us having to come back for them later. Very cool art. They've really outdone themselves with the loading screens, I think.
Good. You're all awake. I have made a decision. The weight of this place is too much. Even if I press on, I'll be of no use.
And just catch you later on Sufferance, and yeah, we'll be going right through our regular hours.
Not slow down for me or anyone else. I must wait until the curse is broken, but I will do what I can to assist you from here.
Wait, do we even know what we're looking for?
The rite took place at the Spire of Exaltation. I do not remember the path. It has been millennia since I stood here.
And we'd best start looking immediately.
Okay. Yes, track that.
Perhaps the answer to this curse is here. Your focus must remain on Vlox, but if an answer presents itself, please do let me know what you find.
Nice, first step done.
It's easy when you know how.
Just need to stay on Guild Wars 2 now, sitting on a bit of gold mystic coins on alt now. Hell yeah. How much are you sitting on? Historian Mina. See if I can spy them.
Commander, good, you're here. Isgarn and I are coordinating plans.
We'll keep an eye on that. We can always look at it later. Spit on the 200 gold and just cash and 150 mystic coins. Damn nice. The mystic coins alone, that's like 300 gold. 10 out of 10 breakfast. Thank you, Jess. It's going to fuel me for many hours. Optional. Speak with... Oh, we'll do the optional one.
Is that
No,
ConnorConCarne?
thank you.
The ConnorConCarne? Married to the Connor Carbonara? Explorer of Eternity's Garden? Herald of Harold Extraordinaire? That ConnorConCarne?
It is indeed. Thank you for the sub, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you.
See anything worth reporting now?
I've really been enjoying the new patch so far. It's been a really good time. And really enjoying this breakfast.
Commander, it's exciting working with a legend like you. Almost as exciting as the Castoran wildlife and vegetation. No offense. It's just no one's explored these lands in centuries. Not that you aren't special, too, obviously.
No offense taken, Brimhawk, but I'm looking for some kind of tower, not exotic flora and fauna. Seen any signs of one?
The Inquest have a monstrous facility northwest of here. Stuck like a barnacle on a seer structure. Saw spires there. Beyond that, it looks like they've a camp farther north. Didn't get too close. Big tower up there, kind of an eyesore. Oh, you should see the ruins to the west. Trees dragging the stone back to the earth. Tower-like structure there too. Hey, you get a chance to explore later and find anything.
Yeah, let's investigate all the towers. Now, what does Castoran Cursebreaker get us? That gets us the reduced strike damage when you have resolution. Could be quite good for some particular handcarding builds. Oh, we can just take this.
Inquest have built some kind of facility on top of a huge seer structure northwest of camp. Is this where the tower is?
Describe it.
Situated on an island with two fires. Pipes coursing with ley magic pouring into a central chamber.
Attach that. I can kind of disregard that. Jump the shockwave. Very cool. Ticking off some more achievements. So we've done that one. There was a mastery point there, so let's go get that. I like that we're exploring more of the seer culture and history as well. Okay, Alliance Supporter. Very nice, no mastery point taken care of. Oh, that's right, daily just reset. Okay. Not used to being up at this time. I got something out there. Let's go take a look. Up we get. Sneaky moth. What happens if we interact with it? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's just got to explore as much of the map as we can. As we can get these achievements done, it will probably lead us to... Let's see. Story journal, the only way. Cruel Overseer, that's the one we actually want. That's the Relic of Zakharos, but for Condi builds. Anything good up that way? There is a mob up there, or some sort of boss event. They usually result in achievements. Okay, this one up here. We should be able to solo. Ouch. Stop break. Yeah, I think we should be able to beat this in this time. Resolution, I'm going to want to convert that. There we go. Come here. Really glad that I bought this build in particular. So we can solo a bunch of things, which is nice. That knockback is rough. And Hung, is this game controller compatible? Not officially, but people have played it with a controller. And the fact you can play Guild Wars 2 on Steam Deck as well means you can make it work. It's just that some classes might be a little bit trickier to play with it. But yeah, you can use a controller. Just you might have to deal with some like custom mapping and stuff like that. Let's continue up this way. Poison vines? Yeah, let's nuke them. Yeah, we'll just blast events. So that will give us a bunch of progress. No, a bunch of progress and a bunch of experience, all very good things. Yeah, no native sport, but you can create a layout. Yeah. While the yellow icons above the two legends haven't played in a while, that is Affinity. It is one of the new mechanics of Conduit, this Revenant specialization that came out with Visions of Eternity. Basically, the more affinity you get, the more powerful you become, and it interacts with a bunch of other traits and stuff like that. Like, if you gain affinity, you may heal. Once I reach 5 affinity, I'll gain more energy and things like that. And you generate it through various ways, like some traits may make it so when you swap legends, you start with 2 affinity instead of 0. You might get it by using weapon skills or using utility skills. Yeah, they made affinity much more obvious. It used to be a much more subtle mechanic. It's overall a good change. Now it really sort of draws your eye to it. See, here on this build, it looks like I'm getting it by using my utility skills, or my legend skills. This looks like Raz's plays. Yeah, it does actually, which thematically makes sense. No, it's a very good change. Now, you're very welcome, and yeah, feel free to ask any more questions you may have. Played Guild Wars 2 for 12,000 hours, now there's a chance I know the answer. Okay. Can we just like blast events?
Stay close, Commander. I've studied this forest. It knows me.
The fact that this is Hexeater Vortex, super low cooldown, 5 Conti cleanse. It's because the artifact stinks.
Itching. In the back of my skull.
My head.
Mysterious artifact. Artifact has been shielded. There you can see, just as I reached 5 affinity, I got a sudden influx of energy. And yeah, it was really funny where they put the Inquest at the start. Like, here's the small enough cage that we have. I get 25 energy.
Now you shall witness true ultimate power.
Cool, we have more than enough damage to get this done in a reasonable amount of time. That way. Yeah, Celestial Conduit really doesn't care about anything going on around it. Path of the Divine? Okay, let's complete all Seer events.
I see what caused the Mersat to pursue their own black arts with such fervor. I must report this to the Magister.
I still need to unlock a bunch of the old relics as well. I got all the main ones I use, but there's a few like niche ones that could be cool to get. Let's grab the waypoint. Ooh, protocols. Yes, please.
Bastard!
Okay, where should we go from here? I mentioned ruins over in the west.
If you're headed into the forest, we've gotten multiple reports of scouts hearing strange whispers.
There's a mastery inside up here as well. Oh, we've got a mirror. Nice. They did a really good job with the new map design. Inside Dunskies. I've got a little garden plot here. Yeah, let's go gather that. Remove the enchanted torch as well. Almost 2k of the unbound magic. Okay, let's go interact with some of these events.
Wayfinder, thank goodness. We've located a temple yet untouched by Inquest light. We need to secure it before that grubby little midget takes the throne. We've done enough damage here. The Seer's defenses will try to push us out, but with everything we've learned about their magic on Castora, we're certainly up to the task. Follow me. Wayfinder, you are powerful indeed, but not immortal. Come to my ward and I'll cleanse you.
Okay. Interact. What does it want us to do here?
Has shifted a tune.
Ah, so I gotta go blue. Okay, yeah, I got it now. I got to destroy it now that I'm the right attunement.
Has shifted attunement. You'll need to do the same.
That feels good. Strong.
I think at least we can condi these structures. Okay. A bunch of achievos.
I'll ready myself to cast you another ward while you figure out how to power them.
Manuel, thank you for the follow. Let's pick that up. Pedestal with the corresponding attunement. Is there a purple one? A relic of Atoria. Yeah, I've got that. Cool, so I can...
I don't have enough energy.
We're going to nuke these mobs.
That feels good.
That's where we're going to back up. Energia one.
That feels good.
Then we've got Atoria. Yeah, we'll zoom in on the map a bit so I can see. In we go. Okay, now we just have to go nuke a bunch of mobs. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I bought a Celestial build for this. It's making life way easier.
Oh, it dropped something.
Another Relic of Atoria. Turn that one in. Let's target this one here. Right in front of us. Where are they going? The relic of Energia.
The altar's magical register has shifted. Its alignment has changed.
Cool, just one more left. Let's go turn in, get rid of this curse.
That's not the right altar.
That should be the right altar. Okay, so now we have to go nuke the miasma generator, which we will do by interacting with this, get a bit of damage, and we'll have to very quickly swap back. So that is now yellow, so we need to head over here. Cool, that one's now done.
This must be the heart of the structure. Do you see that creature in the center? With all of the knowledge we've collected so far, hopefully we're equipped for the challenge. I will maintain another ward while you fend off the creature and power up the altars. Together now. We're so close.
So, yeah, let's go in here. Stun break. So we've done that. Now we have to keep cycling around between them. Warrior.
That relic doesn't seem to fit. Perhaps try another.
So I think one of these spawns in the room at a time by the looks of it. Keep an eye on our curse. It's getting a little bit high. How many stacks can we get?
That relic doesn't seem to fit.
Yeah, I might go cleanse this now. That was getting a bit ominous. Yes, it is. Victoria is the one. Another elite here. Definitely one that will speed up the more people you have. Oh, that one's done. Is it? Yep. Cleanse that. That's now gone. Can we interact? Champion sword. I have the incorrect attunement, so we got to go yellow. Condi bomb like nothing. Let's try and get a power raise. I'm gonna go cleanse some of that now. Go. Attunement will swap again in a moment. It's a reasonable mechanic. I don't mind it. It is blue. Try and break the bar if we can. No, didn't do anything. Let's wait until I can get my Hex Eater Vortex up for that fat Condi removal. In the meantime, I can eat more hash browns. Skill clicking.
The altar has shifted attunement. You'll need to do the same.
Altar has shifted. It is now purple. Okay.
We've done it. Catch your breath. I will summon the astral ward entirely to commence research before defenses awaken again. Don't you worry. We'll keep it secure of any inquest.
That was quite enjoyable. Bunch of achievement points as well. Yeah, we may as well just cleanse all these. It's got a good sort of event density in the map as well, I'm finding. There's always something going on. We'll max out our mastery points today. I feel like we probably will. got a time limit of 5 and it's not moving. Interesting. It's ticking off more of those anyway. It wants to get downstairs somehow. Is it thinking there's a downstairs section? Where would it be? If it were here, where would it exist? This makes sense. Into the cellar is another achievement. Bless you. Alright. Guess I gotta get up there. You can't mount in here. Maybe I presented them with magic. Okay. Oh, so it's a little jumping puzzle. Seem too bad so far. Nice little touch in this map. Ah. Probably wants us to do this without porting as well. Feed? Let's feed this one as well. A reward acquired.
That's how it's done.
Nice! Function Moss, that's 9 AP, or 10 AP total. Boots on the new armor set are gorgeous. Oh, do you mean like the Ward Knight set, or is there a separate one? 15.5. Oh, Forge Guard, okay.
Too much treasure.
Let's set that. Okay. Forge Guard, here we go. Let's go. I'll just go heavy. Yeah, I mean, I've got Char, and yeah, Char always make feet look a bit weird, but yeah, they look good. Be keen to see them on another character. I like that armor set. It's a very nifty set. Yeah, might have to take a look at some of that and grab that.
Never have too much treasure.
Sell instantly. There's also new board armor in the Wiz Vault. Yeah, I did see that. Alright, let's consume 200 compact. Hopefully that leaves us with enough space. Hey, it does. Where are lucent motes? Literally can't see where they're going in our inventory.
That looks valuable.
Unless I use the wrong kit, that wouldn't surprise me. I do it periodically. Oh, it is called PM, the armor looking new Norn. Oh, nice. Let's take a look. And browser. Let's put that here. Yeah, I like that. They sort of remind me of the Ascended sort of default skin, but a nice little variation on it. I quite like it. Yeah, I think I used the wrong thing to salvage my masterwork stuff, so I didn't get any motes. Oh well. It's been a little while since I've salvaged anything, to be honest. But yeah, I quite liked how they looked. I'll add those to our list of things to acquire. Okay, so we basically explored this area pretty well. Oh, that's where we had to go anyway. But awesome, I'm going to take a break now and stretch my legs. Going to come back in a few minutes. Sit tight and enjoy a video. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills, if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pub groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. By getting a rough understanding of your rotation, blasting through some content, you're now well ahead of the curve. Double check the ideal order of your skills in whatever rotation guide you're looking at and see if any bad habits have crept in. You might have taken to pressing some utility skills at different points in your rotation or skipped certain skills entirely. Now is the best time to iron out those kinks. Again, you don't need to spend long here, just enough time to get a few rounds on the golem in. See how much your DPS has increased and correct a few bad habits. Do this every now and again and you'll easily find yourself at the top of the DPS charts. Now for the eternal question, what exactly does it mean to be good? This has always been a bit of a moving target depending on how the overall balance in Guild Wars 2 is getting on, but let's pull some numbers to get started. Most of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 have a benchmark number sitting somewhere in the realm of 40 to 45k DPS. If you're hitting numbers in this range, then congratulations. you are at the top of the pile in Guild Wars 2, and it's time to crack open your favorite beverage, put your feet up, and bask in your magnificence. From here on out, we're getting a nice big dose of my personal opinion, so buckle up. If you've got a DPS build and you're consistently pulling over 30k DPS on the golem, then for the vast majority of endgame content in Guild Wars 2, you're totally fine. You'll easily be clearing content, and people won't be side-eyeing you in raids or strikes. On the whole, if you join as a DPS player in a raid, and that's your level of performance, people will be happy. If you're below that though, then spending a bit of time smacking the golem is going to do you wonders. If you're on an offensive support build though, basically a DPS build that provides boons, think a Quickness Herald or an Alacrity Scourge, then I think if you can hit somewhere over 20k DPS while keeping up your key boons, then people will be happy with you. You're not going to be overly judged in terms of your DPS on these types of builds, but people really want to see high boon uptime for quickness and alacrity in particular. Endgame groups in Guild Wars 2 are fully built around having as close to 100% uptime of might, quickness, fury, and alacrity as possible. So if you can keep these boons up, or at least the boons that your build provides in particular, while doing over 20k DPS on the golem, you're golden. For healers, it's a bit different though. Benchmark I like to personally use is if you can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE on the golem while keeping all your boons up, that is a great starting point. A lot of being a healer in Guild Wars 2 is reacting to specific fight mechanics and being able to adapt your build to suit different encounters. But this is a great start though. Another way I like to think about DPS numbers is in terms of percentages of the benchmark numbers. If you have a build set up correctly and you hit your damaging skills off cooldown reasonably quickly, that should get you about 70% of the benchmark. Pressing your skills in the correct order at a reasonable pace, i.e. doing the correct rotation, should get you to 80%. Performing the rotation correctly while pressing your buttons as quick as possible with minimal downtime will get you to around 90% of the benchmark. Personally for me, I consider this to be the point where I know a rotation. 95% of the benchmark means you've now basically mastered the rotation, and then there are only a very few specific trips for the golem in particular, or bits of RNG you need to push your number that little bit higher. 100%, again, you are the benchmark. These are just some rules of thumb I use to gauge my progression as I practice on the golem, either for our build guides or any other build that I feel like playing. Practicing, like I've worked through earlier with you, means that I'll hit 80% of the benchmark, usually within a few spawns of the golem. It might be an hour or two of practice before I hit 90%, and then honestly a lot more hours. A bit less if I'm practicing a build I'm already familiar with to hit 95% or above. However, like I mentioned before, if you can hit 80% of a benchmark, then that will get you above 30k DPS, and most groups you join will be totally happy with you, and you should be as well. And that, my friends, is exactly how you can practice your build in Guild Wars 2. And I guarantee if you follow this process, make sure to enjoy yourself along the way. Then you will be blasting your way to the top of the DPS charts and blitzing through all of the wonderful content Guild Wars 2 has to offer in no time. Let me know in the comments below if you have any more questions about how to practice your class, or what is your favorite way to practice your class in Guild Wars 2. Once again, if you want another leg up in terms of practicing and getting better at Guild Wars 2, check out my guide on how to install and customize Arc DPS, one of the best add-ons out there for Guild Wars 2. And with that, I'll catch you all next. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Glucose, welcome in. You ordered your salvage kits, rune, silver, copper, so you can salvage blue, green, yellow in this order. Great. The orange ones with sigils and runes you do with the rune crafter, but you usually check those sold expensively first. It's probably not perfect, but still close. Yeah, it is like pretty close. Normally for any oranges, or any exotics, I will use the silver fed because they kind of function the same as rares. But yeah, if it's got an expensive rune, then I might use the black line salvage kit instead, so I can extract the rune and then sell it. And I'm pretty sure it's about as optimal as you can mostly get now, short of using the infinite upgrade extractor if you've gone insane enough to buy it. This one, yeah, let's do this event. There's a bunch of achievements tied to completing all the events here. Okay, that's done. It's really nice in this map how there's really just always events popping off. Melgalen, welcome in. How are you going? I'm going very well. I've had a good time diving into the expansion, the new patch so far today. Really enjoyed the story, and just sort of been focusing on doing events and the meta in the new map so far. Sort of working our way down towards different story steps and completing things along the way. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Oh, what websites that's linked to? Oh, that's starting to sting. Is it only VIPs can post links? I actually have to back away from that for a moment. Cool, yeah, so there's an achievement tied for doing that as well.
Tower here in the west, tangled with trees. Looks like it might have been floating at some point, anchored by chains.
Get rid of that.
Trees are unlikely. I believe it was located to the north. Grand, imposing.
Is it grand and imposing, Commander?
More like abandoned and crumbling. Not sure what Premhawk sees in it. Moving on.
Okay, cool. So we've done that. I might continue on with more of the story. So I'm looking for... There's another mastery point there, so I'll grab that. But then I also want to get to that little point there. Let's grab this little point of interest first. And yeah, links are blocked for those that aren't channel VIPs. But yeah, what resource are you referring to? Is the one on fast farming? Because I'll pull it up actually. Fast farming. Very useful website. They have all the sort of optimal ways to process things. Or should I deal with that? Google Docs. Okay, well, I know fast farming at least. I'm not sure the one you're referring to, but fast farming is always up to date. Once that loads, then I will bring that up. Yep, get rid of that. Will this be in open world farming? Fishing. It might be unidentified gear. Yeah, that looks like it. There we go. Where did that disappear to? Right. So this is a page from Fast Farming. So let's see. You should be showing more. This choice in detailed data set. That should actually be showing an image. It will actually show you the ideal order. You want to be on a different thing. Because yeah, it's basically showing the ideal order to go through and do things with here. But it's just like bugging out a bit. Let's try Chrome. See if that works. Do I not have my regular profile on this one? Let's try new incognito window. How long you plan on streaming for? Will be around about 16 or so hours today. There we go. Oh, stop reloading page. Good lord. Okay, well that page should actually show the optimal thing to do. It's just having a bit of a freak out right now. But it'll show you whether to use like basic salvage kits, which would be the equivalent of the copper fed. It'll tell you whether to use rune crafters. It'll tell you whether it's best to use the unlimited upgrade extractor and everything. Okay, let's go wander out this way. It's big experience we need to max out this mastery line. We're doing the combat maneuvers one. Stealth Survivor can activate while in combat. Lucky Shield's activation effect also fully heals you. So it's basically just a bunch of survivability. Destroy the bridge, should we do? It's right there. Yeah, why not? Oh, I lost an achievement there. Oh well. Getting progress towards this heart. Defeat the nearby enemies. Then we can start blasting the South Bridge again. And it's good. It's only 2 heart quests in this map. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's no hero points in this map, interestingly enough. Would have actually expected there to be some. Well, I would have thought they would have carried us a bit more. Dang, this is actually outside the heart area, so I'm not going to get any progress towards it for that. If this thing gets low on health, then I might be able to flick back over to the other area, get within the heart area, and it might trigger like a burst of heart completion once the event completes and I'm back in the area. That's my plan.
Almost certainly, that temple is home to the spiral exaltation.
It's massive. Too high up. I can't see anything.
We need to get up there.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing anyway.
With the area secured, Alliance troops can move in and set up shop. Thanks for the assist, Wayfinder.
So that really got completed quick. And yay, Sky Scale the rest of the way. Daily done. Good J-Bot glider. Got a Scour of Seer relics there. Okay. Yeah, let's do this event. Do all the events. It's all achievements. which will push us towards getting our preferred relic. The Cruel Overseer one, the basically Zakharos but for Condi builds.
This temple, it's incredible. This has to be it.
Director Vlogs is no fool. If he's found the spire, it is likely he's already inside. I would join him if I could, my friend. I would suggest you do not venture inside alone.
Find a safe spot as soon as you can, and let us know when you're ready. We'll be right there.
Find a safe location? No, we won't do that. Interesting how these seemingly have a time limit and yet it just always stays maxed out, never decreases at all. Okay, so it looks like they are doing the meta event again now. Amy, thank you for the follow. Demon, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day and are enjoying the new patch. Well, I might see if I can get up the top here. Okay, so higher up, that's where the mastery point is. Damn, the sky's pretty up here. Oh, it's actually down over here. But yeah, look at that skybox. That's real pretty. And we got a new relic. That is the Relic of the Watch. Immobilization you inflict lasts longer. Just swapped us from a new map anyway. Weaken foes when you immobilize them. But cool, we got another relic taken care of. Alright, let's go back to the story. I feel like there's an achievement for getting at the top here. It kind of looks like it. I wonder if there's one for like landing on here. I feel like it's the kind of thing there would be. Nope. Oh well. It's worth a try. Is this the safe area? Call your allies to meet when you are ready. Be out here. Ah, here it is.
I'm ready to explore the temple. No sign of locks, but I think it's safe to assume the Inquest are inside.
Take care, Wayfinder. This site is ancient, powerful, well defended. I'm sorry you must face this challenge without me.
Oh, historian Mina.
Come all this way just to listen in.
Where is she? Yeah, let's go do that.
I can't wait to see what Vlox has done with the place. We'll find you at the entrance, Commander.
That's also one of the things I need for this next achievement. Kneel before the first relic. Oh, hang on.
Oh dear, it appears they were prepared for intruders.
Loving the AoE damage on this.
Clearly, Soulbeast passed through here, in addition to Davidium Nava aspirants. But what brought them all here specifically? Was it merely to witness the rite?
Presume we have to kneel again.
Another inscription. This one reads, "And lift your hands, that you may exalt the seer itself." Let's see. So we stand here and sort of,
Probably point.
reach out, I suppose.
Point? Yeah.
These defenses surely weren't part of the temple.
And that is all good, Amy. Totally understand that. Thank you for hanging out nonetheless. I hope you're having a great day. I'm glad you made your way here too. But yeah, this one we're doing here should give us progress towards unlocking this new relic. Because I want to unlock them all.
There's more to this, though. I need to figure out what. Wait, here's something. Lay your offering at the foot of the All-Seer. Then focus. Well, focus, I guess.
I guess it's ponder. Yeah, I think it is ponder.
Oh, really now? We're not going to damage anything, you know. Lay your offerings. Well, this doesn't seem like a place for tithes, so it must mean some kind of votive offerings. Like they were offering themselves to the culture as a whole. Ah, here! In the shadow of the All-Seer, bow your head and, the shadow of the... Oh!
Okay, just bow many times, I think. Ah, let's go deal with the mobs first. Or kneel. Bow.
Synchronize.
Ah.
Never let up, do they? That's how this place stays intact. How I missed it before. The Guardian is the Seer. To turn such a sacred statue into a weapon. How desperate must they have been? I'll go get all these findings compiled. I am immensely grateful for your assistance.
Hey, Rogue Shadow, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I've attained the awesome.
That's a lot of achievements we just got done. Nice. Thank you. Extract Inquest weaponry. And thank you for the follow as well.
Commander, you won't believe.
Let's go 60. Start processing some of this gear. So I need a bunch more ectos for legendary weapons. That honestly, how close will I get? Yeah, depending on how today goes, I might be able to craft it today. It depends how much experience I get. Fun little mechanic there. It's many condies. So it looks like they've got the actual meta event going right now.
Point secure. Ember never misses. Now let's release that.
Secure and extract.
Pieces to much better use.
Heavy weaponry. Try and just burst down as much as we can. Interact. How do I do this one? Inquest weapon stash. Ah. Now both your head and headset need some charge. We'll probably tune back in again this morning just to stream and have a great stream. Thank you, Sora, and I appreciate that. And chances are I will be today. We have a big day lined up. There should be just one more. Nice, and now we can just nuke the rest of the mobs. Scan for conduit pieces. Nah, I'll skip that. Nice, just ticking off more and more achievements. Let's try and gain a bit more height so we can continue on with the story. Alright, where's this one want to go? So we're going to go locate box now, of blocks.
Gaudy architecture, vaguely spiritual overtones. Must be the place.
Well, I got the Forgotten there.
At least we still had time to stop him.
Is that so?
Well, if he managed to ascend, we'd all be dead already.
Not sure about that.
Gridlock's right. Phlox wouldn't kill the commander.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking.
I'll put in a good word for all of you when we catch up to him. Now, let's get into that tower.
Malix is just so good for bulk clearing mobs. Okay.
At least there's no guilt.
Help a lost seer recall their moments from their past as they walk the path to ascension.
Is this...
Here we go.
Are you real? I've been alone so long, and everything is so confusing.
I feel like it's going to be up
I'm
there.
afraid my sight is not what it once was. Might I ask a boon of you?
Is it up here? Padded page. Path to Ascension, page 2. Maybe I have to get them to follow me. That's not a tattered page. Let's go... No, I'll interact with this, see if it does anything. Okay, I won't read all of them out. Lost Seer Spirit, though. Which I found mentioned 2 accounts. Four accounts. Yeah, let's just go follow them. Where are they going? Oof. The light but not yet free. Another question burns like a brand in my inner sight. See the pilgrim's path leading to the temple. How long did it take or my forebear for me. 2 days, 8 for you. 8 days, do 15. Forebear's 15 days, you're only 4. No. Okay, there's 8 and 15. Okay, got another tattered page. Okay, I chose not to record my thoughts yesterday. Had I done so, it would have been fruitless and a vain exercise of self-indulgence, unbefitting a candidate for Dividium Nava. Yet, I feel I must make an attempt, as I committed to documenting my pilgrimage no matter what. Mentor Sidney asked me during the 10th hour of the morning if I was prepared to enter the trial chamber. So 10th hour. I told him with certainty I am not ready. Look in his face felt like claws digging at the edges of my essence, prying it from beneath my flesh, exposing my weakness for all to see. And no, I am not alone in my trepidation in my research. I had read of candidates taking up to 8 weeks of mental and physical preparation for entering the trials. Candidate Zintri, one of the more empathetic members of our cohort, found me hiding amongst the labyrinthine rooms at the base of the temple's southern garden. She told me her matron spent 23 days at the temple before attempting the trials. I know she was trying to reassure me, but her words had the opposite effect, and I fled to find solace in the jungle east of the temple, at the dome of the indelible word. There I stewed in my own loathsome thoughts till the sun set, and the stars led me back to my bedroll. Do you fight cryptids again in VOE? No. Much more focused on the Inquest. Okay, today the first group of our cohort entered the Ascension Chamber, one at a time to perform the trials. We numbered 16 when we started out in our pilgrimage, but only 12 of our number entered the portal, leading to the Fractal within, where the trials of Dividium Nava played out. Candidate Elora was the first of our member to enter, and the first to emerge a mere 4 hours later. None of our cohort had any doubts about her capabilities, and as anticipated, her ascension was celebrated right away. She took her place in the circle of acceptance. I was not yet ready to test myself. Mentor Sidney nodded in understanding, but I feared that behind his calm expression lay disappointment, judgment. How do I tell him that after everything, after making the long trek from the south, I still feel unworthy? There were 16 in the group. Four hours, 10 hours. Sounded like 8 weeks at the temple. 23 days. I write with shaking hands, with sweat still beading upon my brow. I wish to convey every detail of my exquisite experience within the trial chamber, and yet I cannot muster the words. They are wholly inadequate. When I asked Mentor Sidney how long I was in the chamber, he told me, with what appeared to be almost a smile, the time was just over 42 hours, yet it seemed as though it was not even 30 minutes. 11 trials themselves were unlike anything I could have envisioned. I cannot begin. No good can come from trying to express them with mere language. I now understand why so few of my people attempted to document their experiences within the trial chambers. To do so would tarnish the existential joy. There is simply nothing more to say. I return home on the morrow. When the sun rises, I leave these notes behind. They are artifacts of my former life, and as such, inconsequential. Okay. They were within there for 42 hours.
No, this isn't right. I had thought. But these memories, while familiar, are not my own. I must dwell on this further. Thank you, fellow candidate. Perhaps we will see one another again.
Nice. Achievement done. That's pretty enjoyable. We get a nice bit of extra seer lore, and how ascending was a big part of their culture. I always wouldn't mind running some quickness, like power quickness conduit. That'd be significantly burstier.
Impressive. I'm focused on the things that are actively trying to kill me right now.
I'm sure Rox just walks right by all.
Maybe he hasn't had the time to activate. Let's not wait around to find out.
Should be last group of mobs here. Sweet, mobs dealt with, achievements done.
How do you want to play this, Commander?
If Phlox is here, I either convince him to stop
Or perhaps we take a lesson from him and become a bit more proactive.
in a hurry to get back to the pub.
Inquest hoverbikes,
Just
nice.
ready to change the tune to this particular dance.
Can we just skip these mobs? Don't think there's any other achievements that's giving us credit for. Rhaenyra, welcome in. Inquest datapad. Is there any achievement tied to that? No. Well, that's probably something to read. How long is that? Oh boy, it's a long one. I think it's an achievement tied to it. I'll check. So this is within your grasp. Story journal, the only way. See if there's any achievements within your grasp. Track the inquest. Scout all 3 locations that engage in the combat. I haven't done that.
I can return for a demonstration when they're fully combat ready.
No need.
No need? The firepower that forge gives us access to could secure the Inquest's place as the preeminent power in Tyria.
Possibly.
And that is of no interest to you?
Possibly.
We have the key to the Seer defenses, yet you waste your time up here?
Weaponry is your line of work. I trust you to see to it, as I trusted Seb to see to his.
Seb is dead. And I can't help but notice that you didn't seem too bothered by that, Director.
Were you?
No.
The designs of the eternal alchemy are beyond even me, Overseer. Now,
Spies! Spies at the window!
on second thought, Kuda, I'd like that demonstration after all.
Go, get in there.
Mega team, keep our guests busy. Overseer, we'll reconvene.
His face is more disturbing than others through. Yeah, there's something unsettling about it. It doesn't move quite right.
Stop! Buster!
The commander? Ally of the Seer? Where is he? I must know. Excellent. A worthy opponent. None could deny it. Need to fight. Have to move. Have to kill. Kill or die. Kill or die. Kill or die.
Swipe against the Omega team. now we can really start loading up the torment.
Unleash my full strength.
Less power and more accuracy, fool!
Before me, weakling.
Literally just have too much energy here. Shaman, thank you for the follow. Celestial build is definitely overkill for all of this.
Omega Team, fall back! We're not sacrificing ourselves for this. Over here! They must pay for the crimes they committed! The commander has plenty to answer for, but we've more important matters than revenge. Now retreat! That's an order!
It's not over. It's not over. You'll die. You'll die.
What the?
We can thank them later.
Up!
What expansion is this story from? This is the newest story from Visions of Eternity. The newest stuff that dropped today.
So close! We had him!
Vlox, can you hear me? Talk to me. Vlox! I'll crack that flaming door open.
A fusion of seer magic and Inquest.
You love the area? Oh, the new area looks
I don't think
absolutely
your
stunning.
will do the job, friend.
Iskarin, you hearing all this? Any ideas?
He likely used Anchora's sealed way. Not wholly impenetrable, a delaying tactic at best. If I could just...
Canuck, where are you off to?
Off to write a new tune.
What?
I'll be in contact.
Commander, I wish circumstances were different. This is a moment I'd hope to share with you.
You can. All you need to do is open the door. Let's talk this out.
I've thought through every conceivable scenario. This is the only way. If you stood where I now stand, with solutions within your grasp, would I be able to change your mind?
Vlox.
I'll see you on the other side, Commander.
Vlox, wait. Damn.
We can stop him. There's still time.
And if we don't, what will he see? What will he do? Iskarin?
Everything. Anything.
Ominous.
Form the right yet. We will get in there. Let's see what Canuck has cooked up.
Okay, leave the spire. Okay, so we've done basically half the map now. Okay. So we have to do that.
I would ask that you keep an eye out for something. A scroll. Siden's scroll. From which he recited
Search
the
Eternity's Garden.
upon me. If it is in the area, it must be found.
Ooh, there's a little mastery point down there. Go get as many of those as is humanly possible.
Wayfinder, while you search for those components for Canuck, I would ask that you keep an eye out for something. A scroll. Siden's scroll. From which he
Concentrate
recited
lay
the
energy.
invoked upon me. If it is in the area, it must be found.
How will that help?
I believe that with that scroll, we can devise a counter to the curse. Historian Miller can assist me if you obtain it.
I'm on it. Where do I start?
Find Jaina in the forest west of the temple. She has been gathering information and will provide details. Thank you.
Yeah, we may as well gather whilst we're here. Keep ticking off that weekly.
That's how it's done.
We've got another mastery point done and dusted. Okay. The lay energy stuff was down here. Should be able to griffin our way there now. Oh, got another mastery point. Okay, so got to get in there somehow. How do we? Or is that tied to an event? It's probably tied to an event. Also, we've got concentrated lay energy. Collected from ambient pools of concentrated seer magic. It's not showing us any other spots. What I might do... Let's just keep porting back here because it'll tell us the location.
Commander, a
Portable
word,
hourglass.
please, when you have a moment.
Alright. We've got Archivist Dark Shell.
Several tablets I've uncovered make mention of a piece of relief art called the Uplift, but it's nowhere to be found. And the others mentioned alongside it are in surprisingly good condition. Can you keep watch for any clues to its disappearance, or where it might be now?
Nope. Let's go return this one so we can get credit. Nice. Easy 3 AP. Let's try lay energy. We've already done that. Oh wait, hang on. No, I don't want more concentrated lay energy. Not concentrated seer magic. I might just pull up the wiki for that. Field Wars 2 infiltration. Okay, at least it gives us little hints. Enchanted Spell Guardian. Is that nearby? It's down there. Will we get to that in time? Prob's not. That's right, we'll just tunnel vision what we're doing. Oh, there's another little mirror. Nice. Was there something down there for us? A pyrite deposit. Sweet. Yeah, we'll have to do those adventures at some point for what I presume will be a bunch of experience and a mastery point. Yeah, maybe we'll zoom our map out a bit, because then, I don't know, who knows, things might pop up for us. Right here. Oh, another event. We probs won't get this one done. Yeah, don't think this is going to happen. Guess we'll still get credit for the event failing. Okay, that is all done. Okay, let's see. I don't want to go back to the NPC every single time. Let's see if we can figure some out. Best bet for crude oil be at the heart of the Moth Marsh. Let's try and find the Moth Marsh. Moth Marsh is here. Let's go wander through that area until we get the prompt. Okay, here we go. Here's something. Oh, it's another achievement. Ah, there we go. There is the oil. Found in areas where the Inquest are conducting research. So yeah, I feel like it'll be in that area. Can I get in here? No. Zoom out a bit more. So wherever the Inquest are conducting research is apparently where this next item will be.
You explore the storerooms? See the staves on display?
There we go. I see there's a little chest there, but I can't be bothered searching for it. So on the eastern edge of Lay Drowned Quarry. Eastern edge. Or maybe I can go down here now. Yeah, there we go. Medium obscure chest.
We've collected one heck of a bounty. Gonna get this back to base soon. Bring me anything you've got.
I think I've done that event. Oh, it's maybe someone else. That's fine. Let's load Arc DPS. Then when we eventually decide to restart our game, hopefully it's back up. Cliff east of the Deepwood Outpost. I like the fact it's actually giving us little prompts. Okay, there's another thing. Oh, leather straps. Sweet. Tick those off. Let's get a bit more height. Because there is a mastery point up there. No, let's do this, and then we'll go get the mastery point. Okay, it's good. This thing is far less irritating than some of the previous ones have been, so that's good. May as well grab these vistas on the way, so we'll do map comp in this area eventually. Another mastery. How are we sitting for these? We have 15, so it's 8 there, and 7. I think that's, yeah, we literally have enough to max it out. Very good. Oh, max that out. There we go. Okay. The northern reaches of the Deepwood. Okay, there we go. I can see it pop up on the map now. So you just have to get within a certain radius of it, and then it automatically shows. Skip the mind aching part. Then improvisation. The archaeological survey location. There's something over there. Okay, something else up here as well.
You won't believe all these fancy weapons the Inquest had left lying around.
Okay, so that's done. Now we just need search in the crafting area by the forge. Okay, so I think we want to get in here somehow. Hey.
That's how it's done.
Cool, we've ticked that off. Cool, there'll be some achievements tied to that. Excellent. I'm going to take a break now and stretch my legs, but we'll see everyone in a little bit. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Our Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate psychic daggers or blades. Your shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip main hand dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter, so these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear, simply Berserkers in every slot except for one, and it doesn't require a specific mix of Berserkers and Assassins like some other gear setups do. Now for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a Relic of the Fireworks. Now we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a slight DPS loss, which will allow you to save some of your other skills for utility and CC. Because with the Relic of the Fireworks, you will have to use your F3 skill to maintain the Fireworks buff. And if you are running the Spear version of this build, it's going to be much easier to upkeep the Relic of the Fireworks buff, because the 5 skill on Spear will also trigger this buff. Whereas if you're running Greatsword, it can be a bit trickier to upkeep this buff, in which case the difference between Relic of the Thief and Relic of the Fireworks is much closer. In this case, if I'm running Greatsword, I'll typically be running Relic of the Thief because it's easier, you don't have to worry about specific timings of your Bladesong skills to upkeep the buff, it just makes things easier in general. For our food, we're going to be running whichever variant of power and ferocity food you prefer. Sous vide steaks being the ideal choice, and for our utility, we'll be running superior sharpening stones. Now, Spear is the new weapon for Mesmer that released with Janthir Wilds, and it's going to give you a huge amount of burst damage. The cost is that you are no longer fully ranged as you would be with Greatsword, but this has a very fun and, dare I say, more fluid rotation than what Greatsword has, so I'm personally a huge enjoyer of it. Your auto attack is simply going to deal damage, grant you might, and at the end of the third attack is going to inflict weakness on your target. Mind the Gap is the most important skill on Spear. You're going to swing your spear in a circle and you'll deal increased damage to enemies on the outer edge of it. Plus, if you strike with the outer edge, it will always critically hit, and it will also grant you the Clarity buff. Now, Clarity will cause your spear skills to be empowered, and will cause each of these spear skills to grant you additional effects. It's going to be very, very important. If you hit Mind the Gap while it's empowered, it will also grant you some might. Not hugely impactful, we're going to want to avoid doing this. Now, Imaginary Inversion will cleanse conditions and evade, while also inflicting some damage. And if you successfully evade an attack, you will heal. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Right, let's continue on right now. So, we should pick up with the story.
Always right on time, Wayfinder.
Just go head over to the northwest? Yeah, northwest. Oh, we've got a chest out here. So maybe grab these, because the loot's going to be quite nice. Oh, they really gave us nothing. Oh well. It is what it is. Arbitrarily pick one, we have them all. Oh, it's literally right here. I can just port to it.
Greetings, Wayfinder. Minna said Iskarin might send you to our little outpost here. How can I help?
I'm hunting down a scroll, written by Sidony.
Iskarin's curse, yes? So he thinks they can reverse it then. We found several of Sidony's journals inside the temple.
Sidony.
They're mostly personal thoughts. But he does mention a nearby garden where he went to meditate when he was troubled.
Ah, there's the Forge Guard stuff.
I'll check it out. Thanks, Scholar.
Careful, Wayfinder. We're in the thick of Inquest.
Find the Sanctuary of the Keeper, where Sidoney went to meditate. Oh, it's up there. Easy. Let's load up on these. And do defensive ones as well. I might even swap to, I think, Power. No Power Renegade there. Yeah, let's go Power Quick Conduit. And let's go Zakharos. Yeah, Hammer's fine. Cool, at least now I'm going to be bursty as hell. Okay, so what do we need here? Journal scroll?
My head.
Okay. Can I just move away from that? It is done. Iskaran has been exiled and the curse has been laid. Scrudo, Falta, Santuro. These words are only the beginning. However, I have since spent the past hours weaving a thread around our island, tying it to a lengthy curse and binding it to a shadow stone in the heart of the spire. A curse that will not merely break, but will become concentrated at the focal point of our most sacred of sites. Iskaran may, in his arrogance, attempt to return to Castora someday to test his mettle against the curse, and I must be prepared for the attempt. Thus I have connected this curse to the very land itself, so that on the chance that Iskaran sets his sights upon our island once more, it will drain his very life essence from his corporeal form, more so as he approaches the source. JD, thank you for the follow. The only means for him to end this curse is the very thing that would end his life. Coffee is ready, can stop my timer. Sweet. Yeah, I know, let's do this event. Can we... Maybe I have to go over here. Yep, and then if I go over here maybe? Will it let us, or will it not? I don't really care. Okay, so we want more notes. Journal scroll. After much deliberation and discussion carried out in secret, the vote related to how our people should handle the matter of Iskaran's transgressions. Let's deal with these mobs. Was tied, especially fitting then that the final tally fell to me, and I had the pleasure, or perhaps the ignominy, of sealing his fate. I do not believe that I could ever forget, much less forgive, the thoughtless actions of Iskaran in diluting our power, so that it may be shared with those of the common species. I am preparing to meet him shortly to inform him of the verdict, and I long to see the fool's face when the reality of the consequences for his impudence sets in. Once I have informed him, I intend to go to the Shadowstone at the Heart of Exaltation to consecrate the rite and protect what we have built for ourselves. So Iskaran was apparently looking to give the Seers power to presumably the rest of Tyria, which they did not like. On this day, the mantle of leadership weighs heavy on my shoulders, for the benefit of those who count themselves our allies, yet Do not speak the seer tongue. I am writing these journals in the common language of Tyria. Heed these words with prudence. One of our number, Isgaran, has revealed himself a danger to the sanctuary that our people have established here in Castora. Details of his crimes are not for this missive, but let it suffice here to say that a council of the wisest and eldest of our kind is met, and my proposal for sanctions upon him has been upheld. From this day forward, the seer Isgaran is to be exiled. The precise method of this punitive measure will be debated over the coming days. In the meantime, I have retired to my garden to think and write these pages, which I shall leave behind to the judgment of those who came after. I am ensorceling these scrolls. It is simply a powerful spell to preserve them for eons. Why then do I leave behind these pages detailing the banishment of our former compatriot? Why detail the very curse that would, if one were to find and counter the spell, nullify the transaction that cost Isgaran so dearly? The truth, dear reader, is this: my people are not without humility. Our wisdom and our guidance are prone to fallacy. As I was taken by my anger, I knew that it was entirely possible that even in his exile, Isgaran could outlast the many perils of this world and survive us all. After all, I know him better than any. There is a version of our society where he could have risen to Doyen. I assume Doyen is some high tier in their society. In that case, what good is our judgment if we have all dissolved to dust? If you are reading this, and you have made common cause with him, then perhaps we must face the reality that his way was in fact the correct path. If he has lived long and well enough to inspire those he gathers to ally with him and become his friend, to risk all on his behalf and return to this sacred place in search of a way to unravel our curse, perhaps he has earned such a stay. You who would call Isgaran friend, you will be the ones to truly seal his fate, and you should have enough information from these pages to know what to do. I only ask you choose wisely. Very cool lore. So the seers placed a curse that prevented Isgaran from coming back, and the curse gets stronger the closer and closer he gets to the source. But they have... Oh, nice. But they have given enough information for any of Isgaran's friends to allow them to remove the curse. Because they expected, or they were planning for the possibility that they were wrong. And if anyone's found them, or found these scrolls, it means they were wrong. Very clever. Okay, where do I go for this bit? Okay, it's about at this level. Must be through here. Yeah, this looks right.
Jaina, I have a scroll that might be what we're looking for.
I won't read that out because, well, it's got Isgaran's name there.
I'm focused on gathering components for Canuck. Can you pick this up?
I'll have someone from my team head over right away.
Thank you, Wayfinder.
Canuck, I've got everything on your list. Think I see what you're trying to do, but...
The clock is ticking, Commander. Meet me at the forge.
On my way. This better work.
Loads of height. Okay. Ah! Invisible ley line. No. Well.
Welcome, Artificer.
Artificer, nice. Mastery point. Again, they're killing it with these loading screens. Lucky, welcome in. I'm loving the story so far.
Found everything?
I think so. But what is all this for?
More than one thing I've been after has been behind a barrier, so I've built a few devices my way to get past them. This will operate on a similar principle, but we'll need to scale the payload up, significantly. Luckily, the forge here should be just the yield enhancer we need. I've written out some instructions for you to follow while I work on the more delicate components. This is a very precise device, so make sure you follow the steps exactly.
Okay, it's probably going to be like, do this without breaking anything.
How this forge actually works. Hopefully that helps as well.
Let's check our achievements. Story journal, the only way.
It's now to just carefully tempt
Divinium Nata is the... help the lost spirit reach the end of their path. Pass all the mental trials that failing any of the tests. Then we complete this, we get the mastery point. Follow Canuck's instructions to the letter.
I hope this essence doesn't leak out early.
Pass all the physical trials without failing any tests. Okay. So basically, don't fail, don't mess up. Take a sample of the pyrite and break it down using the metalworking station's hammering function. So we need the pyrite. Hammer.
This takes me back.
Bring it to Canuck. Step 3. Use a preparation station to extract the ley energy. To extract. Then I use the seer magic. Oop. Place it in. There we go. Then we use the metalworking station to crack open the Inquest Magitech container using the hammering function. Then use the preparation station to extract the energy.
I've prepared the caustic solution you'll need next. Do be careful not to get any of that on you.
Take the solution I give you and carefully use it.
Dissolved.
With the following components at the preparation and metalworking stations as before, completing the steps in the following sequence will produce the strongest reaction. So before we can do any leaching, you must add the caustic solution to the preparation station. So I presume I've got that. Do I have... Is there a salt... a caustic thing? No, I think I just need to give it. I have a component that requires leaching. Do I need to ablate? What does ablate mean? Ablate means to remove or destroy. Ashen, thank you for the follow. Okay. Yep, so we've done that. Hammer the saltpeter until it's crushed. So now I need to leach the saltpeter. Do the same and hammer the alum crystal into small chippies. Then we can leach them. Then we need to repeat this with the oxidized copper hunk. But instead of hammering, you must ablate it first. So then I gotta hammer it. And then I need to leach it. Then I need to take the power cell to the preparation station and extract its power core. I need to take the sheet metal to the metalworking station. Okay. Then take it to the finishing station and use the coat function on it to reinforce it. Take the hourglass to the finishing station and you want to apply a plating to it. Take the leather straps to the finishing station and apply a polish.
That's everything. I'll let you do the honors, Commander.
Flip the switch to create the final device.
The others are going to stay here and focus on the main Inquest force, which should keep them off our backs. So it looks like it's just the two of us.
Hopefully we're enough. We don't have time to wait for backup.
Pick up the bypass device. Enter Le Temple. Again, they really knocked it out of the park with these loading screens. They did well.
Artificer.
Let's find a good spot to stand. There we go. And really enjoyed the story so far. It's holding up very, very well to the strong start they had with Visions of Eternity. Again, banger of a loading screen.
I'd have met you at the top, but that giant statue is active again. We're going to have to proceed carefully if we're going to pull this off.
Optional, clear the path of hostiles. There's also going to be the... Hey Paul, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Alright, so I'm looking for Lost Spirit.
You've returned. I've learned so much since we spoke last. I know that I ask a lot of you, but would you be willing to help this lost soul once more?
Oh, I should swap to the actual power quickness version of this build. So for that, you go here. Yeah, that's fine.
This place, it has become twisted by something dark. The halls quake at our approach. Look out!
Yeah, we'll just follow this because this is another achievo we need. Let's go.
The All-Seer. I sense a malevolent corruption at its heart.
Let's get the blood flame
Lashes out in
ones.
pain and desperation. Prepare yourself.
I demand that you release me.
There we go. I really like the blood flame swords. Double check, how much boon duration do I have? 43%. Yeah, it should be plenty. It'd be nice if these characters hustled along a little bit more. Like, I'm not in a huge rush, but it is dawdling a bit.
The Shadow Stone.
Okay, so this is presumably where we shatter Isgaren's curse.
I wandered these halls in distress. You have given me the gift of eternity. I will go now and join my forebears. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, let's nuke everything. Yeah, let's nuke everything.
You were right. The Allseer is definitely active. Doesn't seem to have noticed us, though.
What is the Allseer?
Doubt we could do anything to it regardless.
Just see if there's any mobs out that way that need to go. Yeah, looks like there is. Those aren't actually prompting any issues, though. Or at least they don't have the green target above them. Just going to play it safe and kill all these anyway. Might even as well just throw down some food and some utility. Just so we can do even more damage. I like all these seer, art and architecture. Should just be one more thing. Yep.
Have locked everything down. Now what?
I think those are the controls over there. Hopefully they still work.
Isgarn, are you there? This place is locked down now. I can't even get to the barrier. There's some kind of gate control device here, but it's missing a critical component.
We often stored the magical signature of such devices.
Now's that thing for the follow.
A key of sorts, if you will.
Then where did they take it?
Velox could not have taken it with him inside. The gate was open then, was it not?
That's a good point. It must still be outside somewhere.
Okay. Oh, it's down this way.
I need to avoid its defenses until I can find this key. This has to be it.
Marie food while we're here, why not? In fact, this one reminds me of a mountain goat. Hey Kaisha, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads in your god tier ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. And it's pushing us one step closer towards business, Connor. Okay, let's go back through here.
Did you give us enough time to get clear of this?
That depends on how fast you run.
That did it. Now I'd better hurry.
I'll stand watch out here and hold them off as long as I can. Good luck.
Just don't get yourself killed, all right?
Pretty. See a tablet. This tablet appears to be written in a language you are unfamiliar with, but as you focus more on it, the words begin to magically transpose themselves to your native language until it is completely legible. Candidate, congratulations on attaining the highest privilege granted by the Seers, an opportunity to test yourself in the rite of Divitium Nava. The rite has been reserved for only the wisest, strongest, and most evolved. As you stand here within the spire of exaltation and reading these words, it speaks volumes about your gifts and your contributions to the preservation of Tyria. Beyond the portal, above the dais, you will experience the final trials before you are chosen to be one of our number and stewards of this world and guardians of the mortals whom we shepherd to the next cycle. Prepare your body that it may carry you forward to the future. Prepare your mind that it may guide you with wisdom and compassion. And prepare your spirit that it will fill you with our sacred purpose. Let your trials begin, candidate. Okay, so it's the same text. Yep. Look at these nice little pews here.
Where? Bow your head, for you walk in the footsteps of the divine. You have been chosen for this blessed cause, to lead and guide this world as only we can. But the mantle of divinity is heavier than you can know. These trials will determine if you are strong enough to bear it. We are glorious essence housed in meager shells. But what have you done with what you've been given? To exalt one's spirit, one must first exalt one's body. Have you elevated it, that your soul might be elevated with it? The trials will answer for you. If your flesh fails you, take comfort that your spirit will be burdened by it no longer.
Okay, physical trials complete.
Strength of the body is the vital partner of strength of the mind.
So I need a heavy block.
Many are the problems that cleverness cannot solve, but vigor and might can. Above all else, remember this. Power is the only truth.
Pressure plate. There's a heavy block here. Should have gone out that way instead. Can I get another one, please? See a power node. What is that? I presume I need to take that in. Oh, I didn't do the... Haven't met the status for flawless completion. That's annoying. Oh, well, I guess I'll redo that when it's convenient. So yeah, dropping these is very bad. Yeah, so pro tip, do not pick them up and drop it again. Yeah, let's get another heavy block and carry that through. So you can basically freely activate any pressure plate. I almost wonder if I restart this mission. I might even... Actually, no, because I'll probably fail one of the other ones. So I'll see what's actually involved before I try and complete them perfectly. Because if I restart it, do this one successfully and fail the next one, we burnt time. Can't mount in here, unfortunately.
More facets than our eyes can perceive. We must be willing to change our perspective instead. When the path already exists, will your eyes help you find it, or lead you astray?
Okay. Oh, this turns it into a jumping puzzle. Oh, we need the seer power socket. Okay. So I presume we're going to take the power socket with us again. And I assume it's that? Yeah. Get the power socket back. Oh. I just did it. And up we get. Up we get. Big bulky char, not the best one to do this on.
Strong.
Okay.
We must base our choices always on reality. And our senses are the only method we possess to perceive it. No matter how the mind grows.
I know, so orange, blue, and green.
The material world must stay honed as well.
Going to be carried over floor tiles that display the same rune. Mm-hmm. Ah. This is like the dwarven fractal. Oh. There we go. Boxy, welcome in. Great to see you. Oh no, it's green, not red. The experience was okay. Finally mapping has your experience for now. Morning, by the way. I'm going very, very well. It's been a wonderful day here so far. I've really enjoyed the expansion, or the new patch.
But also the insight to know when expediency is required. Great wisdom is of no use if the problem outruns you.
Okay. So only accept nodes that have been charged. How do I interact with this?
Need more endurance.
Oh, socket will only accept nodes that have been charged. You're starting soon. Oh, wait for your cafe then. It's game time. Nice. Enjoy your coffee. How does this one work? Where is the thing? Oh, do we have to get down there somehow? Yeah, maybe it's down this way. Cool, I think we've successfully done it. Nice.
Once the mantle is taken up, it will never be lifted from your shoulders. Do you have the fortitude to carry it, no matter what befalls you?
Can I cheese it with this? We can. Run! Okay, that was a pretty chill one. Revenant actually does make that one pretty easy. This is just the physical challenge, let alone the mental ones.
The nimble one's feet often outpace their mind. The graceless one's wisdom is too slow to act. Then you take each step only once you are certain of where to place it.
Okay. E. What's that? Bounce. Okay, this one's fine. Bounce, bounce.
Your body has not failed you, but that is always the lesser danger. Will your mind fare as well? Return to the center and ascend. The trials continue.
How much more of this is there? I really hope I'm not too late to stop it.
Oh, got a puzzle. Okay.
Many a scholar or sage has walked this path, only for their mind to shatter when faced with the scale of eternity.
Zeaton, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. And Origin, welcome in. Are you going for any new legendaries? No immediate plans to do that. Because I'm crafting a bunch of Gen 1s to sell. And I don't have the spirit shards to do it at the moment anyway.
All your life, you've been trying to solve the puzzle, while only seeing
Okay, so we want to get... I think the follow's eaten as well. Okay, so we want to get... Need a curved pipe segment. Okay, I want a curved pipe segment here. And do we get a straight segment anywhere? Curve down here. Just going to need many, many of these. These are cool trials. I feel like they should be halved. Like the sheer amount should be halved. Okay, maybe if I just go get them all, then I can place them. And then we can figure out the best way to rotate them. So I feel like this bit should have, I don't know, 5 or 6 missing pipe segments. Not like 32. I love the thought behind it though. Getting flashbacks to my life as a civil engineer. That water engineering course is coming in handy. I wonder if they consider any of the minor losses by going around these pipe bends. Maybe they left enough pressure head in there to accommodate it. Or is it going through a pump halfway? Welcome in, my great to see you playing Mario games has come in handy. Oh yes, I could see that as well. Have you had a chance to try any of the new patch yet? Not yet, but early days, that's fair. Overall, I'm really enjoying it so far. Okay, I think I've placed everything now. Okie dookies. Rotate it. Was that successful? You gots to be. Maybe I have to interact with this. Repair. Ah. Okay, it's actually been a civil engineer now. Not a shadow of a lie. How come so professionalism at pipeline engineering? In this case, I can say I literally have a degree in it.
Great knowledge without great cunning is easily misled and betrayed. The divine must never be outwitted.
Okay. Patron of disputation, I present you with arguments. You will correctly identify the fallacy in my reasoning. Succeed, and you will secure my power to add to the tether. Except the last 15 candidates for the right have failed, but this is no cause for concern, as this makes the next more likely to succeed. It's Gambler's fallacy. Power must be shared with other people of Tyria, because this will probably be good unless you can demonstrate that it will be bad. It's either burden of proof or Optimus paradox. Okay, so it's not that. Gambler's fallacy. It's burden of proof. The idea that enemies could never threaten us preposterous, such things unimaginable. Personal incongruity, not logic. You must enter one of 3 rooms. The first, fire traps line the floor. The second has beasts haven't eaten for months. The third is empty but emits a noxious smell. Which room do you enter? Astro, welcome in. Part of me wants to say the noxious smell, but that also makes me think it's poison. Whereas a room of beasts that haven't eaten for months doesn't specify what kind of beasts. They could be puppies for all we know. Beasts. With no food, the beasts have probably died. A human is stranded alone on a small island with a larger island nearby. Without transportation, swimming, or assistance, he gets to the larger island. How? He waited for the tide to go out so he could cross to the other island. A farmer maintains a den of 12 beasts. One night, a great chill comes and kills all but 9 of the beasts. How many beasts will he find in the den the next morning? So if it kills all but 9, which means he will find 9. Oh, does he count as a beast? Room of beasts. Tide. Oh, no, he'll find 12. Because, yeah, they're still there. You don't have to worry about whether they're alive or not. Whether the beasts are dead or alive, they're still beasts. Syllogism. These are fun. You stand behind 3 doors. Behind one is great power. Behind the other 2 deadly traps. You must pick one, then you'll be offered a second choice. Doesn't matter. Behind one is great power. I was going to pick one. Your host, knowing the contents of each, reveals one of the trapped doors and offers you a chance to switch your closed door for the other closed door. Is it wise for you to do so? I feel like I've heard this one before. I think it's actually the odds favourite. Good. Ash Ghost Out, thank you for the follow. Conundrums. What is the power to both heal you as well as kill you, but without touching you? Time. What is it that can deafen your ears, quicken your steps, or slow you, and even knock you over, all while remaining unseen? Wind. During Immortal Lives, there are 2 moments that happen to each soul, and that said soul will not remember. First breath and our last. Yeah, I'll definitely want to do these again to get the achievement for them.
To understand all things, we must remember all things. Knowledge learned but forgotten is of no value. Will your mind be able to hold the fullness of eternity? Or will it rupture like a clay jar?
Purple, red. Purple, red. Purple, red, red. Purple, red, red. Purple, red, red. Purple, red, red, red. Purple, red, 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 green. Yellow, red. Yellow, red, red. Red, red, yellow. Yellow, red, red, yellow. Yellow, red, red, yellow, red. Yellow. Yellow, green. Yellow, green, red. Yellow, green, red, blue. Yellow, green, red, blue, purple. Hooray! That one's fine. Still got another one. This is a long mission. Keeper, thank you for the follow.
By the exalted, but we must never lose sight of our purpose. Divinity belongs only to those with the strength of will to sacrifice everything else.
Don't touch the treasure. I presume it's don't touch the treasure. Thank you, Astro. No. Okay, that one's easy.
Stand now at the glorious gate. May you reach true power on the other side.
Oh, there he is. There is Vlox. Oh no!
Fox!
That's not ideal.
The mantle is as heavy as they said. And the scope of the vision is even more vast.
No.
Come, Commander. You do not need to be afraid.
Director! You've done it? Well, you don't look very different.
No, we'll be going for a long time, Astro.
You've accomplished your goal. Now it's time to elevate the Inquest as well.
I would sooner elevate a cockroach to rule over Tyria than you and your Inquest.
What? How dare you? This is my right! I am the true!
You are nothing. Your atoms are lesser for being party. I should change their pattern into something better. Unfortunately, I see now that the equations of reality will just make more mistakes like you. But those equations, too, can be changed.
You won't get away with this! The Inquests are mine! Do you hear me?
Then take them.
Oh great, he's got godlike powers now.
So, what now?
I have been trying to cleanse the water at the mouth of the delta when the poison enters at the wellspring. I can remove the corrupt from power, but more will just take their place. The crack isn't just in them, it's in
Oh great, big nihilist incoming.
There is an error in the code of creation, propagated outward from the very beginning, and I can't explain it. I couldn't have understood it myself before now. My vision was too narrow to see that the flaw is fundamental.
What does that leave? If the crack is in the foundation of reality,
Then I'm going to repair it. One change, and I can be done. This is it, you see? The chance to reforge Tyria into something unbreakable. The culmination of everything we've worked for.
It sounds like you're talking about altering the very nature of existence, Fox.
Yet, if I do not, we will stay trapped in this cycle forever. Until oblivion overtakes us. I will not let us walk quietly into the dark. Not while I have the power to stop it. Don't worry, Commander. When you see it as I have, the magnitude of the problem, you'll understand. I must go ahead and prepare. But I will wait for you there. You deserve to see it. Tyria's salvation
He's got an unhealthy fascination with the commander.
as mine.
Hey Behave, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we have a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Everyone, make sure to go check out Behave Matthew over on Twitch. What'd you get up to today? Were you playing Guild Wars 2? And if so, have you been enjoying the new patch? We've been blasting through some of the new story, exploring the map, did the new meta. It's been really, really good so far. Overall, I'm really enjoying the story. Had an absolutely wonderful time with it. We'll have to probably go back and do some of those missions there, but those will take us quite some time to actually get the perfect achievements on that one. That was a long mission, I will say. I think that mission itself was probably about an hour. It was a very long time. But the new map looks stunning. It's been a great day here so far. Let's just go start teeing up towards the next mission. I've restarted after a year. You notice a birthday experience gift thing. Oh yeah, every year you get a birthday gift on every character. What birthday are you up to? Was it a particularly nice one?
What is the state of the fog? Inquest have it locked down, but That's a fight I could win with my claws trimmed. Why?
Oop, I thought I could glide down through the door. Nope. Nice, let's just go open everything here. Only one decided to start another character and jump to 20. Nice. But yes, every year, basically every year you get progressively better and better ones until like year 12 or something like that. There's a point where they sort of plateau. A particularly good one, it'll be quite a way away, is when you get the infinite birthday cake. It's just infinite food. Very nice. But you and I both are quite a way away from it, at least on this account on my end. I think it's like the 8th birthday or something. Again, they've knocked it out of the park with these loading screens as well. Let's continue on here.
Wayfinder.
Glad to see you're in one piece. I held the gate as long as I could.
What happened up there?
Glocks managed to escape just barely.
I was so close.
And most screens have been like that for as long as you can remember. Yeah, I think the ones they've done with this patch, though, they really stood out.
His power will rival the strongest of us.
At least you're still alive.
Canuck was right about Vox. He could have easily killed me. And Kuda.
Small consolation. Well, not the Kuda parts. Or you being alive. You know what I mean.
Vox never wanted power merely to never have too much treasure that much. It's always been bigger than that for Vox. For better or worse.
What does that mean? We don't have the luxury of waiting to find out if his intentions are good.
I think we could all use some air. Let's step outside and give the Wayfinder a moment. Then we can discuss the details.
I wonder if we get any more story after this. Just had a bit of a nap. But among our stuff with the expansion today, we're also working on crafting 4 Gen 1 legendaries. We're going to sell those and use them to buy Gen 3s.
Hers, and he ended the conversation.
So they didn't part on good terms.
You could say that. Although Vox didn't seem to care what Kuda did with the Inquest anymore.
Meaning she's in charge now?
That's unfortunate.
Vlox is the primary concern. Did he give any indication of what he will do next?
He seemed to have some sort of epiphany. Said he wants to repair the code of creation.
Sorry, journal.
That mean anything to you, wizard?
Not precisely.
Parlay with an adversary.
The idea is beyond even the power of Dividium Nava.
We need a lead.
Kuda. Remember how she was keeping tabs on 7 Vox back when
Use
we arrived?
Inquest spanner to bypass the barrier. Find all the journals and Inquest bases.
I'm sure if you just ask nicely.
I don't like it either. But she's all we have.
Welcome in, Astro.
We're not doing this alone, though. I'll set up a parlay one way or another. Gather everyone you can to provide us some security.
You sure about this, Commander?
No. I'll call when things are ready.
Okay, nice. I'm going to take a very quick break to go stretch my legs. So I'm going for a bit. We'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, alacrity DPS, a quickness healer, and an alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you will shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the Minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also another nice option due to how often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage. Right, we are back. Welcome back. Okay, let's exit this. And then we will go tick off as many of these little achievements that we get, because I really want to get the Mastery achievement for this episode, because that has the Omega Condi relic. Like the basically heal when you inflict condition damage. Looks like they're doing the actual meta event now, but that's fine. We've done that once. Don't need to do that again. Find the cocoons from the beetles? Yeah, let's do that. Afaro, welcome in, mate. Thanks for the hydrate. How are you going? I'm glad you approve of Sid the Sloth. We've got to defeat the Beetle Queen now. Hey, good morning to you too, Faro. Oh, another little Chivo there. Welcome, thank you for the stretch. Hope it's well you're enjoying the droppings. I am, yeah, and I'm really enjoying the new patch as well. Won't spoil any of the story, but I've had a really, really good time with it. I think they've carried it forward very, very well from the launch of Visions of Eternity. It's great to have Vlox back. And I dare say it's like the most interesting and enjoyable the story has been in a real long time. Dare I say ever. Yeah, meta event in this map is pretty fun as well.
Where are our support golems? This is unacceptable!
Ah, here we go.
I will do no such thing, intruder.
Get Kuda on comms now.
Speak! It's a better be important.
Kuda, we both want Vlox. Let's parlay.
The commander. Interesting. Yes, meet me on the north bank of the forge.
Your forces are amassed there. How about...
Take it or leave it, commander. Forge, north bank. Don't delay. I won't wait.
Cool, so we can talk to them. Now there should be an... Can I get down here? Oh, I think I can. Yeah, mastery point.
I'm bleeding.
What's attacking me? Oh, this dang barracuda. Cool, so we have more than enough mastery points to max out our mastery lines. I'll say the new mastery lines aren't particularly interesting. Nice little bonuses, but nothing I'd really nothing I'd really write home about.
Deep in Inquest territory.
Unfortunately, yes.
Understood. We'll be there as soon as we can.
All of the chains have been severed. You must overwhelm the other Americans.
Hello? I'd like to do the story, please. Again. Banger. That's cool.
Commander, gathered everyone we could find.
There's a fair chance we can secure an escape. Much beyond that.
Kuda hasn't gone out of her way to get revenge, but she's never had an opportunity like this.
We need to know what Vlox is going to do. Make sure everyone is ready for a trap.
This isn't a trap. We're bringing it on.
Well, thank you. Just as amazing as brought us a wonderful fruit salad with some pomegranate as well. Thank you.
A bold strategy.
prodigy, assaulting one of my subordinates and marching straight to me. Bold or desperate.
Overseer Kuda.
Director Kuda. But there's no need for such formalities between us at this point, is there?
Can't be friends with salad, but this fruit salad you can.
You allowed my escape from Keela.
Respect the Simpsons reference.
When I retreated from the temple. On the other hand, there is the issue of your obsession with mass murdering my fellow Inquest, including my father.
We both know we're never going to be allies. But the bottom line is, I want to stop Vlox.
And we have Persimmons as well.
Stop? I want him dead.
Fair enough. Tell me where he is and...
Ha! And what? What can you offer me? Ha! How has that worked for you so far? And what makes you think I don't want bloodshed? No. Besides, let's say I do have the information you seek. What will you do with it? Nip at Vlox's heels? Hope he discusses his plans with you before he yet again ignores your pleas to stop?
You haven't fared any better.
Haven't I? You're speaking to the director of the Inquest. I haven't marched into enemy territory to beg you for scraps. You show up empty-handed on my doorstep. You've no leverage. You've nothing to offer. Or do I misread the situation? But since you came all this way, I have a proposal for you. I have Vlox's most loyal and trusted crew members here. They refuse to recognize my authority. They're traitors, punishable by death. However, I'd happily release them into your custody. I suspect they can provide your people the information you seek.
Done.
All I ask for in exchange, Commander, is you.
What?
Huh? A simple trade. I take the commander prisoner, you save all of these traitors, and likely get the intel you need. It's a generous offer. Better than you all deserve. But we'll not negotiate any further. Confer with your allies. Quickly, my time is precious!
Gonna interact with all these. So let's see if there's any others floating around.
She can't be serious.
You're not really considering this offer, right?
Let me see if...
Time's up! You truly believed I'd negotiate with you? Vlox is prattling against your strength. This is how the Inquest solves problems. Omega Team with me. Echo Team, no need to keep the corpses intact this time.
Chill out, thank you for the follow. Behave Matthew, thank you for the follow as well. Andy, thank you for the hydrate. Just deal with this encounter here. Andy, thank you for the follow. Gonna have to like re-food sometime soon. I feel like I need a bit more quickness duration when I don't have alacrity. That stun is something. Actually get the Condi removal off. There we go.
That didn't go according to plan.
It did. Kuda's plan. She wanted us to see that.
She's vile. I miss Lux already.
Stay focused. Did anyone see where she went?
Teleporter, there!
Go! She's locked down their Forge research facility.
Back to the Forge, then. Of course she's disabled the teleporter.
Not far. Just across the water.
Keep an eye out for any of those extra journals.
Engage the defenses!
Just going to look around for any more of those Inquest journals. Don't see them. Oh well. Back to this.
It doesn't have Ankura. How are they controlling these sealed defenses?
I saw several consoles in the central chamber when we were last here. If I were a gambler...
So, the controls are likely there.
I bet Kuda's death.
Get a big Condi cleanse. Back away from that. Okay, so let's try and keep him alive. Just focus on bursting down all the Inquest around him. Heal off. I really like Power Conduit. Ritlock can just do his thing, that's fine. Hexeater Vortex and massive Condi removal. Let's go Jade wins. Cool.
It's easy.
New targets have been identified. Shall we initiate our defense protocols?
Absolutely.
Excellent work, Canuck.
Is that an open world version of the Power Conduit build? Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's very similar just to the regular Power Quickness Conduit build. Just throw on Relic of Zakros for a bit of healing. And then, yeah, you're totally fine. So yeah, it provides quickness, it boons incredibly well. Just double check something here. Should I take that? Actually, I might take this instead. Yeah, we'll swap that in. Everything else can kind of... Okay, my Grace of Fury. Let's do this, actually. Yeah, then that should be fine. Okay, let's try and find any of those books. With quickness, they're going to feel a hell of a lot quicker. Don't know if I can find any of them. Keep an eye. It does say they're in the Inquest bases. I want to give myself just a little bit extra boon duration. Because I don't have Alacrity, so it means I can't use Cosmic Wisdom as much.
Problem, boys. Look around.
There we go, we're capped out a lot better now. There we go. Loads of extra boon duration. Use your engineering skills disable. Okay. There we go. There's another report. So there should be 2 more after this.
The only choice left is surrender.
Look at you. Ha! Blindly pursuing whichever Inquest leader is dangled in front of you. I can't help but notice that you seem to have left most of your allies behind too.
Cool.
Fox
That's
is a
done.
disgrace, but at least he isn't stupid. I can't help but question what he sees in you, though. Farewell, Commander. We will not be meeting again. Omega Team, you have your orders. I think you'll find out who it was since you last faced us.
Finally, time for a true test of strength. Now you die. Now you die. No more mistakes. We learn fast.
Try and just burst down one. I might want to, go into Star.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, dang. Might actually want the Celestial build. Which one should we deal with first?
I relish this challenge. With your defeat, none will deny my superiority.
I do really enjoy Revan. It's my favourite spec of all to play. Another one down.
I demand that you release me.
Get out of my way.
Ooh, that really hurts. I sub in Zakharos now? Oh, I might be able to, actually. Yeah, let's not use Miss Stranger. Zakharos is actually enough healing.
I demand that you release me.
That's better. Okay, so we really have to actually avoid that AoE. Yeah, make sure we stay out of that AoE.
Alright, where's she at?
Gone, again. And we're lucky to be alive. She played us.
What are we waiting for? Let's chase her down!
She planned this all out. There'll be an army of Inquest between us and Kuda at this point.
That's it? We're just gonna give up?
Saida's right. We're outnumbered and outmaneuvered. We need to pull everybody back.
We took a gamble. We lost. It happens. It's time to take a step back. Reassess.
Isgarin.
Wayfinder, I'm told the Inquest are preparing to decamp. Your negotiations were successful?
No.
Unfortunate. But there is a positive development. With the Inquest on the move, we have unfettered access to the dome. And the assault on the Seneschal succeeded. As you discovered, that should allow us to finally break Sidonie's curse. Historian Minna has pored over everything. She will meet you at the Dome of the Indelible Word to provide guidance. If all goes well, I'll be seeing you soon, Wayfinder.
What's next?
Okay, so we've done that. This pomegranate is really nice.
Welcome, Artificer.
Inquest won't be sneaking into the forge
I need so much experience for this new mastery line. 6 million, or 6.6 million experience. Almost halfway.
I don't like losing. We should gather more reinforcements and strike at Kuda.
I'd like to, but stopping Vlox is still the priority. And Kuda's Inquest have the advantage for the time being.
At least they're withdrawing from some of these ruins. She obviously has different priorities than Vlox.
If it makes you feel better, Ridlock, I expect we'll have no choice but to settle the score with Kuda at some point.
Commander! Are you prepared to begin the ritual?
I'll be right there, Historian. If this ritual succeeds, at least we can salvage something from these setbacks.
Do we really need that wizard?
Given how things have gone while he's been cursed, it seems like we do.
The scroll you discovered was invaluable. With that as my guide, I was able to piece the rest of the rite together. Thanks to the success of your allies against the Allseer, Keela and Gwillian are freed and present. The rite is ready.
Okay, let's begin.
Let's hope this has the desired effect. Let the burden of bitterness, the curse of Sidony, be lifted. Iskarin in joyous company, together in Castora.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So what do I need? In joyous company.
I have returned to fight.
This is basically the same as the mission we did before, or the dynamic event we did before.
Servant of Tyria, he forgoes perfection. May his reputation be restored. His position freely given, his perception sharpened. This eternal grudge lifts from him.
Perception sharpened. Take care, Boxy. Enjoy your own Guild Wars 2. Have fun.
Who stands at the gate, who volunteers to watch over all. Standing above the ground, watching, ever waiting. Iskarin, the father, rejoices, back straightened by determination. The weight of the sky he will carry, this solitude ceased, finite.
Way to the sky. Weird how these don't have the right colour. Oh well.
The seer of all stands conquered. The heavy sky shall oppress him no more. So speaks Minna. So it is written. So it will be done.
About it then?
I expected something a bit more grand.
I don't know. Maybe we need to try again?
Wayfinder and friends. My power begins to return, and I have all of you to thank.
Go right ahead then, wizard.
What?
Thank us.
Thank you, Tribune, Wayfinder, Captain Canuck.
You're quite welcome, Iskar.
This is making me uncomfortable. I think I like you better when you're surly.
Surly does not begin to scratch the surface. Sidony sought to protect Castora from me, rightfully so, perhaps. But this is a different time. A different battle.
Vlok said he was going to repair, reforge the foundation of reality. One change, he said.
One change? No. I have seen what Vlox now sees, trod the paths Vlox will surely tread. It is a road beset with perils, with temptation, with consequences beyond anything you can imagine. It always begins with one change. But that path has no end.
I'm curious what he actually wants to change.
Ah, yes. The fog shrouding Castora begins to clear. Communications are...
Commander, is this a bad time? I've tried calling over and...
Ludo, what do you know about the Arcane Council's involvement with Vlox?
What are you getting at, Commander? Speak plainly.
Vlox had permission from the Arcane Council itself. I saw it. How did you not know about this? You didn't know, right?
What? No! What?
Now Vlox's power rivals Isgarin's, and Kuda's taken over the Inquest.
No shifty two-faced... Tell me everything. No, wait, no time. If I can talk to you, they can talk to Vlox. Kuda? I need to gather evidence immediately before they cover their tracks. They will not get away with
Nailed it, Asura. Nailed it. Optional speak to allies. Yep.
We came up short, not for lack of trying. Like old times, eh? If only it hadn't required so many ingredients. Not easy counteracting that blend of tech and magic. But it felt good to be in the thick of it. I've grown complacent of late. It's taken this Vlox affair for me to realize that. You get it already, though, don't you? Anyone who has ever wanted to do good in the world would understand. Remember what it's like to be a normal person, trying to make things better? You're constantly faced with problems that keep coming back. Problems you feel helpless against. You either deal with the small things and end up treading water, or you try to solve the big ones and realize you can't. Every one of us has dreamed about what we would do if we could, though. How we'd solve everything. Of course, if we tried, it would never work, because we can't see all the pieces.
There's some peak philosophy there with
There is
Canuck.
the omniscience. And there isn't always a single right answer. That's the thing about this kind of power, Commander. It's just as dangerous in the hands of those who want to do good. I'm going back to the pub, but not for the reasons you likely assume. Yes, I will have a drink, but while I'm doing that, I mean to have a good think about my priorities. Wealth and pleasure are fine pursuits, but I find myself yearning for more purpose.
This is a mission after this. This is feeling quite final.
Kuda's out there strutting around with all those Inquest at her command. Nothing I can do about it. I can't even guess what Vlox will do next. If that's anybody's department, it's Isgarin's. I'm starting to wonder why I'm here. Told myself I was just getting antsy. But it has to be more than that. And I mean to find out. Can't say the old windbag isn't useful. We've done everything we can to help you. But Saida, Canuck, and me, we aren't wizards. Better personalities, though. He does seem genuinely grateful. Almost as surprising as Vlox not ascending any other Inquest. Maybe they're not so different, Isgarn and Vlox. Huh. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'll check in with Kree, but otherwise I'm not budging. If the wizard gets a beat on Vlox, if Kuda leaves an opening, whatever happens, I'm going to be a part of it. I know something's gonna happen. I can smell it.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is the final mission. Story journal, the only way. Within your grasp, so it is written. Yeah, I feel like it is, actually.
Well, at least Isgarin is back to his old self. Kind of. So many ramifications, right? The fog and storms lifting changes everything for Castora. Communications, waypoints, trade. They aren't equipped to deal with all of it. Also, Iskarin's power returning means he can help you in ways the rest of us couldn't. And did I just see Westergaard feeding a seneschal?
Okay, yeah, so we get more story in the next patch.
I hope Ludo can dig up some evidence before there's a cover-up, if there isn't already.
We'll get the new Fractal in our next patch.
Trade them and Kuda's in charge. If not, likely they will very soon. Honestly, I'd love to be there when she calls the conspirators to question. Gods, I am starting to sound like an actual politician. I'm torn. With the curse gone and travel becoming easier, part of me wants to make a quick visit back to the mainland. But we don't know what's going to happen next with Phlox. Or Kuda. And I'm sure the Hullgardeners could use some help preparing for an influx of outsiders. They're in a vulnerable position. Then there's the Captain's Council. I don't know. But I'll be ready if you need me.
So I'll probably circle back and get the remaining achievements I need to unlock the relics.
I had my doubts, but it worked. It was a collaborative effort. After you discovered it, Iskarin assisted me in translating Sidoni's curse. Under normal circumstances, that would be a menial task for him. But the curse fought him, fang and claw. Once we had the translation, I attempted to reverse engineer a counter to the curse. I was skeptical. I am a historian, not a spellcrafter. But Iskarin believed it could be successful. He was correct. I still do not understand Sidoni's naming of Iskarin as the father. Iskarin claims it was used as a pejorative. I kept it, relying on its positive connotations to negate the insult. This is not my realm of expertise, but it does seem so. The All-Seer, the great statue infused with the, will, for lack of a better term, the will of seers who willingly gave their lives, let's say, its function was to control the seneschals.
That's good to know about the Crucier.
Affect them, yes, that influenced the seneschals to protect Castora. This is my theory, anyway. I've yet to run it by Iskarin. I've noticed he is often not forthcoming with such details. Whether that's because he is secretive by nature or simply hiding his ignorance, I couldn't say. Yes. And no. I think so. The All-Seer had to be defeated, from my understanding of the curse. Whether the Seneschals being freed was a requirement or a side effect is a question we might never know the answer to. I, for one, am pleased to see them freed. They are friendly, but still protective of this land. I can see why, in desperation, the Seers use them as guardians in their absence.
Cool, so we've chatted them. Let's read that. Exile of Iskarin. See if there's anything to... Okay. Sidoni's curse. So we don't get anything for interacting with that. I'll talk to Iskarin last.
Commander, you and your people been awful busy, haven't you? Hounding Inquest, breaking curses, freeing monsters?
Osborne, Keela's not a monster. I won't hear it.
You even got Westergaard here turning into a regular Wavehawk Pete the way she's taken to that crab.
I'm warning you, Mayor. Don't think I won't toss you right into the bay like I wanted to with the commander here.
For better or worse, yeah. Mostly better, I have to think. But it's gonna be a huge change for Hullgarden. Without the fog and the storms, we could have a real trade route. I'll have to talk to your Captain Saida about that. How do you like the sound of Port Hullgarden? Hmm?
Your people tell us this will make waypoint construction simpler too.
It would be cool, actually, if with the fog clearing it actually made the waypoint cost cheaper. That would be a fun sort of in-game effect.
Holgarden. That remains to be seen.
I was itching to slay both of those beasts. I was wrong about them. I'm not too big to admit that. The Seers chose them for a reason. Noble creatures, fierce. And I think they care about this land. More than us, maybe. Now that they're free from Seer control, I think we can work together. Tend to the land. Protect it. Pete called it symbiosis, I think. Pete says a lot of things. He's cute. That depends on whether the Inquest are leaving Castora. If they are, guess I'll be tending to Keela and Gwillian. But if the Inquest think they're staying here, well, you might not be able to get rid of me just yet.
Oh, I've been gone long enough, and I've got a feeling there's gonna be a lot more Marin that'll need doing now. Tell Saida I could use her advice about that port idea. Here she's getting into politics too. Plenty to discuss.
Okay, Iskaran is the last one up. I'm disappointed there's not more story, but I think that's a testament to how good the story actually is. I want to know more.
Mine clears. Finally. No, but I expect it will not be long. Again, I offer my thanks. Since landing on Castora, I've felt increasingly out of sorts. Being forced to rely on all of you without access to all of my power, I've felt almost helpless. Mortal, I suppose. It is a disturbing feeling. Yet perhaps it has also provided me with some overdue perspective. He has proven his sincerity, as well as his dedication to his beliefs. He has witnessed the full depth and breadth of the obstacles that plague existence in Tyria and beyond. And he has the unshakable conviction that what he does is for the greater good. There are few things I truly fear. I fear what will remain of Tyria if Lox succeeds. We must glean all the information available. If we cannot track Vlox himself, we must keep a close watch on Kuda. We must know what the Inquest knows.
So I presume we're going to be dealing more with the Arcane Council and the Inquest, obviously the Inquest, in our next patch.
Unturned. And if we are still unable to predict his movements, we must react swiftly. We cannot afford to lose another chase.
Okay, let's go exit. Vial of liquid shadowstone. Oh, that's required to craft a legendary accessory. Okay, so that's the precursor. And we got Relic of the Director. Inflict vulnerability to nearby enemies when you use a healing skill. For a short time, you deal increased damage to vulnerable foes. Cool. And Forge Guard's token helmet. So we've got a few of those, actually. Let's open everything here. Very good. I'm going to go dump some of this in the bank. Particularly legendary components. Another mastery point. Yeah, I rate the story very well. I really want to see more of it. I am sad there is not more. Okay. Special, let's get that. And we can get more gold. A bunch more gold, love to see it. Okay. So we have finished off the story, but still remains a lot of achievements. So what I also really want is the Only Way Mastery done, because that gives us Relic of the Cruel Overseer, which that is going to be hype as hell for so many open world builds. So we have done 13, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to get all the achievements done. So invite 5 fairy otter friends to witness the curse-breaking ritual. So without engaging the Inquest in combat. Okay, so it's actually not like that many. I mean, have to do the ascendancy like mission again, and that one, oh, that's a lot. Okay, but let's go. We'll do this one again. So it is written. Replay. So now we've got to go find the otters.
I don't like losing. We should gather more reinforcements and strike a Kuda.
I'd like to, but stopping Vlox is still the priority.
Let's run around and look for some otters. I presume they're somewhere around here. Here we go.
She obviously has different priorities than Vlox.
If it makes you feel better, Whitlock, I expect we'll have no choice but to settle the score with Kuda at some point.
Commander, are you prepared to begin the ritual?
I'll be right there, Historian.
Cool, we found one. Let's go find the others.
At least we can salvage something from these setbacks.
Do we really need that wizard?
Given how things have gone while he's been cursed, it seems like we do.
Okay, so we got to stay up here by the looks. Okay, so I need 5 of them. There's the mare there. We don't need to go there. Will they be up here? Oh, we've got all this entire area here. Okay, so we've got another otter. Oh, interact. Another otter around here. It was to honored guest. Maybe it's in here? No? Thought I could dive into that. So I've got 3. And I need 2 more. Let's see. Guildwars 2. The Only Way achievements. Okay, so I'm looking for honored guest. Okay, so I need to find 2 more. Not quite sure why we're inviting otters, but it's okay, I'm here for it. Maybe they're on top. So I've looked all around here, and we've got another one here actually. Oh, there's another one here. maybe I have to go interact with this one. Okay, that pushed it to 3. So I didn't actually interact with that one. Ah, here's 2. Is it 2 more? Bit hard to tell. Because they keep spawning, so it's really, really hard to tell where they are. Okay, so I've got 3 here. They're all happy as a clam. Okay, it's going to port me back there. Alright, let's do a look around here. Again, they keep porting, so it's really hard to tell. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to be up here. But who knows? I would think they'd be in the ground. On the ground. Can we get down? Nope. Invisible wall much? We can go over that way, but we can't go over there. Must be down here. Jungle grub. Maybe there. If I go any further down there, that's not going to do it. Yeah, it's not going to like it. Maybe there'll be... Will there be otters in here? Sonia, thank you for the follow. Let's Google. Guild Wars 2, so it is written otters. Might even have to YouTube that, honestly. Let's see. Guild Wars 2, so it is written achievements. Oh, and I know Iron is live now. Let's see just how quick they have been on some of their guides. Midnight Blue, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. They've gotten to these yet, so it might be whiffy. Maybe. Oh, you get the new Otter Ranger pet, though. Okay, so I got 1 over the other side, and I've got 2 on this side. Not seeing anything. I wonder if there actually are enough. Does anyone know if they've had luck with this achievement? Maybe I have to search a bit harder behind some of these rocks. I have to keep an eye on the actual Reddit. Okay, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we really can't go that way. I am very close to calling it on the search for these. Search for these otters, unless somehow they're up in a tree. No luck. Actually, I have no idea what these could be. The only other option is on top of this building, which is like the one place I haven't searched. So I guess that could be it. Let's work our way up. Hopefully, cool, we have enough height. I wouldn't expect there to be otters up here, but okay. Oh, those are my otters. I need new otters. Oh. Could they be? They won't be down near that statue. Oh god, we are super early into the launch of the patch, so I don't expect a guide to be up for these yet. I have no idea. See, we've looked up here. We can't even go there. Invite 5 fairy otter friends to witness the curse-breaking ritual, but we've only got 3. I swear there only is 3. Nah. I'm going to call it on the hunt for the otters. That's something we'll pick up a different day.
So this is where it all happened.
Okay. So let's see where we are at now. For other things I do want to get. Castoran Cursebreaker. So I need to help defeat the All-Seer to free the Castoran Seneschals. So that should be the meta event. So when does the meta event pop again? Shackles the Ancients. That is not until at 2:40 my time. Cool. That's not for a while. That's good. That buys us a bit of time. Astro, good luck tracking those down. I'm going to have to pick those up later because, yeah, those are incredibly difficult to find. Okay. Let's process some of this stuff. 232. I'll go and exchange some of these forge tokens, though, because that stuff looks pretty sweet.
It's easy when you know how.
Yeah, I swear I could only find 3 there. But it wouldn't be uncommon for there to be a bug on patch launch. And then let's salvage. What was the achievement grant? Well, it's going to give you progress towards the Only Way Mastery achievement, so the Mastery achievement for the episode, which will give you the Relic of the Cruel Overseer, which I think is the most interesting relic. Because, yeah, you're going to, whenever you inflict conditions, you gain stacks of Kuda's Cruelty, and after you reach 10 stacks, then it converts your boon and condition damage. But yeah, you basically get a bunch of healing from condition damage, which that is like the most interesting relic, I think, of all of the new ones they've introduced. That's like what I think the god tier one is. Could cheese it with World vs. World, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's jump into... Actually, now's actually a very good time. We'll go take a break now, stretch our legs, and I'm actually do a bit of World vs. World to finish off another gift of battle. So sit tight and enjoy a video. And Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odds skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalis. Jalis gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Right of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our opener, start with energy meld to increase the effectiveness of our dodge. Use Spear of Archimedes, dodge to get your Forerunner of Death damage modifier. Use Greatsword 3 into Greatsword 5, Greatsword 2, Legend and weapon swap. From here, we'll fall into our Shiro loop. Use Sword 2 and activate Impossible Odds, then use Sword 4 and Sword 5. You'll then dodge, auto attack until Sword 2 is off cooldown, Sword 2, auto attack again while waiting for Sword 2 to once again come off cooldown. You'll then dodge and Sword 2 again. We'll then Legend and weapon swap to go into Alliance stance. Before we touch on your Alliance and Greatsword loop, there are a few things that we need to chat about. Because Alliance stance won't make use of an upkeep skill like Impossible Odds, you have much more energy to play with. So you're going to want to use Energy Meld twice while you're in Alliance stance. This will amp up your dodges and grant you some extra endurance. So you'll use Energy Meld here ideally. You'll start with Greatsword 2, Spear of Archimedes, Greatsword 5, use Energy Meld, Greatsword 3, and Greatsword 2, you'll then dodge. We'll do one auto attack chain to wait for Greatsword 2, Greatsword 2 again, one auto attack chain, you'll dodge, then Greatsword 2, one auto attack chain, we'll then Energy Meld, Spear of Archimedes, dodge once again, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 2, we'll finish up with Greatsword 5, you'll then Legend and weapon swap, and go back to your Shiro loop, rinse and repeat. In actual encounters, you're going to need to adapt your rotation depending on how much endurance you have. In some cases, team members will grant you extra endurance, which may mean you'll lose your damage modifier from Leviathan strength. In this case, just squeeze in an extra dodge whenever you can. And also, depending on your team composition, you may find yourself short of vigor, and hence short on endurance. If this is the case, skip either Sword 4 or 5 in Shiro and use Energy Meld instead. If you're in Alliance stance, replace a dodge with an auto attack chain as needed. For some general rules of thumb to help you remember the rotation, try and dodge every 5 seconds to stop your endurance from filling up. Use Sword 2 3 times while you're in Shiro, and use Sword 4 and 5 once each. Pair up your dodges with Greatsword and Sword 2. Your best skills while on Greatsword and in Alliance stance are Greatsword 2, Greatsword 3, Greatsword 5, Spear of Archimedes, and Energy Meld. So you'll use all these skills when you enter Alliance stance and just before you leave. Because you're using your dodge as part of your damage rotation, make sure to use Greatsword 4 and Sword 3 to block and dodge attacks respectively. Practice using these skills to avoid damage instead. If you want to replace either Sword or Greatsword with Star for the extra damage, just use all your good skills off cooldown, dodge every few seconds, and profit. If you need to replace a Legend for stability, swap out Alliance stance for Jealous. The same idea applies as before. Keep Impossible Odds and Vengeful Hammers up as much as possible and use your good skills off cooldown. Now for an open world build bonus round. What makes Vindicator, in my opinion, the single most fun build for open world is the unhinged things you can pull off with a single sigil swap. Grab yourself a second greatsword and sword, exotic is totally fine as well, and throw on a sigil of stamina. This will refill your endurance whenever you kill an enemy. Given how insanely bursty this build is, you'll be doing this all the time. Against anything lower than a champion, you'll more or less be able to infinitely dodge and completely annihilate anything in your path while being untouchable at the same time. Combine this with the insane mobility you have from Phase Traversal, Nomad's Advance, Greatsword 3, and Sword 5, you'll be moving between enemies in the blink of an eye, playing whack-a-mole. And that, my friends, is everything you need to know to master what I believe is the single most fun DPS build in the game. It has everything you need. It has huge burst damage, blocks and evades built in for free. It has the flexibility to swap around your weapons and legends as you see fit, all while being incredibly durable and simple to play. I didn't even mention how you can take this build, swap a trait line around, and have access to the single greatest boon provider in the game, Power Quickness Herald. So go check out our previous video to add yet another build to your arsenal. And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button press. Hey Moe, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we got a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Moe, what's up? What'd you guys get up to on your stream? Everyone, make sure to head over to Moe's channel and go and check them out. Fantastic friend of the stream, an amazing Guild Wars 2 streamer. Because how you going, Moe? Thoughts on the patch so far? We have just finished off the story. Literally just before we went on our break, we finished off the story, trying to track down a few extra achievements because we want the very, very nice Relic of the Cruel Overseer. But in the meantime, I'm actually going to go buy some more things here. Buy some more pieces of candy corn. Like many stacks of it. And 3. Take. Cool, let's grab that. And let's consume it. So we've got some extra stuff we want to tick off in World versus World as well. Oop. There we go. Okay, let's go hit up. I shall go Obsidian Sanctum first, do the trick of going into one map and then another. That way we get the first tick. So let's do that. And then, cool, that is all Dunskies. Then we go into EBG. Fish, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Any tags, or will we be roaming? Not seeing tags. Just going to bounce around between the other maps. And we'll just figure out if we are roaming or if we are zerging. There is a tag. Trying to wake up, still amazed by what we need for the new World vs. World Legendary. Damn, what does the new World vs. World Legendary need? What are some of the noteworthy things? So I haven't looked at what the new Legendaries need yet. 17... Yeah, if we can finish off Platinum, good times. Five Gifts of Battle, 40 Emblems of the Avengers. Damn, that's quite a bit. The Mistwalker Infusion. How expensive is that? Ton of mats. Comes with territory for every legendary. I guess Conflux needed like a boatload of Gifts of Battle as well. Because I know the PvE one requires like 7 million karma, which is wild. They do need a karma sink though, so I honestly think that's fine. 3 Gifts of Condensed Mind Magic, okay. Nope, they're just porting back. Ooh, 2k gold. Yeah, that sort of puts it in a different category, I think. And welcome in, Sarah. Oh, but you can use the ones you already have. Okay. Ah, yes, it's just for the World vs. World players. Fair. Honestly, I think a lot of the more experienced World vs. World players, they will have just copious amounts of the skirmish tickets anyway. Oh, the trinket can be done without VOE. Okay. Turn off snap target. Sea Chef's 500 gold. Damn, that's a lot. Very nice. Let's go repair the gate. There we go. Let's go resup. And that's right, obviously it gives the World vs. World players a massive material sink, and the fact there are multiple ways to get like all legendary trinkets now, I think it's fine. And PvE's needed a giant karma sink for ages. Like, I bought all the Obi shards I'll realistically need for the foreseeable future, and I still have 1.6 million karma, and I've maxed out my material storage, and I got almost 1,000 in my bank as well, let alone what's in my inventories. Where are we going? What are we doing? No. Oh, they're targeting the wall. That's it. Let's just repair it a bit more. Oh, they're going to Woodhaven? Yeah, let's follow. Don't know where Woodhaven is. Up that way. Okay. Make sure we don't glide too far. Go grab the veteran supervisor. Or the Dolyak, actually. How are we doing on Imperial Fragments? I suppose need an infusion to start at even and you need 100 kills. It's kind of funny. That is rather amusing. That. Yes. Make sure I do stay hydrated. Thank you. So how many gifts of battle do I have? I think I've got 2. Yeah, I got 2. Well, I need at least 4 to sell the upcoming legendaries I'm planning. But again, we need like a bajillion spirit shards. Requiring Edge of the Mist is also kind of funny. That is pretty funny. Well, it brings people back to that map, I guess. It's been a dead map for ages. Okay, I thought it might be a bit more than that. Okay, let's go target down the supervisor. We're doing the obsidian jump puzzle. I love the obsidian jump puzzle. I have so many memories of Guild Wars 2 on launch farming that for, I think it was, yeah, Badges of Honor back in the day you could do it. That was back when you could buy the Gifted Battle for 500 Badges of Honor, so you basically just repeat the Obsidian Sanctum jumping puzzle over and over again. That was great fun. Oh, we're capped out on bolts of silk again. Lovely. Ah, well, I'll deal with that at some point. It's not pressing. Yeah, I should finish off map comp in the new map as well. Not that I'm planning to make the new legendary anytime soon, but that will be a good thing to do. I'll keep building here. I'll let that go do its thing. Hopefully they're actually damaging the gate from there. Looks like they are. Get the build side going. Okay, I now cannot build. They're building a treb out there. How is that gate going? 45. Oh, they're dragging everyone around to see who's got sup. Oh, nice. 9 pips. How is that going? 7%. Getting there. Okay, I think I might be swapping to Druid here. Pushing Nature Magic. Yeah, this looks kind of right. Oh, they're just rebuilding it. Oh, they'll just keep burning sup. Oh, dang. We're gradually getting it down. 2. Okay, let's go. Let's get our elite down here. Yeah, we'll just target the champ. Let's try and mob all these people. That knockback though, that was spicy. Okay.
My energy is diminished.
Dustborn sun, harden he bore. Fixed, focused, concentration.
I'm coming for you.
Poor pet. Throw down a bunch of healing. I think definitely rocking a druid here was a good shout. Let's get the stun. Let's get the mob off.
vision well his wild hunt bane.
I think this is the right druid build. Let's go get another heal on the group. Keep everyone nice and topped up. It's starting to get a little bit dicey. Let's get the heal off. Weekly Invader Incinerator is well done. Nice.
A cycle reborn. A world to make. A pact fixed upon the Orient shore.
Stun break. Let's go keep everyone nice and topped up here. Nice. That was very fun. Lockboxes, but still no keys.
Time to break some stone.
Okay, where are we going? We've got no supply. Where is the commander? Where'd they go? Oh, they're on EBG. Ah, they poured it in here. Nice. Let's go a bit further up. And for this bit, I will run, yeah, that, and then that's the Condi Druid set. Yeah, we'll run that just while we're roaming. Or at least catching up to the squad. Then we'll swap back to Druid. Hopefully we can figure out how to get the Honored Guest achievement yet. Great Western Gate. And 304. Oof. Now let's swap back to Druid now. It should be that template. No, Spear Longbow. That's the Druid one. Oh, I got a few different Druid ones. Where's that one? Should have grabbed some sup. Oh, we got a bit here. Let's grab the camp in the meantime. Yeah, I think we will. Yeah, let's go grab this. Yeah, we will actually need some supply. That Warhorn skin. Having a different sound effect. Oh, they're getting the tower already. There we go. Let's load up on that. Let's make our way back. Hi, Addy. What's up? Okay, cool. I still got the Lord up. Might be able to just nag. Oh, just the tiniest bit. Yeah, let's grab some of this food.
You dealt it. I felt it.
Oh gosh, where are we going? I guess down that way. There we go, we can at least load up with a bit more sup. And we'll finish off Platinum 3. Where are we at? 19 there. Yeah, stick just on the tag. many memories of battle? Because I think I need 250. That's what it just means I'll buy them from the trading post if I need. Gonna nuke the Dolyak if we can. What kind of staff do I have there? I have no idea. Oh, I think it's actually the equipment. Oh yeah, it's the Coral Heart one. Nice.
Leave no stone unturned. Ask for this. Manual labor complete. Awaiting compensation and praise.
It'll be real interesting to see when the next World vs. World rush is scheduled. We're really holding out for that. We'll go hard into farming Gifts of Battle then.
Exhilarating! One becomes two.
Cool, let's go and start building. Keep an eye out for that Necro. There's the build prompt. Keep everyone nice and topped up. Does that do healing? No, there's some nice helpful boons though. Oh yeah, the extra celestial force that we're getting is very nice. Let's work our way up. Stack on tag. Yeah, we'll destroy all the cannons. There we go. Let's keep everyone just nice and topped up and everything will work out just fine. Just upkeep the boons. I think that one is a Condi removal. I think we've got plenty of badges on it compared to what I normally have right now. That's nice.
Goodbye.
Sure to load on up. I think that is the weekly done. Well, at least a weekly. It is indeed. So we've got to do the jumpy puzzle, defeat Mordrum and Nightmare Court, and then, yeah, just literally a bunch of events. It's fine. Click my thank for the follow. Stone Gulch Valley. Oh, we're going for the keep, are we? Okay. Respect it. Yeah, grabbing the keep would be very sweet.
I've got the target.
That stung. Make sure to stick on tag. Start building. We're definitely going to be high on healing here for the next little while. Keep building while we can. But we're not really taking any damage here, which is nice. Much less work for me for the time being. Will we use said catapult? No, we can. Oh, 2:40. I missed the time for the meta event. That's fine. The objective defender. Let's just wait before we run in. I guess we still got to do this. Trying to keep everyone as topped up as possible here. Catapults are taking a beating.
I summon the power of Earth. I've got the target.
Just target down that cannon as instructed.
To artesian well is wild hunt day. Resisted even Jormat's call.
They die like flies.
Velocity, thank you for the follow. Okay, no supply from me. Hopefully these can stay alive long enough. Might be able to. Good bubble. 36, we're getting there. Don't think we have enough to get through it. Yeah, we're not going to get through it. That's good. We still have that tower there. Nice. We won't finish off platinum on this tick, but we will on the next. That's what my ping is, actually. That's pretty chill, actually. Pretty normal, which is good to see. So 200 spirit shards, and I can then make my legendary. Probably sell it. I should be able to stealth us now. There you go, nice bit of super speed. Mount up. Build here as well. Rhaenyra, what 3 classes do you play the most? Revenant is my most played. After that it would probably be Necromancer. And nowadays it becomes a little bit more of a toss-up, but I feel like it's probably going to be Mesmer. But I play all classes to varying degrees. I'm playing a lot of Thief lately as well, so that could even maybe tick in on the 3rd slot. Kind of depends. But yeah, go like Warrior, Necro... No, Revenant, Necro, and then probably Mesmer, but that's where it starts being a bit more up for debate. And catch you later, Astro. You take care, mate. All the healing we're trying to do. And there we go, like instantly capped out on Celestial Avatar again. Right, wall down.
Lost visual acuity. Protect me. 6 feet tall.
Does any of these give resistance? That just a straight healing. That's stability. Not sure if it's stability for me or for my team. So we should be done with Platinum 4. Yeah, literally Platinum 4 after this tick. Sweet. Muscle memory makes you want to click the chest. I feel that, yeah. You'd probably struggle a bit watching me do map comp, because there I'll quite regularly just leave like every heart thing unclicked, because I'll be moving through map comp so quickly I just don't bother to click them.
I've got the target.
Always be loyal to your crew.
Then soon we'll actually be done with
How interesting. Embrace
Platinum entirely, which is like the most best what I've done in quite some time. How are we going for that? 24. Yeah, it'd be good to tick off 4 gifts of battle this week. Many underwater skills. Okay, make sure we stick on the group. Cool, going for Stone Mist now. Gaming, thank you for the follow. Yeah, let us build these many flame rams. And that is Platinum 4 done. How many of these are we on now? Plenty. Oh, I can't use that now. I'm in combat, am I? Meh. Fruit salad mint garnish, that can be me. Lord Iggy, thank you for the follow. Let's consume some of that. Actually utilize some of the stuff that's sitting there waiting for us. Shiny Glalie, thank you as well. still build a bit. Let's get cracking. Yeah, at least ticking off platinums, then we can get the Omega reward this week for... the Omega reward for at least crossed over platinum will be nice. Do we just run in? Yeah, let's go. Let's keep an eye we don't get any other Zergs following us. Cool, that'll be a cheeky stone mist. I recently played a bunch of World vs. World to unlock weapon proficiency and extra weapons for all classes. It was fun, especially not too large of a group. Yeah, honestly, World vs. World is very fun. Take home 25, home Gary, and blue border then. Okay, I might actually take a quick break now and go stretch my legs. So we'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or World vs. World in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and Ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine Fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies, or one day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip two of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's continue on with our world versus world journey. We will be inching in on Platinum 5 being completed very soon. Which then leaves us sitting quite close to another Gift of Battle. So it will be great to tick those off. So we can have 3 on hand. Hey Sparse, what is up, mate? It is great to see you. Oh yeah, and I saw in the Discord that 1% Ceres EOS wipe. Ooh, sad times. Good job on getting that far. How you going, mate? Have you had a chance to try out the new patch, and how are your hands healing up? So far, we have finished off the new patch story today. Really enjoyed it. I want more. Like, I found myself disappointed when it was ending, not because I thought it was bad, but because I'm sitting there going, oh, I need to know how this ends. But I guess we'll have to wait another 3 months for that. And where are they going? They're coming from under there. Okay. I think it's under here that we go.
Never capitulate.
Hands and hip fine. Left wrist to a very occasional annoyance. Body not sure if getting sick or managing since Saturday. I really hope you're not getting sick. Both Jess and I are also somewhat trying to keep an eye on if we are getting sick as well. Because we're caught up with our, well, Jess's sister and brother-in-law and our nephew. And he's now a bit sick. But we're holding out hope. On Sunday, EOS was neat, though the 1% was a bit scuffed since you had to spare Padawan Arrow for the last third of the encounter, which naturally made it annoying. Oh, so do you think if you didn't have that, it would have been a clear? And Garson, is it true that this is Patch of the Decade? Don't know about Patch of the Decade, but I really enjoyed it. I think they did an excellent job with the story in particular. New map's great. Meta event's fun. Got some good legendary rewards. I think it's a very solid patch at the very least. And Frodo, you're not happy with the new PV legendary recipe? What about in particular? I know it requires like a bajillion karma. Also, no vendor for Castora map currency is sitting on thousands of those. I guess, yeah, once you're done with all your legendaries that you want, there's not much of a sink for those. Building, where are we at? One, might be 3 pips? Oh, it might actually be 2. Oh wait, no, it should be 3. I think there's 10 lots there. So then that goes 5, 4 gets 9. So it's 19, we get 9 pips per tick. So yeah, should be 3. Yep, 2 more. And how are we sitting on... Well, actually, I'll check just the price for an incinerator. The karma required is crazy. I heard it was 7 million in research notes. I think it was in map chat 50k. Which, yeah, that's Oh, that's a lot. That is indeed a lot of research notes. Let's check this using my own materials. $8 gold. 8 gold, then we can craft it. But 107 spirit shards. We're going to have to do a bunch of fractals this week as well. That might actually tick off on the spirit shard factor. Hey Eddie, what's up? You want to get up, sweetie? I'm deciding if the lounge is too high for you. Yeah, she's deciding where she wants to chill. I don't know if she's out. So we're going to go sleep in the living room lounge. We're definitely not a no dogs on the furniture household here. Every bit of furniture is Addie's.
Rare and valuable.
Use up all these. Has your streaming chair also been claimed by Addiport, even while in it as well? I guess it absolutely has. Even on Addie's Instagram, there's a video that Jess put up like a couple years ago. It's of like Addie being up in my lap when I'm sitting in my chair as well. It's absolutely adorable. But no, there has been times where she's gone, nope, I'm going to be in this chair as well. And then, yeah, she scampers her way up very awkwardly and sets up shop.
Affirmative.
She does it as well for dining room chairs. If you pull a chair out far enough and she's near it, she then just hops up in it and just sort of sits at the table like a person. It's incredibly cute. Let's do it with 23 of these. The Commander's getting some coffee by looks, so it's fine. I think that it's getting very close to all of the ectos we need for the legendary. Super close. Your dog is afraid of jumping, you have to lift her up everywhere. Oh no. What kind of dog do you have? Havanese? Nice. Oh, those dogs are very good. I can see why they would be afraid of jumping. At least she's like, I can imagine, yeah, at least one of those you can just pick them up. Addie, on the other hand, really doesn't like being picked up. She's 26 kilos of just hair. We can actually use these. And she doesn't cooperate with being picked up at all. Sort of just dead weights. Which, yeah, is annoying for the handful of times we've had to pick her up. Like when we've had to pick her up and put her on the vet's table. Yeah, she's not a fan. Loves the vet, hates being picked up. I'll see if this achievement people have figured out yet. It was to honored. Yes. BOE. See if anyone's actually figured it out yet. Hey Chidori, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful Addy emotes. Might actually be able to wait until tomorrow where we can see where the wiki's at. Let's grab that. I've already got it. Stone Gulf Valley. Cool, we're heading down that way. Now, how are you going, Chidori? Welcome in. Let's nuke some of these. The Druid's been really nice in World vs. World. Just the AoE healing's phenomenal. That's nice. I'm stocked up again on the Testimonies of Castor and Heroics, which is good. Keep an eye on the comm. Where are they? They're just chilling? Just vibing? Yeah, I want to get this achievement done as well. So I need to keep an eye on when the next Shackles of the Ancients event is up, because I think that's the last thing I need. Help defeat the All-Seer to free the Castorian Seneschals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the meta event. I did the meta event earlier today, but I think I did it before I unlocked that achievement. So, got to go back and do it again. I presume I need to do it for many other things as well. Just chilling, just vibing. What happens if we swap? Well, that's healing and Condi removal. Okay, so we're going to want to be using that when we are in Celestial Avatar. Here we go. That's platinum done. The Clover got 109 socked away. Okay, we're on to Mithril. Were there any others beyond Mithril? Oh, yeah, there's still Diamond. reward track. Yeah, we'll at least finish off this gift of battle. Then we can have 3. So what do we get on these later chests? So Mithril, in each one we get 4. What do we get on Platinum? So we completed Platinum and we got 5. So it's 3 on each one. This one goes up to 4. Caps out at 5. And this one is 5 and caps out at 6. Instant reward track progress. Else actually is part of it. It's basically Memories of Battle skirmish chest. Tickets, random loot boxes. To see how we go, because I could also, and depends how good we are with Spirit Shard farming, I could potentially craft a Gen 1 this week, the Cell, and a Gen 3. I'll see what kind of makes the most sense for me to do. Try and break the bar as best we can. Is this raid? No, this is world versus world right now. So we are basically running around capturing different areas and different towers and keeps and the like. All against like different large-scale groups of people. So we just captured an enemy keep, which is pretty high value. How much supply to have? They've drained all their supply. Never tried that yet? It can be quite fun. It's definitely required, like if you want to craft legendary weapons, you need gifts of battle, which you can only get through world versus world. So if you eventually want to craft legendaries, you will have to do some world versus world. But really, if you just want to dive into it, just grab sort of a... Ideally, if you can grab a specific world versus world build, there's lots of them on different websites out there. Even if you don't, though, you can just go in with whatever build you've got. And just look for a tag, right-click on them, join them, and just follow them around. And they will lead you. Cool, let's grab some supply. $32 or $40. That'll be my third one of them that I've gotten this week. So I'm making 4 legendary weapons to sell. So I need a lot of them, let alone all the other Generation 3 or Aurine legendaries that I'm planning to make. Where is this overlook? Where's that? Oh, we're going to go for that keep. Okay. Some Dolyaks there. Let's try and nab that. Right, and just heal everyone. That way we should get credit for all of their kills. How often do you usually play Wolves World? Infrequently. It's really only every few months where I might do it in stints to build up some Gifts of Battle. I mainly play sort of endgame PvE, so raids is like my main sort of area that I really enjoy. But I do enjoy World vs. World when I come in. I always recommend, like, if you're needing to do some World vs. World specifically for a Gift of Battle, try and do everything you can to sort of dive into the game mode. Like, get yourself a build that's specialized for World vs. World that fulfills a role. Could be like a Zerging build or a roaming build. I recommend getting both that way. If there are no commander tags, you can just roam around, clip camps and stuff, and 1v1 people, then it's a good time. But try and delve into it and learn what makes the game mode tick. It makes it more fun. It really takes a lot of time to get the Gift of Battle. Definitely recommend, like, it does take time. Run as many experience boosters as you can. Because if you're maxed out on experience boosters, it can take probably about 3 hours. If you're running a few experience boosters, sort of in the realm of 3 to 4 hours. Wolfdeeds, thank you for the follow. So yeah, it does take time, but it can be sped up a lot. It depends on how much you're playing World vs. World and the rank you have. You can get a full track within 2.5 hours. Yeah, if you're like really juiced in terms of time in World vs. World, it speeds up a lot. Also, when there's things like World vs. World rushes on, every couple months one of those will pop up. Get in there and do it. It'll usually give you like 2.5 Gifts of Battle. Can be done insanely quickly as well if your server happens to, I don't know if your team happens to capture Stonemist Castle. It basically instantly completes all the objectives and bam, just so many Gifts of Battle. So keep an eye out when the World vs. World rush pops in. Even if you're not a World vs. World player, get in and just do it because you will probably need a Gift of Battle at some point. So you just grab yourself a few when that's up. That's good, we've completed Platinum now, which is sort of my goal, so now I'm just going to get my 3rd Gift of Battle, and maybe over the course of the week I might get another one. I'll sort of see what our mood is like. But really at this point I need to be farming Spirit Shards. Oh, dang, they got out. Make sure that burning oil is gone first. Run around, build as much as we possibly can. And yeah, I got no more supply. Oh. They almost got got. And do exclamation mark pokey catch. And welcome in Spectress. He might go pokey catch.
6 feet tall.
That one should do it. There, we'll just nuke this down, grab the keep, and we'll be right as rain. I'm not too fussed about that now, I'm more focused on just the gift of battle.
Sharper still. A clever combination.
I'll just wait here. Very nice. Keep Crusher, Miss War Hero, many chests. There we go, bunch of extra ranks.
Bring this one down.
Now let's pop some of these. I should have grabbed some more supply. Was not paying attention. It's 33. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit before we get Mithril 1.
Great wisdom.
I don't know, here I might even swap back to this Gale Shot build. Just saying for a bit more damage. Druid's been insanely good, but yeah, let's do some Gale Shot instead. I know, it's pretty hype skill. Nice. As soon as I cross over 200 tomes, or 107 now, weekly tower taker's done as well. Sweet. More keys, please. Yeah, let's go take some supply. Doing on that, we crossed over 2k volatile magic. That's good. It's almost getting to the point where it makes sense for me to start converting it to other currencies. A few thousand of it is usually when I'll be like, okay, cool, I'll go out of my way to do it now. Else it just sort of sits there and accumulates. It's got a champion Harpy warrior there. we're going Umberglade Woods. I'll hit that doll yak if I can. There we go. $600 supply can captured. Okay. Cool. Good they're just pinging it all the time. Start building. 2 more ticks and then we'll be done with Mithril 1. We'll get a nice influx of rewards then. There we go.
For Kryta's throne, may Polycus rot.
Just, I think they drain the supply and then just rebuilding the wall. Oh, they just instantly poured onto the group. Breaking the world vs. world, you're always like a tick or 2 away from just getting another reward, so it really sort of keeps you in the game mode. Champion Lord. And let's go deal with... Make sure I don't get too close to the edge. Oh, no, we don't do that. I might be able to salvage. Heyo. There we go. Oh. Okay, I gotta be a bit careful of that. That's alright, we can salvage. weird that's the second time that's happened. Oh, hi, Eddie. Eddie has returned, everyone. Very cool. Ranked up again. No supply. Oh, Mithril 1 gets done in a few minutes. Border waypoint. How you doing, Addy? He's just staring. Gotta destroy those, but I don't have to type in their name. Come on.
Health increasing.
And ranked up once again. We're smashing it.
I'm nigh invincible.
Bagu love this game, as do I. I absolutely love it. It's always an incredible day when I get to play Guild Wars 2. Addie deserves a delicious piece of dog candy. Don't let her fool you. She has had treats today. She's exceptional at looking that cute. She'll no doubt get some more later. Feels nice to be stocked up on Testimonies of Heroics again. Oh, we got a... Oh, it's armor. I thought it was a weapon chest. Meh. Weapon chest would be pretty hype. Come back here, pet. What's the best expansion in your opinion? Personally, for me, it'll always be Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns brought, well, it represents the change from core Tyria to the realm of expansions, and I can't stress enough how big that difference is. Guild Wars 2 before Heart of Thorns was a fundamentally different game than it was after Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns also brought us the first elite specializations, and some of which are the most widely beloved. I don't think there's a single bad elite specialization out of all of them. The maps are absolutely god tier. Auric Basin is still my favourite map in the entire game. Metas are still run to this very day because they hit the right mix of fun and rewarding. And Rocknet, thank you for the follow. But yeah, brought raids to the game, the mastery system, which is carried on to every expansion. Like the Heart of Thorns, and the story is really fun as well. I really quite enjoy it. Like, had a whole bunch of implications for the Sylvari and all their lore as well, which is fascinating. Unique story moments if you played as a Sylvari. And Bagel, thank you for the follow. Wait, what's everyone else's favourite expansion? I got Doja more steel ingots, sweet. Can I hit the sharks from up here? I can. Walker, thank you for the follow. Blink forward here. Oh, that's fun. Oh, Tangled Depths is a really fun map, especially once you get the hang of it. That's the commander. They're out there.
I've got the target.
The Auric Basin soundtrack, or the Teria the Forgotten Music soundtrack, that's the one that plays after you beat the Octavine event. Favourite song in all Guild Wars 2, I still listen to that if I'm having trouble sleeping.
Now this is a find.
Longbow's really good for sniping people who are camping underwater, turns out. One of those. $37. We will complete 38 on this tick. Man, the gift of battle's coming in real hot. So we're gonna go take supply. Both expansions, Path of Fire, enjoyed the setting of the mount system, completely revamped a lot of systems. Oh, the mounts from Path of Fire were peak. I think the mounts from Path of Fire are the single best like expansion feature of all. Love getting your Griffin and flying through Heart of Thorn zones, feeling so much freedom, not relying on bouncing mushrooms. I know. Yeah, having the addition of mounts to the game, it just like fundamentally changed how you'd explore all other areas. It's amazing. Yeah, I think mounts are the best single expansion feature in Guild Wars 2. But I think what carries Heart of Thorns more is, I think, well, there's more raids, but also I think they are more enjoyable raids typically. The maps are better, meta events are better, and I prefer the elite specializations from Heart of Thorns compared to Path of Fire. But yeah, mounts are just good. And plus the story for Path of Fire was really fun as well. Yours is the best mouse you tried in games. Yeah, the mouse system is just absolutely god tier. It truly is. Where have they gone? Why'd they go to EBG? Oh yeah, do we just go in and take? Burst it down. Cool, we'll grab that. Snakes, thank you for the follow. Oh, only 8 pips now.
You look smarter than most.
I'm going to go show how great they were when WoW's Blood Dragonflight system is based on Guild Wars 2 flying. Very, very true. Alright, let's go catch up with our commander here. Keep it on time, because at 5:30 my time, we'll start forming up for raids on NA, which means I'll need to swap over. Another shard. 111 now. Okay. So we need 89 more to craft next legendary. Encampment, take supplies. I'm capped on supply. Nah, we'll just follow anyway. Just in case. take as much supply as we can. Who knows, I might be able to snag a little bit more. Yeah, we can snag just a smidge more. That's very helpful. Good timing. The Monica, welcome in. Great to see you. So happy you can ditch a meta event soon again. Hey, 16 more orc base to achievements done. Doing the thing 100 times. Nice. Well done. I mean, at least Auric Basin is an incredibly rewarding event. And I still think it's like probably the single best meta event in the entire game. Let's deal with 100 of these. The dog sleeping inside? Yeah, Addie's living her best life down there. He's all set. She's taking a snooze. She went out for an early morning walk today. But she's very happy and very content. Where is my incinerator? Alright, let's see how one's going. Let's tell that to update. Yes, there's so many achievements doing PvE, but times you can't be motivated to do those. That's okay. Copious amounts of achievements to be done just across Guild Wars 2 in general. But yeah, if you're ever feeling like not doing something, just don't. Just do it when the mood strikes. It's one of the good things about Guild Wars 2. There's such a wide variety of content that you can do at any point. On the mood for World vs. World, go to PvE. On the mood for that, go do some PvP. Let alone all like the sub-activities within each game mode itself. $39. We're getting so close. Please join Morning Squad on EBG. So cute. Okay, we've got We'll leave that squad. Let's go swap to Druid. What's the difference between this build and this build? That's an Untamed build, that's a Druid build. Okay. But we also have, that's a DPS roaming Druid. Buy anything from Dugan? Taste of instant world experience? I mean, yeah. Lockbox key, I can buy a bunch of them. I don't know, buy some more of those.
Up for a challenge?
Yeah, might as well. So it's good morning from me. You ton farms and drops. Yes, enjoy your drops, mate. It's great to see you.
Now this is a find.
See. But yes, I'm going to take a super quick break now before we dive into whatever the squad's doing. So yeah, we'll sit tight. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now my life is made drastically easier by that and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS, and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important. And we're back. Welcome back, and things are perfectly timed so we can kick on with this squad here, and it should be, yeah, literally one more tick and then our third gifted battle is done. Yes, we'll run around with this squad for a bit, and then before we form up for raids, we'll make sure to swap over to we'll swap over to NA and we'll blast things on there. January, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Make sure we try and keep our participation up. Okay, so we can't really nab anything there. Oh, big Zeg, let's go. There we go, get that participation up. I might target the commander when I can see them. Control Shift V. There we go. Helps me keep track of them. And that is another gifted battle. Sweet. On to number 4. It took you way too long to realise that you can die at the Wisdom Maskins. Yeah, it looks so good when you can. Yeah, and then, you know, my ranger got myself a green one. It's very cute. PK, what's up? Did you have a good sleep, mate? It's been a productive day so far. We've finished off the new story. Really enjoyed it. Really want some more. Tried to do some of the extra achievements so we could get some of the new relics, but I'm not sure if some of them are bugged right now. All I know is I looked everywhere and I could not find 2 of the otters that I needed. And then we've I've dived back, there we go. I've dived back into some World vs. World as well, so we've ticked off another gift of battle. Because it can be with 2 cats who think their bed is theirs. Well, it's your cat's house, you're just living in it. That's the same whenever Jess and I used to try and have sleepovers with Addie. We're like, oh, it'll be so cute, she can like sleep on the bed. It was very cute. It's also the most annoying thing in existence, because yeah, she thinks the entire bed is hers. And she wakes up at 3 in the morning just licking herself. I'm like, oh, that's good sound, good sound. She gets up, trots around, circles, circles, circles. It's not conducive to a good night's sleep at all, despite how cute it is. It also doesn't help. She doesn't really croissant down. She doesn't compact down. She spreads out. She makes herself as long as possible. Cool. 3 gifts of battle. Sleeps like a starfish. She does, yeah. Yeah, sometimes she'll lay on her back, just like front legs like that, back legs spread out. Incredibly cute. Not good when you have 2 other people in the bed as well.
Seems I need to teach you a lesson.
Okay, I had some people coming back in. Let's just run. Do we run straight in? Bit hard to tell. Just cleanse Condies. Nice, we've got another mithril one done. Let's get the revive. Is this Cloven Gully? No. Emblem of the Conqueror. So we need 20 globs of Ecto now. And many Ectos. Have you seen the resource links to our new legendaries? And Kios, thank you for the follow. I have not looked at the recipes. I've been told of the 7 million Karma Sync, that is the PvE one, and the massive, just World vs. World currency sync, that is the World vs. World one. I haven't seen the recipes, though. Well, what's been your take on them? I saw like 7 million karma for the PvE one, and 50k research notes is wild. But karma in particular does need a sync. Because even I just very casually set fire to a few million karma the other day and didn't impact me at all. So yeah, that had to go. Raislin, thank you for the follow. Stock up on some supply. For World vs. World players, you don't really see an issue with needing a Mistborn Confusion, so they probably have the tickets to buy the account-bound one. That makes sense, because yeah, I don't know the severity of the material sink, but, you know, for people in World vs. World, for the more dedicated players who are likely to get it, they probably already have so many. And Space, thank you. Yes, we are inching ever so closer to business, Connor. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. But World vs. World has been very good for spirit shards, at least, so that's nice. And Drew, welcome back. It's great to have you here. And what have you been up to in your break from Guild Wars 2? So satisfying seeing the progress towards each of these, you know, league track. I'm not sure what the term is. I personally don't see an issue with the PvE one simply because you now have a choice between doing lengthy story achievements with Vision and Aurora or a material resource sync with a new one. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. And even 7 million karma, it's a lot, but if you're at the point of just wanting to sink a bunch of materials into a legendary, if you exhausted all your other options, it's not that bad. Especially you can like really speed that up. Yeah, just the other week I was casually on 6 million karma after making many legendaries. And then I just went, I'm just going to buy like stacks and stacks of obsidian shards just to have them. Aside from real life stuff, a lot of PoE 1. Nice, how have you been enjoying PoE 1? And I personally do really enjoy PoE 2. I'm looking forward to playing it again at some point. To you, thank you for the follow as well as you, Miss Wraith. It's also a legendary accessory, one of the highest value legendaries you can get. Yeah, it's still like obscene value. Repair. Thank you, I appreciate that. And yes, there are some PoE 1 players here. There's no supply? That's fine. Like you need Vision, Aurora, and Coalescence for the full effect of the orbs. Yeah, that's right. You need 3 of them there. And if you want, like I've got the World vs. World orb there, but if I wanted the full effect, I'd also need the PvP one as well, which I'm not in a rush to get. Maybe one day, but not anytime soon. Well, this would also be a one day for you. You don't need them. That's fair. You just have the PvP and can't find the motivation for others. I mean, that's fine. Like, if you don't feel up to gain them, don't go out of your way to get them. Don't do something that's going to deliberately burn yourself out. Do the activities in the game that you enjoy. I think as well for a lot of the legendaries, they really just serve from an economy perspective. It's just been a giant material sink. So having a material sink is a healthy thing for the game overall, or else currencies just become meaningless. Karma shouldn't be a meaningless currency. It should be impactful when you get it. Shouldn't just be something you wake up and go, oh, I've got 10 million karma. What do I do with it? It's nothing. It's too inconvenient to do anything with? No, it's got to have a sink. Yano, thank you for the follow. 10 mil, all we hear is 20 stacks of obsidian shards. That's basically what I did. That's true. Things will always be a bit dicey on like the patch day. Thank you, Jess. Jess has made some amazing sourdough crackers. I believe these ones, are these the Italian herb ones? Sorry? Oh, with paprika, nice. These are going to be amazing. Still a lot of World vs. World achievements? Yeah, I'm not a big World vs. World player. These are incredible. So good. Hi, Addie. There she is. I would love a Seer-themed raid. Yeah, I'm sad we're not getting that. Had some neat sourdough flatbread earlier today with smoked salmon and wild garlic cream cheese. That sounds incredible. Juicy's stomach not appreciate, but you did. I mean, as long as you appreciate, the stomach can just get in line. Okay, it's going to do so many gifts of battle for all the Aurine legendaries. The new map is really fun. It's a bit of a mix between Starlight Weald and Auric Basin.
Never surrender.
I agree, it did need a real boss at the end. Metaman was okay. Not really one that stands out in my memory. I thought the underwater events were actually quite nice. I'm like, oh, this is nifty, this is something new. Yeah, every single meta event just becomes Greer. Phenomenal April Fool's joke. And not a single world boss was cleared ever again. Just keep cleaning that inventory. That's how we stay on top of it. Adds that Eric, you need to keep him alive. Oh, it'll be spectacular. How are we doing on these? I might even do the... Yeah, let's do Siege Bunker. I'm happy they removed the Greer timer in normal mode. I feel like it shouldn't be, it should be there in CM at least. Or at least on normal mode have the timer, but chonk his health. Every lord is Greer. Every single mob is Greer, every single boss is Greer. You do the... You know, the level 10 story, instead of finding Big Nosed Head, it's Greer. Just Greer in that tiny little cabin. It's everyone else's fashion, they're all just Greer. There is only Greer. True Greer. It was us all along. The player is Greer. And the entire game is just an outward manifestation of Greer's subconscious. No supply. I could do something with my silk. So as spoiled, she found the story to be quite decent. Good enough to make you want to find out what Arena is cooking up for the finale in September. Yeah, I'm so keen. I was really disappointed when the story ended, just because I wanted more of it. I was so excited. I'm like, oh yes, it's going to continue. When's the next step? And then I'm like, oh, this is feeling very much like a finale mission. And I'm having to talk to a lot of people here, and but I'm super keen for it. I want more of it, and that's a good sign. Was World vs. World always a shield? You should just get farm when you run in random groups. It depends if you have a really good squad going in, like right here. Like we've got everyone split into subgroups. There's healers. There's stability in each group. Like it's a pretty stacked group. So yeah, this will be very chill. Curious how much gold's in my material storage now, actually. D, so you can actually see what I'm looking at. Open link a new tab. And material storage. Have you checked out new relics? I have. The one I'm most excited for is the Cruel Overseer one. The one that's basically Zakharos, but for Condi builds. That, I think, is going to be hype. All the other ones, I'm like, meh. Some are, like, a bit interesting. Okay, I got about 700 gold. It's basically all of it. Yeah, all of it's going to be in Mystic coins. Then back to this tab. 81 more spirit shards. Oh, do we have people on this side? Already getting spirit shards in World vs. World. You don't get levels, do you? I get tomes of knowledge. Portal bomb. And just generally you can get spirit shards from, like, loot bags as well. But I think as long as relics that are just straight DPS increases exist, there's always going to sort of be an optimal one that squashes the others. But whenever I rank up in World vs. World, I get a Tome of Knowledge which I can consume for a Spirit Shard. See, there we go, we ranked up again. Open that. Tome of Knowledge. Spirit Shard. Match overview. 2 more pips, 2 more ticks, then we should complete Mithril 3. And we're on 5 of 40 of our next gifted battle. Calendrax, what is up? It's great to see you, mate. How you been? And I like to think we're contributing very much with our Omega Druid heals. Good times. Yeah, that's where you get your Tomes of Knowledge from, is from those chests. And plus you'll get them from reward tracks as well, like periodically along here there will be other rewards for you to get. And the second best druid build. You'll be pleased, Sparse, I was actually playing a Condi Druid roaming build the other day. That was a lot of fun. I had a great time with that. Back in your day, you could even level from 2 to 80 in World vs. World. Oh, a simpler time. You're taking stronger than level 8 players because of our scaling work. Did it actually work like that? If so, that's hilarious. So I had to work on Aurochs manifesting next because you never got around to making an add-in item. Aurochs is a great choice. Looks phenomenal. Yeah, in a specific range and more stats scaled than a level 80 player in exotics. You know, anything that existed back then, that is amazing. What's my favourite area in the game? Auric Basin from Heart of Thorns. Without a shadow of a doubt. Everything else is quite a few rungs below that. That one just kind of stands out in my mind as, yeah, this is like my favourite place to be in all of Guild Wars 2. Even regularly, like if I'm between content, I'll just jump into Auric Basin and just go blast some hero points for the rares because I just love the vibes in the map. It makes me happy. Not sure what my ping was there, other than yes, yes it was. Yep, just a casual 1.2. That gets down to sort of 200-ish. There we go. Happy days. I could tell as soon as I tried to dismount, I'm like, this is taking about a second longer than I'd expect. Yeah, the city is gorgeous. It is, yeah. What's your favourite area? Okay, not too bad. Stream died for a bit for you? Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks okay on my end, but who knows. How do you like the new VOE map and story? Won't spoil the story, but I loved it. I just thought it was great. I'm really excited for more of it. And I love the new map. The map's a good vibe. Got a reasonably fun meta in it. The meta's on a timer, so you're always drawn back into it. But yeah, it's good vibes. But I think it's a pretty banger patch, actually. Did you complete the map mastery achievement? No, I've still got to... Oh, I'm doing the story one there. I've still got a bit to go on that. I was trying to do the Honored Guest one, finding the little otters, but I only found 3 or 5.
Deactivating projector.
So I've got to go back and do that, because this is the relic that's like the most interesting to me. It's basically Relic of Zakharos, but for condition damage builds, which I am super keen for. But I have to go back, and yeah, some of like these ones here, these take some time. all maps are great fun. I really like all the Shiver Peaks maps as well. Particularly because the soundtrack just always makes me feel nostalgic when I'm in there. First time you tried the VOE menu failed? Oh, that's unfortunate. Stuck between orange crystalline areas like the section inside Tongue and the glittery area in Grothmar Valley. Those are a great choice. You're a great taste. It's waypoint. But those areas in Guild Wars 2 look stunning. Don't they, Addy? She agrees. She agrees implicitly. Gold Shrimp, welcome back. How you going? Did you have a good sleep? Should I equip skills? Yes. Yes, I should. Can't use any druid skills underwater. That's some nonsense. Nice power nap, that's great. That was some good times right there. Skills very helpful, yep, especially underwater skills. Chef's kiss. That was basically like going through with a lawnmower. That's another mithril one complete. So we've done mithril 3 now. Up we go. No, Com's just chilling here. That is fine. Addie is living her best life. Oh yeah, Sparse as well was having some good fun playing some more Emerald Nuzlockes like off stream.
Always be loyal to you.
Turns out Absol surprisingly god tier. It's running like Swords Dance, Return, Shadow Ball, and Perish Song. Perish Song clutch as hell. Particularly for the champions Ludicolo, which has double team, so yeah, Perish Song just ignores double team, so you just Perish Song and then you win. Same thing with, I think it's One's Kingdra as well, just Perish Song, it's gone. It's very handy as well for Drake's Kingdra as well. That's a good time. May Absol swept second Elite Four member, swept the third. It's quite useful into the first. Oh no! I really do not spend a lot of time in desert borderland. Ah! How do we do that? Ah, we jump up. We're just running around getting all the keeps. Hey Dante, thank you for the stretch, mate. Good looking out. Go build a bit more over here. Keep an eye on our spirit shard total. Now we need 80. Well, I'll be able to tell because I can always just look here. It's actually 79. 78. Very exciting times. So we can go nuke the Dolyak. How do you put your name in there for the Guild Wars 2 advertise? Just make sure your Guild Wars 2 account is linked to your Twitch account. I've got a guide on it just there. Is this a no spoiler stream, or will you be doing the news story? I've already done the news story, so I'll make a point to not spoil the story from here. And just later on tonight, I'll be running some giveaways as well. Let's go up here. Ouch. Let's just take a look at some Black Lion skins while we wait. Let's try some gun. I like the aetherized. Let's get the rifle skin. So in a little bit we'll trigger that. Probably once we come back from a break we'll trigger the giveaway. So once the giveaway is active there'll be instructions on stream. Bronze foot equipment done. So probably after the next keep, or whatever we grab next, then we'll take a break. It's a Reaper, you're a keeper. I do enjoy the Ho-Ho-Tron dialogue. There's the comm. Should I go and activate the command for that? That will actually give the instructions. Because spamming exclamation mark giveaway doesn't do anything. There we go. Let's go. Let's pull it up. That's right. Don't worry. The giveaway will be active in just a moment. Let's see. It's under loyalty. That's where that lives. Giveaways. Authorized rifle skin. There we go. Now there's a giveaway running. So yes, now everyone type in exclamation mark enter in chat. And you can go in the running to win an authorized rifle skin. Let's go grab just a few more as well whilst we're here. I really like the authorized stuff. I'll set this to filters. So rare at least. Oh, where's the super pistol skin? Those are hype. Yeah, we'll get a super pistol as well. That can be for one later. Catch you later, Sendor. The authorized staff, I like that one. Grandfold, thank you for the follow. Dominator Scepter skin. Yeah, the Dominator stuff looks pretty sweet. Yeah, we'll start with those. How's that going? Oh, we're a quarter of the way through this track. Awesome. We will tip from squad. And we'll go park our character in here. We'll go pick up our loot. So let that giveaway run for a while. So exclamation mark enter in chat so you can win. Or I should update the command as well so it says exclamation mark. Yeah. Have you heard there has been a new trademark file which may or may not have leaked the new X-Pack name? I heard something about there being a trademark filed, but I haven't looked into it, so I don't know what it is. Either way, interesting.
Now this is a find.
Okay, now we're going to take a break, stretch our legs, going to come back stronger and wiser than ever. I'll kind of come back on NA and then do some raids. So sit tight, exclamation mark, enter for the giveaway. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customize your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and Condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in Fire Attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our Overload in Fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In Water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in Water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that will apply regeneration and heal allies as well as knock enemies back, so a good bit of Defiance bar damage. Water Globe will fire out a watery orb that will heal allies. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And to me, as PK saying, I do rarely play other games on stream. Plans to do that more in the future though. But yeah, I've played PoE 2 on stream, played Guild Wars 1 on stream. Way back we did Kingdom Hearts back in the day. Nice. Arc DPS is back up and running. Sweet. Alright, let's add these skins to our bank. That can get added there. Okay, let's process all of this.
Quite a reward.
Ice House, thank you for the follow. Morrigan, what's up? I'm going very, very well. How about you, my friend? We just finished up a whole bunch of World versus World. We got another gifted battle today. I won't do that now. I got big progress towards the next gifted battle as well. Completed the platinum chest. So yeah, it's been a good time. Completed the new story for the the patch. So yeah, it's been a very, very productive day. Doing good stuff, 100% new zones since it dropped. Loved it. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you loved it. yeah, I've had a really, really good time with it as well. And I'll dump this maybe there. Another character can deal with it. Okay, I'll double check. Ray Training, who has signed up. Myself and PD. Alright. I'll see what the dailies are. Getting the Peerless, that's fine. I should try and DPS on this, because then I can Kadeem Kite. Scourge. That's the play. Because then I can Scourge Kite. Which is one of my favourite ways to do it. I'm loving these sourdough crackers I just made. 10 out of 10. Scourge. There we go. So it's scrapped now, selling for 10 copper for Instacell. Yeah, one of those currencies is not a good sink for them. I might jump in, I'll do a quick play raid. Let's just get me some food. Oh, it's gone up in price, has it? Okay. Moralize, are we embodiment of sinning? Not today, we will on Sunday, I believe, but we'll be doing general raids on NA. Just gonna do a quick play raid before we form up. Now we're doing on shards. Not really anything else I can convert. I will have to do some more fractals. I will almost certainly do some fractals over this week. So I can convert the fractal relics into spirit shards very easily. What wings we plan on doing? We'll start off with the dailies. The daily raid bounties, then see where we go from there. I think we should be able to squeeze in some other stuff afterwards as well.
All prices are non-negotiable.
More violence, I say, less violence.
That's a good tip there, Phil. I will go and list all of these.
I have everything you need right here. I offer the best prices around.
Seize the moment. May the stars guide you.
MCP, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Pushing us one step closer to business, Connor. I love it. Thank you. Hate that.
I say, less violence.
Moralize,
gifted
thank
a
you.
tier 1 sub to Parsec71.
Thank you for pushing us past that, mate. I appreciate that.
Moralize gifted a tier 1 sub to the smallest moon.
Everyone enjoy.
Moralize gifted a tier 1 sub
I tell
to
you what we'll do.
Alfredo
We'll do
the
this quick play
Tornado.
raid, and then we will come back as Business Connor right after that, as soon as that feels.
Moralize gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr_P0Tat0_33.
Oh yeah, the 50k, you just got to find a recipe to craft on bulk.
Moralize gifted a tier 1 sub to Kandari.
Thank you, Moralize. That's so kind of you. But rest assured, we will come back as Business Connor just as soon as we finish up with this. It's gradually starting to fill. But thank you so much for all the support, mate. I really appreciate that.
Less violence.
Thanks for the hydrate as well. Just need one more person. Someone on NA, join up in the quick play queue.
All prices are non-negotiable.
Seek, and you shall find. More violets, I say. Less violence.
Anything else that's worth me liquidating? Do we still need more ectos? Well, there we go. We filled. Excellent. Oh no, it bugged. That's right. Now we're going to come back as Business Connor. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I'm in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blish HUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blish HUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within Blish HUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blish HUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We have returned as Business Con. And what is up? How is everyone going? Okay, and yes, thank you all everyone for popping in as well. Annie, it's so good to see you. How are you going, my friend? Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie over on Twitch. How are you going? It's a very formal outfit. It is. This is a purely business stream now. There's going to be absolutely no shenanigans whatsoever. We're entirely focused on the returns, quarterly reports, revenue, synergy. Just super photogenic? Yes, super photogenic. But yes. We're about to form up for some raids on NA. I'm contemplating I'm playing Scourge, that's right. I decided this long before. Yeah, unfortunately, the quick play group did not fill, but that is fine. That works out very well for us. Now, excellent. What we'll also do now is last chance. We're going to draw the winner for our giveaways. Everyone, make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. So make sure you get in before we close it. And your video games are going great, Annie. We've finished the new story. Absolutely loved it. Had a fantastic time. Messed around the new map a bit. Done a bunch of achievements. Did a ton of world versus world as well. And thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate that. But yeah, we've done like a whole bunch of world versus world. Got a gift battle. Good chunk towards another one. Finished off the platinum chest. It's been good. Been very good times. But awesome. I'm going to go jump into the aerodrome now. That's good. I think the ones that I don't really require too much from us, I don't know, effort-wise, except maybe kiting on Kadim. Yeah, that's fine. What are you missing with this update due to lack of any expansions on your part? The main thing's going to be the story. There'll be like relics and things like that as well, but story, a few legendaries and stuff. But 100% recommend picking up the expansions when you can. Give me your things, you deserve. Thank you for the stretch. Let's wait for my minutes. You're in a suit. We crossed over the threshold for business, Connor. But yes, let's draw the winner for our giveaway now. We're going to close that. And let's scroll down. Do I have to refresh it? Maybe I do. Maybe I need to refresh. Does the business include pants also? Or are you having college pants on the desk? We don't talk about that. Gonna draw our winner. Valdor, you are the winner. Valdor, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. If you need a bit of time, just let us know that you're here and then I'll wait. If not, we'll redraw. But it depends on the expansion. Like, do you have any of the expansions, or do you not or just not have Visions of Eternity? So let's create a squad. Let's send an invite out to PD. You want that new infusion? I need to check what a new infusion looks like. Let's go pick up that stuff. Okay. Better update that one there. Stream elements. Yeah, let's pull up our stream elements page. But I need a lot of them today. Just HOTS expansion that came out when you were still playing. Yeah, you'll be missing out on mounts from Path of Fire, which is a big one. Obviously, all the new story. Bunch of elite specializations. A lot of raids as well we've been missing out on. And yeah, tons and tons of story. I think mounts and story are probably the big takeaways. But you can always pick them up whenever you want. Okay, but now let's go here. So I will kite to raids, daily bounties. Most daily, QTP, Sabir, voice, and what else? What's the other daily? AX. Oh, Matthias, that's right. Day Spear, QB, Matthias, voice, a heal. I'll go Boon heal. Boon, DPS, DPS. We'll say Kiter. DPS. State roll. There we go. I'll give you a minute. Oh, there you are. Excellent. You're there. Just awesome. Type your account name in chat and I'll mail the giveaway skin right to you. Congratulations. And yeah, Moralize, come on in. Hell yeah. We are on NA. So yeah, keep that in mind. So anyone who wants to join us, we are on NA. You can join up on me here. And let's go /D, go QDPS. Otherwise, if you go QDPS, pop you there. Let's go DPS kite, Zioni. Perfect. And there will be Kiter. And I appreciate that, Lamonica. Okay. So then I need... Yeah, I need 2 heals, I need another Boon DPS, 1 more Kiter, and then everything should work out just fine. Is there anything I can grab here? Weekly purchases. Do I buy these? It's gonna be 150, but it actually gets me. Yeah, don't think about it, just simply do. I literally need the shards. Need to put that pirate after on engineer. I actually need to grab the drops as well. Let me do that. Actually, I might do that on like another computer. I'll do that later. It'll take me some time to set up. Can't bother doing it now. I'll do it later. Okay. Excellent, thank you. I will send that to you right now. And mail. 2764. Gotcha. Nice. Congratulations. Let's take this down. Remove. Okay, so forensic is an A DPS. That actually makes my life a little bit tricky. Okay, so I need now an A heal. A heal. You heal. I no longer need boon DPS. I'm going to yeet DPS from the role description. Kiter. You're in the same boat with spirit shards. Now that you've decided to make Oryx need 143 spirit shards, yeah, it's a rough spot to be. Q heal, A heal, Kiter. Cool, that works. As soon as we get another Kiter, then we're going to be set. Let's process some of these. 120. Got a bunch of unidentified gear from WoW, so that's been good. I wish I could trade you spirit shards for like Missart runestones. Yeah, I wish there was easier ways for me to trade them as well. You have like 1500 spirit shards. That's the thing, if you don't make legendaries, there's not much of a sink for spirit shards unless you really go out of your way to convert them into gold. But like, I'm constantly like crafting a legendary or in the middle of crafting the next legendary. So I'm like constantly low. And I'll craft legendaries to make gold, so there's just really no time for them to accumulate.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Just finished making medium envoy and light obsidian. So all the spirit shards are gone. Yeah. Can be like that. You make legendaries too? You just do a bunch of well-versed worlds, save all those chests lying around. Ah, fair. Yeah, well-versed world has been really, really good for spirit shards. If I take a look, where is my incinerator? There go, my incinerator crafting list there. So it's just now 20 globs of ecto and 67 spirit shards. That's probably about right. Oh no, I probably need like 7 of these.
I have so much to do.
Probs. That is fine. What else can I convert to gold? Can convert charged quartz into gold, because I won't be using that for much of anything. I will hold on to that, because I'll need to buy some down the track anyway. I can probably delete a bunch of these. Yeah, they're worth a smidge. Bit of extra gold. Poultry's worth a bit. I don't think red meat really is. Red meat's like worth a bit. Neil, thank you so much for the follow. And we got someone nice. Okay, so Astro is a Q heal. So now I just need an A heal. And then I can get a Kiter. Yeah, we'll get QTP done first, and everyone can get off their Kiter builds. Garlic can go for a bit. Meh. I'm glad you find our streams very calming. That really does mean a lot. Poultry is worth a bit, but I don't have much. It's worth more than ectos, actually. Slabs of poultry meat are worth more than magical globs of ecto. What a time to be alive. Eternal ice can stand to be converted soon. That will go into... Oh, we can get rid of the giveaway now. Finish giveaway. Flame Warmonger, thank you for the follow. There we just go. Close some extra tabs. Things are getting a little bit out of hand. And giveaway, that one can go. I spent way too much money on that poultry meat when you're crafting Orax, I can imagine. Yeah, I don't know how much you need for Orax, but it's going to be a ton. These can go. I will eventually... no, I won't need them because I'm not going to actually craft amalgamated draconic lodestones. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with Blishard in terms of mirrors now, because didn't they change it so the locations are now somewhat randomized? So they're going to be much harder to... It's going to be much harder to actually follow. Damn, it's taking a smidge for this group to fill. We've got 205 Mystic Coins, but they will be for future legendaries. Gift of Symbol of Control is worth a bit. That's not that bad. I might just sell those instantly, because I don't think those tend to sell particularly reliably. Could be wrong. Might be. Probably am. Assault Runestones, I've got nothing. Or just end up with a single route hitting all the spots. Ah, that's fair. It wants the specialized rolls needed. Yeah, even then, I was just looking for an A heal and a kiter. Actually, I'll just specify Pylon Kite, because that is actually the specific roll. And it's also massively off-peak for NA as well. I'll hold on to these, because I need those for Gen 3s. How am I doing for laurels? No, 16, not enough. There's not really much else I can easily convert to gold. Because I can't just chew through everything. Thank you for the hydrate. What I might do, I will convert... Where is the portal tome? Use. Other locations. Where's this tower? We can convert Eternal Ice into Tyrian Defense Seals. What is the Bloodstone combo drop, by the way? I think it's like a Bloodstone Ascender toy and maybe a glider? I'm not quite sure. We've got someone. Sweet. Remove. Mobit is a pylon. Advertise. So now I just need an A heal. Toy and glider. Okay. Oh, that started to remove. TY. So that is Gids. They are now A heal. Now I can just search for DPS. So let's go by the Crystal Desert. Yeah, here we go. Use up all those. And do hatch chilies. Ooh. Thank you. Surprised it hasn't filled yet. Am I even in the LFG? I am. I can just go edit now and just change this to daily bounties. Daily bounties, DPS. And thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, Agony Fusions can take up a monstrous amount of space. Yeah, hate how the Mystic Forge Clover purchase requires Spirit Shards. I mean, yeah, they all do, unfortunately. Bandra, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. We are all business now. Everyone, make sure to go check out Fandral over on Twitch and their amazing YouTube channel. They're just absolute top-tier guides. Especially if you're interested in gold making. It's funny walking to the study and just see me in the suit. Yeah, Jess got no warning at all. Looking very snazzy. Very snazzy indeed. Let's go... Let's get QTP done first. Hey, liking the new expansion? I'm really enjoying it. I love the story so far. I won't spoil it, but I was disappointed when it finished because I just wanted more of it. I was having a really nice time. Enjoy the new map. Haven't really looked at getting any of the new legendaries. We're working on crafting a bunch of Gen 1s to sell. I'm trying to make 4 of them to sell and make mad profit. But I really, really like the story. Sovereign Stadium. One of the healers' kite. Oh, no, tank. Sorry. Yeah, the PV cost is quite a talking point. I know, yeah. The fact that it's like 7 million karma, 50k research notes, that is a lot. Although, honestly, for the 7 million karma's something that really doesn't have much of a sink in PvE. Even just the other day, I just randomly bought a few thousand obsidian shards because I've got 6 million karma. I do not need that much. 6 and... There we go. And you always try because of legendaries? Yeah, I'm desperately trying to farm spirit shards right now. Zioni, we'll take that one. Who is our other kiter? Mobits. I'll go over here. Okay. Would you like a tea? I'd love a tea. That would be amazing. And would I be able to have a coffee refill? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. And let's go put some markers. Alt 7 and 8. Yeah. Tanking. Tanking is pretty easy. Just load up on toughness. Just load up on toughness and alternate between cross and triangle markers. GG. There we go. Tea and coffee at the same time. Oh yeah, we gotta counteract the coffee with the tea. First fires to the left, second to the right. Are the T2, T3 risks good in the map? I haven't had a chance to try those yet. Okay. QTP always takes a little bit of finagling. There we go. And just checking. Zioni's not here. Mobit is the other one. Cool. Fame, what's up? Great to see you. Is today something special? It is the first day of the Guild Wars 2 patch. It's always a special day. Oh, hang on, I gotta... Oh, parasitic contagion. Yeah, do that. Ode to Generator from PvE to World vs. World Zerg player. Sent help, that's a totally valid thing to do. I too have been a World vs. World Zerg player today. We've done so much World vs. World. Ah. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I do not have Sand Swell. This is going to be impossible. Yeah. Ah. GG. Forgot Sand Swell. They're gonna be paid with bag? Nice. Okay. Now let's actually put Sandswell on. Cool, now I can actually do this. Orca, what's up, mate? I hope you're having a good time with your friends. Okay, we're back in business now. It's all fine. Everything's fine now. Okay. Perfect. Get ready to dodge. Thank you, Orca. I'll let you know if we need a fill. Ouch. That really shouldn't be near me. What's going on there? GG. Tank. Tank, stay north. Swap between triangle and arrow on cross when a road goes down. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Oh, and we've got our Pokemon mugs. Well, thank you. We are all set. Thank you. Oh. You. You're getting married after stream ends? No, we were married long before stream started. But yes, we are all business now. I just saw you have sneakers on too. Yeah, we don't talk about what's going on like below the waist here. It's all business. It's no funny business though. It's very serious. Oh, even better, yoga pants. Come on, let's just CC that.
Swift and steady.
Unfortunately. There we go. Let's go port over there. There we go. Jorts would be great. The height of fashion. Yeah, what's going on there? GG. Zioni swap with me at south. Me at southwest. That's right. Kadeem is always a bit of a spicy one. Let's double check here. I think I can actually run like a bit of Trailblazers gear on this, can't I? I think I can. Yeah, screw it. We'll just throw Trailblazers trinkets on there. The Scourge really doesn't care. Okay, this one might be a bit dicey. If we struggle with healing, I might go Relic of the Mist Stranger. Has Addie seen me in my suit yet? No, I don't think she has. Oh. I could see they're in the wrong position to do that. What's causing that to go? GG. Sufferance, thank you. Hang on, let's try and place some different markers here. 7. And 8. Let's see. Astro. Stay still. Okay, that's right. We will just get another healer. Raids. We need a... Oh, Orca just came online. Excellent. Let's get Orca on. And yes, Orca, we'll definitely need you. If you can... If you can Q heal... That would be sweet. If you can Q heal tank, that would be perfect. Oh, thank you. And then if we just pile on. Daily bounties. I need a... Yeah, pile on. DPS. Vibrant heal tank. Perfect. That's all we need. Then I'll actually put Miss Stranger on. This will actually be an amazing time for this relic here, the Cruel Observer. Perfect. Yeah, if you do tanky stuff, quick healer. So can I just set them as none? Don't know why it's done. Oh, there we go. Doing this on a U. No, I'm on NA right now, but thank you, Fandral, or else hell yeah. I was wondering what was happening. Yeah, I think it's because our tank died. Then yeah, you might be too lazy to regional. That's understandable. It can take a few minutes. PD pylon, not really on mech. They should help out fellow streamer. You're going to be helping out in EOS later this week, so I'll allow it. You also get destabilized by 50, being more than used to. That's right, I have known nothing else except my terrible Australian ping, so this is just how Guild Wars 2 feels to me. I don't know what it feels like to play on double-digit ping. Never once have I done that. It's like asking a fish how's the water. I mean, what else can I do just to make this as obscenely tanky as possible? I mean, I can literally run... screw it. Let's go ham. Literally just going to put all Trailblazers gear on. Now I should just be able to ignore every mechanic. Get the new relic, minus 15% damage. Oh, I don't know if I have that one. Got a pylon? Sweet. Perfect. Welcome. And let's see. Take southeast pylon. Now what is that one called? Reduction. I don't know if I have that one yet. There's this one. Yeah, this one when you have resolution. Yeah, I don't have that one just yet. I need to do the meta for it. Lately you've experienced some logs with single digits. Good lord. The Australian game is 200 ping for Guild Wars 2. Yep, it is. I mean, what am I now? Yeah, I'm on 230 right now. For tank and pylon. There we go. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. But we're going. This is much better. Yeah, way smoother now. I can already feel it. Feel it in my bones. Oh, no. Oh, I guess I just did it. Oh. I completely forgot about that mechanic. Ah. It's going to be cursed.
Did you see that?
Need a bit more CC. There we go. No stab, that's fine. Let's see if I can take over theirs. This might be among the most scuffed Kadeems I've ever done. Yeah, I'll just take over theirs whenever they're ready.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroyed the future?
Yes.
Sweet.
Right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from a greater vision.
I feel
Cool. Ouch, it's gonna hurt. Jump. Oh, look at it. I'm jumping this with Australian ping. Oh, look at... Oh, don't look at that, no. I did it. I jumped one. It was majestic. Flew through the air in a graceful arc. Oh, oh god. Ah. No. Orca, need heals. This is one of the Kadeems, truly. Yay! Oh, I should actually just go stand here. Stab. Yay. Oh. No. Ah! Oh no! I am tanking now. Ah! I'm doing every mechanic. Do we have stab? We do. Ooh. Ah! Invisible road. Hold up. And dodge that. I just have to do more damage. Do more damage is how I stay alive. Oh.
Did you think I was joking?
My tower, safe from the best.
Do Matthias after this. I'll just run it with like... I might even just nuke that. There we go, it's gone. I'm glad I threw on the Trailblazers gear. I wouldn't fancy doing this without it. And what Scourge bit am I using? I'm using the regular Condi Scourge, but with Parasitic Contagion, more survivable Relic and Trailblazers gear, because I was kiting, and now also tanking. Ah, good res. %. Can I rip those? Yep. Whew. That was something. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, Robert.
Boss. Looking smart ATM.
Thank
How's
you.
things?
Things are going very, very well. How about yourself? Salvation Pass, Matthias. We got it. Whew. That was something. Okay, now let's run... I'm going to run Fractal Relic. I'm just going to stay running Trailblazers, also because I'm not particularly fussed. Well, that was a bit... just a bit bogot. Honestly, QTP is one that I kind of expect to be a bit scuffed by the prison camp. Hey, thank you for the stretch.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Swiftness.
Got a few things click there. Okay, let's go up this way. I'm curious to see what the difference in damage will be. Oh, the fear. It keeps going. We'll hydrate while everyone else does this event. Thank you. Now let's run that. Or actually, let's run Spectral, and then I'll actually run that. We won't worry about our damage so much. I'll just run as much CC as I comfortably can. I can like target them, it's fine. Oh good, I'm still rocking enough experience boosters. I need 66. I need to get back into Guild Wars FF14 8.0 expansion, can't go out fast enough. No more FOMO, daily grind, make some more time for other games. That is fantastic.
That's valuable.
Oh sweet, we got some feedback. Yeah, damage difference is pretty negligible in Trailblazer if you're not mistaken. It's not that much. I'm running, even on Ceres EOS, I'm running Trailblazer's Trinkets just for a bit of extra survivability. The damage difference is very small, and it means you actually have a boatload more life force, which, yeah, actually like streamlines it a bit.
I feel furious.
It means you can like spam your life force skills. Well, in life force skills, your shroud skills way more to make up that little bit of extra damage difference. Has latest content so far? Love the new story. I really, really enjoyed it. I was disappointed when it finished. I want more of it. Hey, thank you for the follow. CC. A Trailblazer or Plague Dogs, would you choose your own pick for Fractals raids? Well, I'd probably choose Vipers over them if I had to only pick one. But between Trailblazers and Plague Doctors, Trailblazers can actually be a bit weird if you don't want to tank. So if I had to pick between those two, I might even go Plague Doctors. But Vipers for Necro is like the correct choice for raids. No, it's just regular Matthias. Nothing resembling a CM, not even that like Bloodstone thing. Get the res. There we go. Don't know how much CC we're doing, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Ah. Oh. That was a bit rough. Where is the boss? There we go, back to business. Stay still, nice. Montaro, thanks for the follow. I might be able to check the wiki for that as well in terms of what the packed agents are actually selling. Vagabond, what's up, mate? Great to see you. There we go. 10 hour strong, nice. Oh yeah, and we still got plenty left in the tank. Select new. Let's go back to Key of Adashim, Sabir. Oh, the wiki just lists possible choices. Ah, that's unfortunate. We'll do 3 attempts for Sabir undefeated. After that, we go for kill. Laystone Axis. Eric, thank you for the follow. Here I think I can just run regular. Extra CC is probably more helpful, honestly. So I'm just going to try and make it as much of a carry build as possible.
Sharp blades, sharp mind. I'm your superior. This was the best choice. You're supposed to protect the air team, not help Kadim. Sheen bring Otter Sheen down around their ears.
That's good. We got QTP done. Now it's just a matter of Severe. And the rest is free. Cool, they have loaded back in. Excellent. It's been good, like no crashing today. It's been very, very nice. Now, no one run too close. Now, I won't run snap target here because it always gets me in trouble. Oh, Wing 2 is cool. The miss, sweet. And a bunch of spirit shards. I love it. Okay, we're just waiting on PD. I'll just keep running the Trailblazers gear. Can't bother swapping. Plus, it's fine. Need Omega CC there. Get ready to phase. Is that Condi Scourge build? Yes, that's what I'm playing. Running Trailblazers gear on it because I was doing some weird tanking-ish stuff on Kadim. Or QTP. And I haven't bothered to change back. So it's nice to see what the actual DPS difference is. Did I still have snap target on? I feel like I did, because I ended up in the center of the boss hitbox. I'll check, actually. Yeah, I think I do. I'll turn that off. Oh yeah, that would be the glider and the toy. There we go. Where's our friend? Oh, they're right down here. That's fine. And yeah, there's a few things that can block the smash there. AED and rebound being the two main ones. As far as I know, I'm not sure if full counter can. There we go. Not having snap target on makes that much better. So just wait. There we go. Okay, regular CC. And get ready in case I need to res someone, which I do. We might be able to just squeeze out a nice undefeated Key of Adashim. Sweet.
That's valuable.
And then if we go voice and claw. Nice. Yeah, we'll once we do this one, we'll take a break. They might do a wing one or something, just a blast. Oh, no idea what our kill time was. Let's get a few more. There we go. Okay. Catch you later, LaMonica. Let's get the ready check. Cool, now I'll actually run proper skills. Yeah, we've done 3 of our 4 daily bounties. It was a strike, yet strikes do not exist anymore. Screw it, we'll just blast this one. Very nice. 2Y, few minutes break, then a quick wing one. Excellent, cool. Now we're going to go take a few minutes break to stretch our legs, but we'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your marked target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's backpiece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack chain will simply deal some damage and vulnerability on the last strike. The last strike also has a very satisfying sound. Weakening Charge is your highest damaging skill on Staff and what you're going to be burning all of your initiative on. You'll spin forwards, attack 3 times, and apply weakness. It's also a whirl finisher for good measure. Just be aware that you can't move. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I think what I might actually do, I might drag myself into this group and just see if we can get an AQ DPS. And so welcome back. I've been going very, very well. Remove. TY go Q DPS. So I will A DPS. They will Q DPS. Now it's just DPS. Alright, now let's go head back here. I'll just pull up the build for a DPS Scourge. And that's basically going to be as much ritualist gear as I can stomach. And then a few trait changes. Remove, advertise. A heal, DPS. Oh, remove. TY go a heal. There we go, it's a bit of a mad scramble to get all of the roles sorted. Okay, that is now done. Condition Alacrity Scourge. Is this like all Ritualist? That's Ritualist Armor. I'll just throw Ritualist on like everything. So I think this might be a little bit chaotic with people moving. Okay, regular food is fine. And here we'll take that. There. Power DPS, that's fine. Oh, no, not that. Why'd I select Old Lion's Court? There we go, Spirit Veil. That's better.
Let's get to work.
I'll think for the hydrate. Much appreciated.
They took a squad hostage and brought them deeper into the woods. We have to find them.
Okay.
Stay alert out there. Sabbatha is ruthless, and her defenses are like nothing I've seen before.
And thank you for the hydrate as well. Let's see. Who's going to be a random boon DPS? That's fine. I don't really care. Enjoy your night, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. Yes, let's go in and start blasting. I can actually put snap target on here. There was one jumping puzzle I found. I quite enjoyed it. It was a pretty chill, pretty easy one. Gave a bunch of AP as well. So that was quite fun. It looks like a lack-up time is fine like this. I'm just going to stop standing in that. Dodge. Yeah, Condi looks totally fine. Need to yeet the transparency of that. I don't really like having it transparent. Problem for another day. Yep. Bit of barrier on the team. That's not too bad. For a Condi Boon DPS on Veil Guardian, I'm pretty chuffed with that. I just need some CC. And dodge forward. There we go. Let's get them up there. Break the bar. Great sword, thank you for the follow.
Footprints. They ran through
Cool.
this area.
Reasonable.
More clues around the area.
Oh, it's entirely just like old ingrained pug strats. So many things are done just because it's the way they're always done, because it's the way people are used to doing it. Not for any particular reason. Or if there was a reason, it's long gone. But it gets the job done, so there's really not much point in worrying about the few seconds gained over changing it versus the time taken to explain it. Should have taken Sand Portal. Oh, I hear Mesmer ports. Starting to get a bit out of line. Oh, this one's getting a bit rough. Take that. Yeah, there we go. They can all just chill there. And take that. Cheeky refresh. It'd be nice having two Mesmers, ideally. There we go.
Ready for more.
Okay, let's grab that. Looks like they're quite happily getting those. I gotta still stay and capture this one. Why is it nice to have two mesmers? Oh, then you just have two sets of ports. And there's just less downtime between the ports. It's just like way safer. You can obviously do it without mesmers. It's just everyone needs to probably be a bit more on top of their mobility. There, I should have actually taken the mesmer port. So you know, if mesmers can start observing and coordinating, you can just always have a port up. Like, at least one mesmer there just makes it really, really easy. Two makes it trivial.
They were led to their deaths. They don't understand why they're trapped here.
We fight. 6.
I don't know, here I'll just run Desiccate, why not? What way does NA go? I have no idea. NA goes one way, EU goes another. Still got a few more to go. Should just be that one. There we go.
Bind these spirits here?
We're not alone here.
I might take Sandswell. Wait here. Just inch forward a bit. Well, I don't have stability on my bar at the moment. See just how on the point they are with their ports. I would expect a port here, and then just go straight to the wall. That's fine. You can just grab all of them. And the wall's free.
That's valuable.
And here I might take trails so I can run stability.
Be careful.
Can we do it? 3.
The squad was taken through here. Come on.
Spirits.
I'll just place one marker there. Trust everyone to sort it out.
Mother, give me strength.
We fight together.
Another.
And we should just blast. Dang, food ran out. There we go. There you go, like everyone's just sort of split of their own accord. Yeah, straight up, that one ended up dying first. Or dying last. Shouldn't have popped Trail of Anguish there, it didn't do anything. For some reason I thought it was Serpent Siphon. I target that one. Oh, those chain knockbacks were rough. And burst the bar down. There we go. Very nice, job done. No ghostly.
Everyone to the front! I want him captured or dead!
I must have run. No, I'm running Ritualist. I swapped off Trailblazer.
Tear them apart! 100 gold for each head! Get chopping!
Prepare to die!
One healer kite. I mean, I could do it if I wanted, but I don't.
Ready for more. Hurry! Now! Sharper still.
Cool, they should all be done. Just run on through. Yeah, I might just keep Trail of Anguish. Just get the remaining ones in here. I'll just do 2, 4. Then I can take Sandswell so I can port my way there. Just means people will suffer a bit with Alacrity, but you know what, it's fine.
You're finished. Put down your arms and release these.
You came all
Only the worthy are taken inside, like the squad leader.
Your little journey ends here.
There we go. Yeah, you can, I think west kind of makes the most sense because you do tend to get the bomb more, but yeah, it really doesn't matter. Everyone should just deal with the mechanic.
Prepare the cages. We've got some visitors. Safe enough.
Yeah, we'll skip. Yeah, it's really bad flame wall placement. It's about as bad as that could be. And that should stop before it gets to me. Keyword there being should. Guys, got to keep those off the group. Nice. Cool, we've had a few successful cannons, so then it really kind of means we don't have to worry about the others. I'm gonna just wait, because I don't know exactly where that's going. Oh boy. Yeah, so PD, if you can hear me, take this one now. We might even skip this one. There we go. Cool, I can just glide straight in, won't have to worry about that. Yeah, we'll just straight up burn. and ignore all cannons. Not the cleanest one, but one nonetheless.
Everyone, listen. There's more to this situation than we thought. These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find out what. We need to free these prisoners, and then find out where the squad leader was taken.
Okay. Might do IBS 5, no. For all who want to stay. There we go. So let's go into Bone Skinner. Select new. And let's go Bone Skinner. Tavares, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I need an A heal. IBS 5. Voice done. A heal. Q heal. I'm an engineer in real life. Grenade kit's my favorite kit.
Sweet and steady.
And yeah, I'll just run this set. Okay, keep an eye on that. Just wait for this to fill.
That's valuable.
Now I shall break you.
Should be very close to being done with Ectos now. Chateau, welcome in. I'm glad you enjoy them, mate. I really appreciate that. I'll sell off all that. Yes, congratulations, Boxy, for getting the legendary accessory. Or the precursor for it. Yeah, I think I am done with Ectos now. Let's check. Should be very close. Thank you all for coming for that. And thank you for filling on quick heal as well. Do I run Q DPS? Could do quick harb. Could do. We'll be looking around now. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Let's see what we got. Got an A heal.
Might and glory.
Appetizer group. Now I just need a Q heal. Now this one I will bring Spectral. What do we get? DPS, so now I need a Q heal. There we go. Group managed. Why so small? We'll go none. Okay, I have no idea why it's doing that, but oh well. We won't think too hard about it. 14 minutes? Yeah, that should be... Actually, I might just eat one more round, then it's plenty enough to finish this. I'll just ask if a DPS can Q heal. Because if they can, that makes my life much easier. Let's see. That's fine. Okay. TY, rest, go Q DPS. Koberman, go Q heal. Alright, let's see what we got. So Koberman is now quick healer. And they are quick DPS, so you come down with me, you go up there. Go DPS. Noblesse. I think it's now just DPS. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the squad markers. It might be because unofficial extras hasn't been updated yet. I suspect that's the case. T. Let's get Boon Window. Oh, this looks so different. I don't like it. Can I set this? Position window relative, anchor window damage. From anchor windows, bottom right to top right. And let's add a little bit of an offset. There we go. So those two are now linked together. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. And Leo, thank you for the follow. And it's a Squad Rolls add-on, which you can find within the Nexus add-on manager. Squad Rolls right there. It's an Arc DPS add-on. Lets you add markers. Very, very helpful. Leopard Knight, thank you for the follow. We can't get Arc DPS to work. I do have a guide on how to install Arc DPS over on my YouTube channel, which you may find very helpful. Also have a guide on how to install the Nexus add-on manager as well, which makes it doubly easy. Break the bar. Alt-Shift-T is not bringing up the menu. If you have Nexus installed, Nexus may have automatically disabled it until Arc DPS gets an update, so you'd have to manually go in and re-enable it. If that's not working, then it might just be easier to reinstall Arc DPS. Blish HUD's amazing as well. I've got a guide on how to install and set up Blish HUD. Pull some of those back in. icon top left of Nexus isn't showing for you. In that case, you may need to just delete your add-ons folder within the Guild Wars 2, like where it's installed, and then reinstall Nexus. If that's not showing up, then yeah, something's gone very wrong. So easiest bet at that point is just to reinstall it. But yeah, I have a guide on how to install Arc DPS, which you could do manually there. And then I've got a guide on how to install Nexus.
Hail! Vital! Recover!
But yeah, it would just be the add-ons folder there, and then delete any of the D3, D11 files in your Guild Wars 2 installation. That will basically yoink any add-ons. Here I will take Flesh Worm. Piers, thank you for the follow. Didn't actually activate my pistol 2 there. Why worm? It will make sense in the sub 25% phase. It's a very good necro trick you can do and should basically always do. So I'll show you once I get to 25%. Basically, you can make all of the orbs explode directly under the boss, rather than spreading out. Break the bar. Never stand in the boss's hitbox there. Why'd I pick up a rock from somewhere? Ouch. Okay, so we hit 25%. As soon as we come back up, Flesh Worm in the center of the boss's hitbox. Does Arc DPS have any problem with the new patch? Not that I've seen. I just re-enabled Arc DPS and it's totally fine. The boss is right there, center of its hit. Once you get back up, center of its hitbox. Right there. And now just stand a bit back. And hopefully, people pay attention and don't get absolutely nuked by what's about to happen. Give them time. There we go. All of them just explode directly under the boss's hitbox. They don't spread. They're just exploding on the Flesh Worm. It's basically a way to somewhat trivialize that mechanic. Any necro can do it. You can also do it with mech as well by desummoning, then resummoning your mech right in the center of the boss's hitbox. The same thing will happen. You just need something to stand right in the center. If anyone stands in the middle, they're nuked. Yes, they will get absolutely nuked. Yes. So you just have to be a bit mindful of that. Does it hurt the worm? Somewhat. But the worm has like a ton of health, so it doesn't really matter. The worm's gonna be alive for long enough anyway. And here I will take Trail of Anguish for stabilities. Someone's twitching. Oh, is Addie doing little twitches? So cute. Oh, I've already done Voice and Claw. Meh, we'll just do it again. People need it. In that case, I will... Epidemic. I think for the Hydrate, we'll do it just after this. Stand just a little bit over this side. Now we can epi. I think the stretch will do it after this one. Big healing check. It's like new Freynier. On this one, I will take Trail. That was good. Reasonably successful for raids tonight, even though QTP was a bit scuffed.
That's valuable. Go forth, my friend. We have completed the task at hand.
So it's a Trail of Anguish because I think they're just gonna run in. A little stability right there. Do you have a build guide for the Scourge you're using? I do, yes. You can check out my guide on Condi Scourge. Scourge. Did I spell it correct? I did. Go me. Stability there. Sidestep that so you don't need stability. One's taking a hot minute to go down. This one's Ritualist. But yeah, it plays exactly the same as regular condition damage Scourge. Center of the hitbox, stability. trust in the stability, which we had. Beautiful. Lack up time is spot on. I'm well overcapping on alacrity as well. Select new. Now it's Shiver Peaks. Cannot map travel while in combat. That's annoying. Join and Shiver Peaks pass.
Man, loot.
This is the only proper course.
Okay, so last thing I need, craft a Gen 1 Legendary, doesn't really matter which, 57 Spirit Shards.
Give me that. You stay.
It's actually 56, that hasn't updated just yet. We're getting there.
Careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Spangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Stabilities. I missed one of those, did I? Cool.
That's valuable.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Gherkin, thank you for the follow. Make sure I pop that food back in my bank after. Oh, we somehow won. Here we can just take full DPS. Don't know if there's necessarily rhyme or reason behind it. There's some internal logic. I'm not sure if it's like the same between meta events or stuff, or if different events have their own sort of criteria. It's a bit weird. Maybe try Control H. That should hide and unhide Nexus. If that doesn't work, you can always check out the Raid Core Discord, which is linked where you would have downloaded Nexus from. They are always incredibly helpful. That will be it for this evening.
No change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing. Head on back. I'll send more scouts later.
Beautiful. That is all done. We'll go dip from squad. And then let's go and convert some of our Tyrian defense seals. Let's see. Yes, got it. Tyrian defense seals. Let's see what the go is on this one. Scrit supply boxes. Malcolmus, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Mal, what is up? Everyone, make sure to duck over to Mal's channel and go check them out. They're a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and great friend of the stream. What have you been up to today? Have you been enjoying the new patch? What's been up? We just finished up some raids on NA. We finished the story earlier today, did a bunch of achievements, did a ton of World vs. World, got a bunch of Gifts of Battle and other World vs. World shenanigans. We're currently working on accumulating spirit shards, because 56 more spirit shards now. I can craft another legendary. So we're waiting on that. I'm now just also going to buy many Scrit supply boxes, because that generates us a boatload of gold. Let's go and tee this up. Just going to send this back in here. There we go. Clean. And I'll send these here, then any character can process them.
You rarely see one of those.
Discrete supply boxes, what did we get there? You know what? Who knows? Like, how are you? I'm going very, very well, Mal. How about yourself? Was just saying it's been a great day here. Did a bunch of World vs. World, finished a new story, explored the new map, a bunch of achievements. Farming spirit shards, because I just need spirit shards to make another legendary, so having a good time with that. But yeah, what are your thoughts on the patch so far? Personally, I've really, really enjoyed it. I think they kind of knocked it out of the park, but at least it's just it's a good, just decent level of quality. Finished story as well. Nice, excellent. No spoilers. What are your thoughts on it? Excellent. You beat me to it. I thought it was really good as well. Sonic, thank you for the follow. I was really sad when it ended because I really wanted more. I was locked in. I was like, yeah, I'm committed to this story now. I want to see where this goes. Then I got to the last mission and went, oh, I have to wait another 3 months. Damn.
You rarely see one of those.
But it's good, that leaves me wanting more. Okay, Ivang, I'm not sure what's going on there. Try doing Control H. That will show and hide Nexus if that's causing some sort of issue. If the issue is still there, then your best bet will be checking out the Raid Core Discord, which will be linked where you went to download Nexus. The people there are incredibly responsive and very helpful. And they might actually be able to diagnose the issue you're having.
Target destroyed.
But yeah, I was super happy with the story. And yeah, I'm going to go back and work on some of the achievements because I really want to get this relic here. This is basically like the Zakharos relic, but for Condi builds. So that is going to be amazing for so many open world builds. Tricky part is though, I'm going to have to go back and figure out some of the achievements. Also, this one, I don't know where these little otters are. I found 3 of the 5 otters, couldn't find the other 2. Don't know if I'm the only one in that position. Awesome, we just converted a bunch of Tyrian defense seals into gold, which is great. Do I have a trading post in this area? Oh, I do. Sweet. Let's do that. Cool, bit more gold on hand. Let's see, a few other things as well. I will get some more stuff in Wizard's Vault shortly. Let's do the Pig Iron Quarry jumping puzzle. Central Tyria, Squads, Pig Iron Quarry. Oh, hello, Praxis. Praxis is eternal, Praxis is everywhere. We'll just get that one all done. Alright. And we just have to, I'll nuke this one. Oh, I got like a vicious claw from that. Not too bad. Grab that. That ticks off the weekly. Defeat Mordrim or Nightmare Court. That is most easily done in Tangled Depths. We'll swap over to Reaper for that. And then I think we'll take a break in a little bit, and then we'll come back and blast Fractals, which I need for Spirit Shards as well as just raw gold. Let's toggle back over to here. Beautiful. That's sort of a shout, chill, spamming map completion Reaper. Mordrim maggots right here. Mordrum Maggot there. This actually would have been way better for me to do on Herald. Meet me Valhalla, thank you for the follow. I'll shift H, there we go, I can just hide arc DPS now. Let's go. The Mordrum Maggots respawn insanely quickly here. So if we check that, there we go, we're already at 46. Cool, there is that weekly done. In terms of special, we've done all the specials, which is great. Awesome, I'm going to go park myself up here now. Fast spawn now lowered to 50 enemies, get it done like 2 minutes easy. I know, I'm so happy that got lowered to 50 enemies, or else stuff like that does take some time. Awesome, we're going to be back in just a minute. Sit tight. You want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soulbeast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soulbeast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soulbeast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soulbeast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soulbeast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soulbeast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the smoke scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the smoke assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here, your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your smoke assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really... And we are welcome back everyone, and Faro, thanks for the hydrate. We just went and filled up our drink bottle as well. Thank you. Thank you so much, mate. Okay, looks like unofficial extras is balked for the time being. That is fine. Okay, some fairly successful raiding there. Got all the Daily Sun. Got a wing... wing 1 done. Not to mention the remainder of the Icebrood Saga strikes. Or raids, whatever they are now. IBS 5. Need to keep an eye out on when the event timers are, because I need to hit up the new meta event. Keep missing it. It's always like an hour away whenever I look. I done goofed. But okay, we should also suss out what I want to do for fractals. So, oh, I literally just fell. That's not okie dokies. Oh no. Oh. But yes, I need fractals for spirit shards and gold. but mostly spirit shards. 56 spirit shards, and I can craft a legendary. I'll then instantly sell it, and probably literally insta-sell it, but that's going to be good. I'm excited. Depending on how quick I am, potentially doable. Amy Lowell, thank you for the follow. Thank you to everyone else who followed as well. Okay, so I think if we buy a bag of Fractal relics, just add some more of those sourdough crackers, which were absolutely amazing. One just went down the wrong hole. Alright, so I need a character for fractals. I'll see if there's any guide up for the achievements yet.
Lying around. Lucky us.
Okay, let's see what this character has. Do I have infusions? I should. Okay, so I can get this set up. Let's go into the mislock. Okay. Let's go fractals. CMs plus T4. Might do this one, actually. /P. Q, DPS, or DPS. DPS, please. That's fine. Let's go. I'll do Power Ren. This will be Roller. Wish you could save agony resistance correctly. I'm just going to have, like, utterly cursed agony resistance. Ah. Okay. Yep. Yep, screw it, that's fine. Might be wrong, but it's okay. Just I don't have any agony resistance in the hammer, and I can't be bothered fixing it. Just 95 CM. Let's get that. Is CM active? I have no idea.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but I tell my sensors that.
Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but
Emone, thank you for the follow.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is
Turn down my...
to sacrifice that protected energy.
Where is it?
That'll leave you
Function.
vulnerable. So hurry.
There we go. Let's just turn the volume down in my ears a bit. This feels like CM.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half remembered. That's it. There's a temporal fractal of someone here, and this is their perspective. Must be a real hole. So try to let them speak through. You might get some context clues.
Come here. Yeah, we're gonna have to Jade wins it. What's going on here? This one's stinging. Okay, now I can't go down again. Oh. Screw it, revival. I think I actually don't have enough agony resistance. Oh, it says I got 162. Where actually is everyone? Who's healing? Heal Willbender. And the healer's gone. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to revive orb that. Catch you later, Orca. You take care. And someone's got themselves in combat. Don't do that, the healers. Always behind. Alright, let's maybe just be a bit chill. Oh, the chill's very bad. Let's go deal with these frost wisps. There we go.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother, all lost.
Not liking this. Got him.
Bring your people to me.
Are normal Dungeons Dead content? People still do them, but you really have to post in the LFG to expect to do them.
Without loss, without grief.
Okay.
Oh no, that peace is all Selkenweir wanted for.
Trusting light. Don't say her name.
Up we go.
Hey, are you still with me?
I feel like this is a lot lower damage than what we should be doing here.
You don't know what Silkenweir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
CC, hello.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again. Rushing light.
I've got a CC here. I'm very interested to see what the overall levels of break bar damage were there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Show us stats 2. Stats. Defiance damage.